podcast. I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Spring has sprung, and so have the deals at Cold Spring Savings Event. I just got a comfy tee for just $7.99, a cute swimsuit for $19.99, 40% off patio furniture for my backyard, and so much more. So don't wait. These deals are too good to miss. Hurry over to Kohl's to save big on warm weather essentials during their Spring Savings Event today. Select styles. Offers end March 30th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Schieblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Marky's got the insights, Susie's got the attitude, and you get the best seat in the house. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is the WRMN Morning Show, only on WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com.
Is it time already?
It is time.
Dang. Time really goes fast, Susie C.
It sure does. I feel like we were just here yesterday.
I know. Time's really spinning fast. Here we are again today.
Same place, same bat channel.
Yeah.
I love it.
And the same way the show starts every day, right?
Yep, here we go.
With our Pledge of Allegiance in 3, 2, and 1. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Welcome to show number 1259, ACB, the 58th staff meeting of the year. It is show number 18 in the history of Susie C's radio morning career. And it's also, we start the day with 5,916 prayers on the prayer scoreboard.
We're going to break 6,000.
We are. We are. We had 114 yesterday, so it's only going to take us 84 today to get there.
Done.
Let's win this day. You can do it. We can do it, Susie C.
We can. We absolutely can. We've done it in the past. Like yesterday.
We've only been together for 18 shows.
I know.
Like yesterday?
Yeah, like an old married couple, 18 shows.
9 o'clock's going to come around at some point.
At some point.
Whether we do it or not, so we might as well do it. It is the 26th day of March, 3262025. Day 85 of the year here in 2025, the year that we keep hope alive. And the 13th week of the year. Quarter number 1, almost over. We're about to move into quarter number 2, and we're about to move into month number 4.
Yeah, you know what that means. Do your taxes.
Oh, yeah.
Don't say we didn't told you so. We didn't told you.
We're telling ourselves so.
I am. I'm actually keeping it to remind myself to go home.
I know.
And get on the old TurboTax.
It's going to come down. It's going to come down to about April 10th for me, I think.
Yeah.
I fear it is.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah. 10 past 6 on this Wednesday morning here at WRMN, and coming up on the Wednesday show today, well, let's start by letting you know about this weather forecast. It's 31 degrees outside right now, overcast skies. The winds are calm. I hope you are. Why don't the winds stay calm all day long?
It'd be nice.
It would be. Today, partly sunny skies, and we're going to reach about 55 for the high, so a little bit warmer than the last couple of days. Tonight, a slight chance of a shower, especially early tomorrow, I think. Tonight's low 40. Tomorrow, a 40% chance of showers, mainly during our WRMN morning show tomorrow. We might have a shower.
I know I will.
You will?
At some point tonight, I'll take a shower.
Yeah.
How about you?
Probably tomorrow morning before I come in.
Yeah, I can't do it. It's way too early.
Yeah. You ladies like to shower at night, don't you?
Well, typically no, but if you got to do hair and makeup, and then it's not a process. Like you can jump in the shower, little scrub, 3-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, the whole deal, get out and go to bed, and you're fine.
Right now, I'm just praying that the shower is hot every day when I turn it on, because
Same.
we're in a very, I don't understand what's going on. Some days it'll be like warm, but not really hot. Other days it's nice and piping hot. Today we caught a piping hot day.
Yeah, imagine living in an RV. Going,
Yeah.
First of all, you play, do I have water today or don't I in the winter?
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, I have water, but the hot water, I have the hot water tank just, I can't think of what it's called. Tankless. It's a tankless water heater.
Okay.
And it shuts itself down for safety reasons at a certain temp. So it's like, do I have hot water? Don't I have hot water? Do
Yeah.
I have hot water?
Can you take a cold shower?
No, I go to a friend's house who lives like 7 minutes away. She's like, come on over. You got a cabinet. Just go for
It's
it.
pretty hard to take a cold shower.
That's how those guys do
really
ice
is.
baths. Can you ever do, like, athletes do that ice bath thing? Absolutely not. I would die of a heart attack immediately.
I have done the polar plunge one time. 3 years ago, Chief Anna Lally was my sponsor, and I dove with the Elgin.
And was it everything you dreamt of and more?
You know, it was okay. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as I thought it might be. I mean, it was cold, but you get in and out pretty fast.
Okay.
You run in. We were over in Crystal Lake. Run into the water there and then, like, dive in, then quickly get up and get out as fast as we can.
It could be 90 outside. I'm at my friend's pool, and I'm going in, like, piece by piece. So, no, I couldn't even imagine.
Oh, you're not a plunge in and
No, I'm not a
you
plunger.
like stick the leg in first. No.
I'm not a plunger.
Oh. 6:13 here at WRMN. Continuing with the forecast, on Friday we're going to be up to 74 degrees with a 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Overall, I don't think it's going to be a really rainy day. I think we're just going to get some showers. So it's going to be a decent day on Friday, maybe breezy, but very warm with a high of 74. 57 on Friday night. I think Saturday's going to be more of the rainy day. Showers are likely, a 70% chance. Saturday's high 68. And then Sunday, showers are also likely, especially in the morning, mostly cloudy and cooler with a high of 51.
Very nice.
So it is what it is, Susie C.
Tis.
Don't be mad.
I'm not mad.
Don't be a hater.
Don't be a hater.
6:14 here at WRMN. We're going to cover the news today. And boy, the news around here. the news around here seems to be the dominating news.
EPD knocked it out the park.
Yeah, I keep. It's everybody's top story.
Yeah.
Every time I've listened to a newscast in the last 24 hours, it's like first thing they come with.
Oh, but let me remind everybody who's listening, who was playing the podcast first?
Yeah.
Who was bringing attention to the story first? Little old WRMN AM 1410.
That's right.
So
I can remember the
proud.
first time that Chief Anna Lally came in here on a Friday to do her show and said, so we've started this cold case unit.
Done.
And we are thinking about uncovering old cold cases. There's like 41. And because I watch that kind of thing on television all the time,
Yeah.
I said, that would make a great radio show.
Sure would.
That would make a great radio show. I'm not sure if I'm the one who got that started, but it all kind of started from there. And I said, we
Very
would like
cool.
to have that if that becomes something that
Yeah.
you guys podcast or something.
And while you were live down by the river, there were a lot of people chiming in comments about other cold cases. I'll have to, during the break, I'll write down the names that if I can find it. But other cold cases that were huge, like not just Elgin. And I was like, oh my gosh, I remember that. Oh my gosh, I remember that. So it brought up a lot of interest. So I'm wondering this next chapter going to bring up even more, and let's see what happens.
There's a lot of things to talk about as a result of what happened yesterday. So we may dig into that some today. We don't have a lot of other big news stories to discuss.
No.
So we might dig into that a little bit more. If you've been following it and you have any thoughts, give us a call this morning at 847-931-1410. Any thoughts about what was found yesterday? What thoughts are going through your mind? Like, why couldn't this have happened back in 1983? That's a thought that went through my mind.
Or in any of the 42 years that it took. I mean, I know a lot of it's technology, but I don't know.
Yeah, right. So we'll talk all about that, break it down, that story and other news stories this morning in some First Shift 411. I was taking some pictures in the conference room when you caught me by surprise. I was eating a leftover piece of Danny's pizza.
I know. Well, I just thought I would, catch you off guard. Let's see how you do on the fly. I mean, not that you're new at this, I am, but I was like, come on, let's catch him on the fly and do it live.
I was going old school instead of like emailing me. Well, I guess I did. I mean, I'm going to text it and email it, but I was taking pictures of flyers.
Oh.
So that maybe we could use them for First Shift 411 today.
I like that.
So that's what I was doing. So we have some First Shift 411 to share with you this morning. And we have all the different ways of you reaching us, right?
Oh, absolutely.
YouTube, where you should subscribe. WRMN Radio on YouTube, because we show pictures throughout the show.
Yeah. Just jump on, hit the like and subscribe button, because the more we get, the more we can do.
That's what I hear. And I can't wait to do it. So
we'll figure it out eventually.
Text your pictures. Text them. You don't have to figure out this whole YouTube thing. That's for me to do. Text them to 505-926-1410. And that's our Image 360 information line. Then I move them on over onto the YouTube feed, and then we can show the world.
It's got a magic wand. Poof, there they go.
It's called a mouse.
Yeah. Next thing you know, we're sharing your life with the world. So let's go.
Share your life with the world on YouTube. 505-926-1410. And call the show today and help us through on, aside from the Elgin stories, kind of a slow topic day.
Yeah. That's all that was that I saw.
Yeah.
Well, other than the leaky text, but
and the fact that it's election time.
Yes. Yes.
So we could talk about voting a little bit and all that if you want to. So, and of course, we have the Susie Q of the day, and we were even thinking about splintering that off a little bit, right?
Yeah, we're gonna make it a whole theme this morning.
Okay.
So the Q of the day is, and I can't really participate too much because I recently moved, but what is the oldest thing in like your fridge or your pantry? Before I moved, I found I think it was about a 10-year-old bottle of caramel syrup for your ice cream. And in the pantry, in the seasonings, was one of those little bitty jars that was like 14 years old. So don't buy seasonings. If you don't think you're going to use that little jar, don't buy them. 14 years, I was like, oh, I remember when I bought this for somebody's birthday party back in 90.
Yeah. When I found out yesterday that's what you were going to use as our cue of the day, I opened up the pantry. I didn't really find anything unique back there. We don't have a lot in our pantry.
That's good.
There was nothing really that old.
To go way old.
No.
Yeah.
My freezer pictures were better.
Oh, anything at the bottom that you probably might be frostbitty and,
Bottom of the pantry?
Yeah, no, bottom of the freezer.
Oh. No, you saw. I took pictures last week. So the only thing I can think of is this picture that I showed the other day.
Yes.
Recently acquired bottle of grenadine.
Yeah, I'd use it. Looks the same. Hasn't changed color. Sugar, water. Probably toxic, cancerous red, but, put it in a cocktail.
We all got to die somehow.
The alcohol kills the toxic red dye, so we're good.
Very much
It
so.
all levels out.
This is Rose's Grenadine. We got it from Kim and Dennis D. Not So Young's house when we were helping them clean out their liquor cabinet the other day. And then Lorena looked at the cap after I had brought it home. Best by January 9th, 15.
Not quite 10 years. Oh, yeah, it is 10 years.
It's been 10 years.
January 9th, I was thinking, yeah, 10 years.
Best by. That means it still could be okay.
So when I worked at the grocery store, those were not expiration dates. Those were basically rotation codes for the employees so that you knew to put the older stuff or the newer stuff behind the older stuff.
Right.
But again, like your milk doesn't go bad at midnight on the date on the jug. You got a few weeks after that.
A few weeks?
Yeah, well, so Rose's Grenadine's got a few years.
Okay. 10? 15?
10? Yeah, why not? Look at it.
All right. Well,
it looks beautiful.
I'm probably not going to be scared. I'll smell it first. Not that smelling it. Does grenadine have much of a smell?
Yes.
It does? Okay.
Yes, sweet.
All right. 6:20, this is your WRMN morning show. Join us today on the 26th of March on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Happy Wednesday.
Good morning.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way. Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio. Here on WRMN AM 1410.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Welcome back. 624 on a Wednesday morning here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We're both facing some technical challenges.
Yeah,
Trying to get your,
I can't get my. I think they're good now.
your headset volume.
They were loud.
Yeah. And I was trying to find the YouTube chat room, which I have found something now, so I can say good morning to the commander, who appears to be first on the YouTube chat room today.
Mm-hmm.
Happy Wednesday, shifters. Great work and coverage yesterday by the river. Get out the vote and have a great day, says the commander. And I had a phone call yesterday from someone who had gotten my phone number off our walk cards that we've been putting out. And she asked me, where is my nearest voting location? So this morning, if you're not sure, I'll go over some of the voting locations. But I pretty much tell most people, if they live in Elgin Township at least, it's the Elgin Township building. It's a nice, easy place to get in and out of, right along McLean Boulevard. And the hours right now are very long hours, like 9 to 7 this week, Monday through Friday, so all the way until 7 o'clock at night. Same thing with the Gale Borden Library at 270 North Grove here in downtown Elgin. Many locations all around the area, but I'll bring up and hit the hot spots on that. Let you know where the Vote-mobile is going to be today.
Where all the cool kids are.
I know you like the Vote-mobile.
I do. I immediately in my head hear the Batmobile song. Vote-mobile.
Vote now.
I don't know why, but it just popped in my head.
So good morning to Commander Mark Smith. He sends us our first batch of prayers of the day. I saw Hector yesterday, Susie C.
Our Hector Soto.
Yeah. And I saw Ninny Rose.
Oh.
She yelled at me in the parking lot in all caps.
In all caps.
In all caps. Good morning, Mark. Susie C. and the first shifters from Hector, Ninny Rose, Jeremiah, Uncle Boom Boom in the house on this Wednesday morning, sending 3 prayers and 3 thumbs up. He got there really early for the dive.
Really?
Yesterday. He and Ninny Rose, I guess they were out there by like 11 o'clock or 10:30 or 11.
Oh, wow.
It was kind of broken up into 2 things yesterday. It was the press conference that the police department held over at their emergency operations center. That was at like 10 o'clock.
Okay.
And then she invited, Chief Lally did, everybody to go over to the dive site, but said there was going to be crime tape. We wouldn't be able to get really close to the river, but everybody could kind of stand around in the park and stuff and watch. And she invited us at 12:30. But there was not much to see until about 2:45 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So there was just a lot of standing around going on. But if you missed it yesterday, I'm going to play this quick report that'll get us close up to 6:30 here, and then we'll have some more news. You know what? I'll wait on the report until we come back from the news because we're pretty tight right now. 6:28 here at WRMN. But I wish yesterday, Susie C., I could have pursued my guilty pleasure.
Ooh.
If I would have had the hippie van down by the river.
You would have taken a nap in the Copper Creeper.
There was time. There was time to take a nap in the Copper Creeper yesterday.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I had just stayed at the radio station longer and had someone like Dean or Sonar or someone send me a little text saying, hey, looks like something's happening now.
A little nappy poo on the desk. Just a few minutes.
No, here I would have been doing some work. But if I'd had the Copper Creeper, I could have jumped in it and waited until something happened. There were helicopters in the air.
Drones. There were drones.
There were drones in the air. And the helicopters, I also think, did not expect they'd be hanging out for so long.
Probably not. So, and I've told you in the past few days, I've watched many of these recovery videos because I'm very fascinated by them. And it takes a very, very long time. Not only, to me, a car that's been down there for 42 years, trying to hook it into a place that doesn't crumble from the rust, or it's not it's very precise how they do this. So yeah, it's not like the claw machine, at the arcade. Right. There's a lot that goes into it.
Not only that, but they want to make sure they try to keep it as intact as possible.
Correct.
Because they were trying to find out what was inside of the car.
And they don't want you all spectators to see anything really gross.
Right. So they did uncover some things yesterday, and here's a bad, but a picture nonetheless of the car. being lifted out of the Fox River by Redmond's, upside down, yellow, kind of broken up. Tires were still on it. They were all bent up, but they were on it. So we'll talk more about the story yesterday, what happened down by the river. And if you have any thoughts, 847-931-1410. It's 6:30 on your WRMN Morning Show.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Efforts to solve the decades-old disappearance of Karen Sheffers have made a significant stride. Yesterday, divers and cold case detectives located her vehicle, a yellow 1980 Toyota Celica, submerged in the Fox River. The breakthrough materialized as sonar technology revealed its whereabouts, matching her license plate. Plans are underway to safely extract the car with useful attention to preserve any potential evidence. The case of Karen Sheffers is, of course, the subject of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case podcast, Somebody Knows Something. Elgin has made yard waste and organics collections simpler than ever. Starting April 1st and running through the first full week of December, residents can enjoy hassle-free waste collection without the need for stickers. Free carts are available for convenient disposal, making yard waste cleanup a breeze. Simply contact the City of Elgin, elgin.lrsrecycles.com. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m. and a low around 40. Looking ahead to tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 32 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Testing.
We're live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the Mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and a Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
You're back. We're back. Let's do this. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. Buckle up, Fox River Valley.
.34 on a Wednesday morning, the 26th day of March, one day before opening day of the Major League Baseball season.
Domestic opening day.
No more of this Tokyo stuff.
No.
We're going to play in the United States of America.
America, baby, America.
Chicago White Sox going to play on the south side. They are starting the season at home. It's not going to be a really bad day for baseball tomorrow, I don't think.
No.
You never know when you play a home game in April around here, or even March.
True.
Especially March, but even April and sometimes even May. But the White Sox and the Angels tomorrow afternoon, guaranteed rate field. I think maybe they just call it the rate now.
Oh.
Try to be cool. And that'll be tomorrow afternoon. I'll give you game times and all that information about how you can listen to it right here on the Blowtorch. Tomorrow afternoon, the White Sox and the Angels, the Anaheim, Los Angeles Angels, in town for the season opener. The Cubs are in Arizona to start the season tomorrow night. And we'll start to cover baseball more. Got some open spots in the 9 o'clock hour right now the next couple of days. Not totally filled yet. So I think if I don't fill them in the next few hours, I may see if our friend Marcus Mack from the sports department wants to join me tomorrow morning for a little bit in the 9 o'clock, or maybe to preview opening day.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Preview opening day, Major League Baseball, and what to expect in the big leagues this season. And also, tomorrow will be the resumption of the NCAA basketball tournament. So lots of basketball games coming up.
March Madness, baby.
March Madness. I think Marcus Mack probably covers that very closely. So
I would hope so. As a sports guy, it's kind of an important thing.
You would think.
Yeah, you know.
So we'll do that maybe tomorrow morning in the 9 o'clock hour here on the show. 6:36 here at WRMN. I have a picture to show you from the Image 360 information line.
Is this about my announcement?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Susie C.
All right. It's not all
you jinxed
bad.
it. You jinxed it. Is what happened.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me show this here. This guy here.
So
that fella right there.
I'm slightly disappointed, but not completely. So look at that handsome guy. So we got a call yesterday or a text saying that Mr. Skilling has to be at his previous place of employment today to record some things for him to show coming up. So he was quite apologetic and felt very bad. I know, don't make me cry. But we are rescheduling Tom Skilling, I believe, for April 4th has been confirmed, maybe?
It was a choice. I'm not sure if we made the choice yet.
Well, we will keep you posted. I will not cry on the air. He was extremely, extremely apologetic, but we do understand. But we will get the weatherman here. Mr. Skilling will zoom in. We'll give you a date. So stay tuned.
There he is right there, Tom Skilling. It's either going to be, I think, next Friday, which is April 4th.
Yeah.
Next Friday, or the following week, where he has actually some more time to be flexible, because in that following week, I guess he goes to his second home.
Yeah.
Nice second home, by the way.
Yeah, roughing it in Hawaii.
He'll be roughing it in Hawaii the week after next. So we will get Mr. Skilling, and we'll make it happen for you, but not tomorrow in the 8 o'clock hour.
So today I'll be calmer. I will be less cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So, but you'll know when he's coming, because it's going to start all over again.
Maybe you shouldn't chat about it too much in advance.
I know.
You jinxed it, Susie C. You got too excited yesterday.
I did. I was so excited.
6:38 here at WRMN. The Susie C. Q of the day is
what is the oldest, or we can even go weirdest thing in your fridge or pantry? We've been talking about finding treasures. We'll go with treasures.
Yeah.
So, yeah. What do you got? Show us, send us pictures, show us, call in, because dig around. You never know what you're going to find.
You might have to dig to find the oldest thing.
Yeah.
And to add to that, maybe if you are you don't have a whole lot of time to dig around, but you need something really fast just to munch on real quick. What would be, if you opened your fridge right now or your pantry right now, and you reached for something because you just need something to keep you, to tide you over until your real meal, or there's not going to be a real meal tonight, so you need something.
Your big dinner last night, huge. I don't know how you slept. You had to be so full.
One slice bologna.
And was it the Oscar Mayer bologna?
I can't even tell you.
Okay.
Probably so.
Was it expired?
I don't think so. We just got it a couple weeks ago. I didn't look at the date, though.
Yeah, bologna lasts forever.
Yeah. So one slice of bologna was my dinner last night.
See, I go for there's a random cheese stick, a string cheese. Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
String cheese in the fridge, in the pantry, Sometimes I go for the Honey Nut Cheerios because I like to eat cereal like popcorn.
Yeah.
So I got a big container of Honey Nut Cheerios. So depending, do I want savory or sweet?
Well, let's see. I'm trying to find this video here and see if I can't get it going to kind of set the stage for what happened yesterday. And then we're going to talk about it some. This is from Channel 9. They were there. 7 was there. I saw that CBS put something together. I think all of the Chicago television stations were there.
It was crazy, though, because I kept trying to look. Of course, I had us on my big TV, and then I was looking for other channels, and there really wasn't a lot of live coverage.
Yeah.
And then I switched, and I put us on my phone to go with the big TV looking at the channel, and there was really no live coverage. Judge Judy was still on Channel 9.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's pretty fascinating to us. I'm not sure if it doesn't happen when the news is actually on, if it's a big enough story to actually break into the regular programming.
Again,
and
as
show
I'll
it.
repeat, huge, because who started it all?
We done did.
We done did, and we're going to keep doing it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're going to have the detectives on Friday morning, by the way, with Chief Anna Lally. And detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian. They've been through this whole thing. They probably went home last night, had a nice dinner.
I bet they did. First cold case, and bang, right out of the park. They were able to not technically solve the mystery because there's still a lot of questions to be asked, but they found the car, they found the remains. That's huge.
Yeah.
First case.
I say they probably had a nice dinner last night, but they they probably went down to the Kane County Coroner's office.
Oh, yeah, they could. Mm-hmm.
To be there when they identified that there were indeed remains inside the car. So here's a quick 1 minute or less report that WGN put together just to set the stage, kind of what happened yesterday out there. And I'm going to show the video for you, too. And then we'll take this phone call because we have a phone call coming in at 847-931-1410. Our friends from WGN TV put this together and on the air yesterday.
Breaking news, Elgin police say they found skeletal remains in the car of a woman who's been missing for more than 40 years.
Authorities located and pulled Karen Shepard's 1980 Toyota Celica out of the Fox River just this afternoon. Shepard was last seen leaving a bar in Carpentersville after a night out with co-workers in 1983. Detectives began to focus on her route back to her home in Elgin, and divers used sonar equipment to locate the vehicle and then match the license plate to Shepard's. And just moments ago, officials say the Kane County coroner confirmed that skeletal remains were found inside the car. No positive identification on them just yet. But neighbors say they have been stunned by this recovery.
A little bit unnerving. I can tell you I've definitely floated over this a number of times. Right along the wall here, there's typically, in a beautiful day, there's 10 to 15 people fishing right off the shoreline.
Officials will conduct DNA testing on the remains and compare them to dental records from Karen Shepard. They expect to have results potentially in the next few weeks.
So there you go on that.
Mm-hmm. Did I hear somebody say that the windows were down, or a window was down?
I thought I heard that at least one of the windows was up.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
That makes it harder. Not that I'm an expert, but after watching them all, windows down makes it harder because of the fishies and other critters that eat things like that. So not to be crude first thing in the morning, but it does make it much more difficult if there are windows down.
643, 847-931-1410. Once again, I want to give credit to WGN for that report, that we played that on the air. And let's take this phone call and see who this is. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, gang.
Hey, Radio Skanowski.
First of all, excellent job on the coverage yesterday.
I needed the van, though, Radio Skanowski. I needed the van.
Yeah, you could have used the van. You were out there a long time.
I was watching time disappear before my very eyes, thinking, gosh, I have a lot to do in life, but stand here and wait.
Yeah. Mark, let me ask you, what was your personal thoughts on what happened yesterday?
The first thought that comes to mind is that, honestly, I wonder if the police department back in 1983 put as much time into this as they should have, because if a girl is left the bar late at night, and I think Sue even said this yesterday, and is headed home, and it's between Carpentersville and Elgin, and there happens to be a Fox River right there along her route, and it's an icy night, and the water's high, and she doesn't make it home, and the car doesn't make it home, and the car hasn't been seen anywhere, then you wouldn't think it would be that long before some divers wouldn't have taken to the river right then in 1983. David Tees and I were talking about it out by the river yesterday, and the river's not that terribly deep. Maybe they didn't have the sonar technology and all that back in 1983, but I think some diving might have discovered a car.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my first thought. Radio's Ken Husky, what do you think?
Well, they interviewed the brother on ABC 7.
Okay.
And he sounded very bitter about it. He reflected on similar thoughts that you had mentioned. Why wasn't this done 40 years ago? And so he sounded very bitter about it. The question still, and may forever remain, is where the car entered the river.
Right. Now,
we may never know.
Lorena was telling me last night, because she's familiar with that area, and when you come in from Duncan Avenue, and if you take it all the way till it gets into the neighborhood there, back then you could turn right and go right down close to the river. There wasn't some of the obstacles that there are now that prevent you. The streets went through more regularly than they do now. And so when she got up on Duncan Avenue, if that's what she did, maybe she was messed up and tired and decided to turn right as a way of getting home instead of left, and that's when she got too close to the river. Maybe that in her mind was some sort of a shortcut for her or something, because maybe she had been drinking quite a bit and was trying to stay out of the beaten path a little bit. And
sleepy.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I had a theory yesterday I mentioned, and subsequently you had a couple of people comment that I was not entirely accurate, and that is true. I wasn't. So I drove that route yesterday, thinking if she went down Congdon. Then I mentioned not thinking that Congdon dead ends into Spring Street, but if she had gone down that hill, that brick road, that could have been disastrous for her, considering the icy conditions, and of course, why would she go down there? Is we'll never know. If she had proceeded to go down Slade, it still would require her to make a little right jog and then go down by the, we used to call it the pumping station, but and I can't recall if there was even a boat landing there at that time. I think she entered not too far from where although it's on the other side of the bank of the river, on the west side of, if I recall, that's where the car was discovered, right?
It was discovered
right off the.
Yeah, it was on the west side. It was on the west bank.
Right,
Yes.
Right. Okay. The car could have maybe entered in that area. The other thing is, if you went down this steep hill at that time, you could drive. The road was not closed off down by the water treatment plant. You could drive right by the Fox River. You're just feet off the river. I don't know. I don't think you can still do that. I think she entered not too far from that area where they found the car. But I don't know how they'd ever determine one way or the other.
Right.
Yeah, at this stage, I don't think so. And I heard somebody say there used to be a small building there that they called the Elgin Yacht Club?
Yes, David Tees actually told me that yesterday.
Yeah, and I saw that. And I don't know where that was located, but I don't know.
Well, it may be, maybe immaterial in the end, whether, where she entered, but what her mindset was at that time. She certainly could have gone down Slade and cut across to get to Lovell. Maybe, I don't know how, did she frequent this bar? I mean, was she a regular there?
I don't think so.
The bar?
I think it was
It was for a work party.
It was like a work gathering.
Right.
Christmas party.
Yeah.
This may have been her first and only time that she was at that bar.
Well, sometimes you panic and accidentally hit the gas. And, I mean, it's been known to happen where, maybe she did make a wrong turn, see it, oh, my gosh, go to hit the brake, but hit the and for that, there wouldn't even have been skid marks or anything in the grass or dirt. If that's, if she had hit the brakes, it might have shown something back then if they looked, which I'm sure.
Well,
I
know personally, one time I was inebriated, and
once.
Well, to the point where I drove from DeKalb to Elgin to my home, and I knew how to get there, and I know I had drank way too much. And matter of fact, I stayed on the road because I knew where the telephone poles were,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But so I'm just very happy for the family that there may be some closure here. And I did hear yesterday that they made several comments. Either it was Dennis or Dean made the comment that they thought they had saw the passenger side window was open.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one other weird thought. I mean, maybe it's weird. Who knows? I mean, who knows what's weird and what's not? But 1 o'clock in the morning, let's say it was. She's on her way back.
Yeah.
On her way back, and maybe she's had several beers or drinks, and she had some sort of an argument with her boyfriend on the phone. I'm not sure it was like a full tilt argument, but some discussion on the phone at the bar with her recently broken up with. Not broken up, but they broke off they weren't going to get married anymore, at least. They were still seeing each other a little bit or whatever. But some things were going on between her and her significant other. He didn't come to the bar that night. She stayed. Yeah. Maybe she revolted. Maybe she's like, you know what? I'm not letting this bring me down. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to have a good time.
I'm going to show him. I'm going to party and have a good time. And, that's a possibility too.
But then on the way home, maybe she started thinking, and she was like starting to get a little depressed from the alcohol. And maybe she got down close and down there where Slade is, let's say. And she goes, you know what? Before I go home, I think I'm just going to drive down here by the river for a minute and think about things. And maybe she got too close to the river at that time, if that was to happen.
Right.
So who knows?
Well, we'll never know.
No.
I know a number of fishermen, and they commented to me that, they had sonar on their boat, and they fished in that area and never detected anything. So the sonar that the rescuers were using, certainly better quality, I guess, maybe pieces of equipment than the casual or even the fishermen, avid fishermen.
Right.
So
well, thanks for calling.
Anyway, we'll find out in time here if, in fact, the remains that they discovered were hers, and that will bring certainly closure. We'll always probably wonder how she got there, why she went there, but God only knows.
Right. All right, buddy. Thanks for calling. Appreciate you being a part of the show. All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Radio's Ken Husky adding some good insight. 6:54, one more phone call here, and then we'll readjust. We have a couple of features. Well, I think we can maybe do the bad joke of the day before we hit the top of the hour news here. We'll have to reschedule a heavenly haiku for next hour. I think I might have forgotten it. Rock and Rollin' checks in. Hey, Rollin', good morning.
Morning. On yesterday's program at 4 o'clock, whoever you guys had down by the river said one of the divers broke the window.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And in the Herald last night, it says they found several cars in that area.
Huh. So they're going to be pulling out some more cars in the coming weeks?
They didn't say if they're going to bring any more cars out or not, but and we still don't know if it was an accident or if maybe she's sustained from some trauma,
Right.
It might not have been that she drove into the river. Might have been that she got sent into the river.
And do we know? I'm just going to do a ID channel twist, but
murder mysteries.
Was there only one set of remains, or were there two?
Yeah, well,
I never heard that there was any remains until this morning, or I didn't listen to WGN last night.
Mm-hmm.
But I figured there had to be something in the car.
Oh yeah,
because they put the whole thing up. They put the whole thing on the flatbed and took it away. They said they wanted to preserve as much evidence as possible.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's typically what they do. I said earlier, I've said it before, I watch a lot of those retrieval videos because I find them fascinating, and they try to just take as much as they can, keep it intact, set it, wrap it, and then, because they don't want to be doing it right there on the shore once they get all the silt out.
I guess he broke the window while it was still in the water, while it was upside down.
Right.
Because when I heard there was a window open, I'm like, well, that's one thing. And then a couple minutes later, they said that the diver had actually broke the window.
Yeah. Okay. Well, a very interesting day, that's for sure.
Oh, it was. I listened to the radio most of the day yesterday just to hear what happened.
Yeah.
Even when I went to Wisconsin.
Well, Sonar and Dean and David Tees and myself were all out there yesterday. I Facebooked live for a while. There were other people Facebooking live, just randomly around wherever, whatever view they could get. And so we were there for quite some time. Everybody thought it would happen a little bit faster, but there was a lot that had to be done. So the efforts were certainly appreciated by Chaos Divers and the Elgin Fire Department and the police department and everybody involved.
Yep.
So, thanks, Rock and Rollin'.
All right. Yeah, get on with your high Q. I'm missing it.
Okay. It's coming, buddy. Don't go anywhere.
All right.
All right. Bye.
You have a good day.
You too.
You too.
Bye. Rock and Rollin' checking in. Do we have a bad joke of the day? Yes, we do.
We do. I didn't read it, though, because I told you, got to be organic.
South Elgin Santa, you in the house? Are you ready? You got your pen and paper handy?
Let's go. The committee. We're calling the committee meeting to order.
Yes, the Bad Joke Committee.
Mm-hmm.
Playing Irish music because that's where the bad jokes are coming from this week, from No Nickname John. I'll show a couple pictures he sent in a little while. Good afternoon from County Clare, says No Nickname John. And the Cliffs of Moher. It's National Manatee Day. What do the sunburned manatees say? Man, a t-shirt would have been nice. What did the sunburned manatee say? Man, a t-shirt would have been nice.
Did you hear my sigh?
I did.
Yeah.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
Female sigh, probably not a good sign.
You know what? That one's rough. Thank you so much for sending them from Ireland. I know that's a lot, and we love you for that, but I got to go 5.
5. Man, a t-shirt, he says, would have been nice. I'll give it a 6.
Okay.
South Elgin Santa, what do you think?
Come on, South Elgin.
6:59, good morning.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. In a shift for Elgin's East Side students, the District U46 School Board has announced changes to school boundaries. Students who previously attended Larkin High School will now enroll at Elgin High School, eliminating the need to cross the Fox River. A strange twist in Naperville City Council race as candidate Nag Jaiswal's claims of endorsements from prominent U.S. representatives has sparked controversy. Jaiswal announcing on social media that he'd received endorsements from Representatives Raja Krishnamurthy and Danny Davis. However, both officials have denied any such endorsement. Naperville is once again secured the top spot on Nisha's list of best cities to live in America. It's the second year in a row for Naperville. Evaluating various factors such as schools, work, and public safety, Nish gave Naperville an overall A+ grade. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bulls beat the Nuggets 129-119 in Denver last night. 37 points in the win for Kobe White. Josh Giddey had 26. Jalen Smith and Dalen Terry chipped in with 14 points apiece off the bench. Chicago has won 3 in a row and 8 out of their last 10. They're 9th in the Eastern Conference. They have a game-and-a-half advantage over 10th place Miami in the standings. Next up, a home game against the Lakers this Thursday night. Women's hoops on Monday. Top seed Texas beat 8th seed Illinois 65-48, advancing out of the second round. Regional 3 in Birmingham. The Longhorns move on to face 5th seed Tennessee in the Sweet 16 this Saturday. The Major League Baseball season gets into full swing this Thursday. The White Sox host the Angels, while the Cubs are on the road at Arizona. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Sky Rizzy to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Sky Rizzy, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY to learn more.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m. and a low around 40. Looking ahead to tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 32 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Test Testing.
We're live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken fillet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and our Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Still here, still talking, still way too awake for this hour. It's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
Taking a little gander down Action Alley.
The sun's a-peeking. It's a-peeking.
Clouds are fighting. But you know what? In the 7 o'clock hour, if the clouds fight, it's okay, because that way we don't have to close the shades.
Yeah, we don't go through the total eclipse of Sue.
Right. It got pretty bright up in here yesterday. We are going to have some sunshine today. It's not going to be too bad. We're going to hit about 55 for the high.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
Maybe it won't be windy, so we could enjoy the 55.
I got a chapped face yesterday.
Better to have a chapped face than a chapped... Never mind.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Current temperatures, 31, overcast skies here in the Fox River Valley. Partly sunny today with a high of 55. Tonight down to 40, mostly cloudy. During the show tomorrow, we may get a couple of showers. A 40% chance of morning showers, mostly cloudy with a high of 53. And then for tomorrow night, 44. For Friday, a super warm day with a 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Partly sunny and a high of 74.
That will be fabulous.
74.
Open the windows.
It's a one-day special. It's the Friday one-day special that we get around here.
The blue light. Quick.
A couple of weeks ago, we had 80 on a Friday. That didn't work out so well that night, but...
No, oh my gosh. I thought I was going to land on the Wicked Witch of the West somewhere.
Yeah.
I really did. But it was so nice to leave the windows open all day. I wasn't home. I worked all day, but it was nice. Come home, all the windows were open.
Yeah.
Get all the icky germs out, all the icky smells. Not that my place smells icky, but you know what I mean.
But if there was icky smells...
If there was an icky smell, that'd be gone.
Yeah. We're not going to have the extreme temperature change this time around. Friday will be at 74. Friday night, 58. And then rainy off and on through the weekend. Saturday showers are likely. A high, still a warm 68. And then for Sunday, showers are likely, mostly cloudy with a high of 51. So that's what we're looking at over the next few days. Today, not too bad. A little bit of sun, clouds mixed. Right now, the clouds are winning the early morning battle. And we're at 31 degrees, headed for a high of 55. 7:08. What were you saying as we were going into the segment here? Something about you wish you could send emojis or something?
Yeah, so as I'm watching the YouTube feed and the 360 image line, like people are saying, like, okay, Sir HC636, I'm not sure who that is, but they sent a little camel emoji for Hump Day.
Oh.
And I wish I could send emojis back off of a laptop. I could do it off my phone, but I don't want to sit here. But yeah, it was the cutest little camel. I'll take a picture and we'll post it.
Okay.
Because it won't show anybody's phone numbers, so I can't get in trouble.
The world of emojis. Obviously, you're a big fan, huh?
My favorite one is the lady hitting her forehead, because I use that one quite a bit. If that tells you what my friends are like.
I don't really use them that much. Sometimes I finish a message with one.
Oh.
One emoji. I like the smiley guy with the smile that's like way too big. So it's not really a smile. It's almost like a cheesy smile, like what's he up to kind of smile.
Yeah. I like the one with the guy holding his chin, like thinking, because sometimes my friends say things that I have to think about. So, yeah.
I like the point. I like the little points. The hand point thing. Like right at you, buddy.
There's another one I like with a whole different finger that, Yeah, it's a great emoji.
They have that as an emoji?
They do.
I haven't found that one yet.
Yeah. So when somebody's being funny, I might send them that.
10 past 7 here at WRMN. Thanks, everybody, for joining us this morning. On YouTube, Captain Keith checks in. Senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978. Back when life was great, and I was 8. Have a great day, shifters. All shifters matter in the eyes of the captain. Great coverage yesterday, says Captain Keith. I'm glad people appreciated that, those that maybe had to work.
You guys did a great job. You really did.
A lot of people had to work, couldn't come out, and so that's our job.
I was so proud. I was like, look there's my guys out there. Yay, I work with them. Yep, I was very excited to watch you guys. You did a wonderful job.
Dino's, he's starting to fit into this reporter mode.
I think he
really
had the
likes
outfit.
it. Yeah,
he had the fit. He had the important, what did he have? Like a clipboard. He looked good. I even, that's funny you say that because I even texted him and I said, you sound and look really good. And he called me. He's like, do I really? Because, you don't know. I go, no, you really do. I'm texting you, telling you, yes, you sounded great and you look good. So, I think he was all into it. I like it. He could be our new roving reporter, too.
Sonar can go both ways, Susie C. He's the guy who sets it all up, and then if he sets it up right, he can walk to the other side and be the reporter.
He's good. He has the greatest voice. You know what? He could read a cereal box. I'd be like, okay, I'll buy it. He just does. He has a great voice.
It's a comfortable voice.
It is.
Yeah.
But it means business. It makes you listen and go, oh, wait, what's he saying? So I really like that. So, I was watching a lot yesterday.
Yeah. So we were out there for a long time. The helicopters were getting nervous that they might run out of fuel, I think. Mm-hmm. I heard that one helicopter went down in Wing Park. Didn't crash.
Yeah.
But landed for a little while in Wing Park to take a little fuel break.
I thought there was
because it took so long.
I thought there was an NBC helicopter that had to land.
Yeah.
So maybe that was it. I'm not sure.
Okay, maybe it was NBC. So that was over in Wing Park. It was a long afternoon, but a great job done by everybody. They had to be very careful.
Yeah, kudos.
They couldn't just drag that car across the bottom of the river. Everything would have come apart. Mm-hmm. The remains would have drifted off into the water. Yep. So they had to be very gentle with it. However gentle you can be moving a big car across the river.
Oh, yeah.
So 7:12 here at WRMN. Prayers sent our way from the construction man and also from Hector, as they send back-to-back piles of prayers every day to the show. Fast Eddie checks in, says Marky B and Susie C. Happy... Can't say it. Can you say it?
Hump day.
Yeah. Says Fast Eddie, congrats on the coverage of Elgin Police Department's victory in finding Karen Sheeper's car. Great inside skinny. So they're 1 for 1. They're 1 for 1 as far as starting up, covering a cold case, and coming to conclusion on that. They're not all the way to conclusion yet, but the fact that they actually were able to locate the car and locate the body is a victory.
That's just amazing. First one out. I'm really excited for what the next cold case will be.
I wonder how many police departments across the country actually have units dedicated only to cold cases. I don't think there's too many.
That's a good question.
I'd have to ask the chief that and see if she knows.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty rare situation and that's why I think if you totally focus like these guys have been doing on trying to lock in, figure out every detail, talk to every person, leave no stone unturned, you got to obviously have a much better chance of getting to the bottom of something. A lot of police departments, they have that cold case department, but usually it's stuff that's on the back burner.
Yeah.
It's when they don't have anything else to do. Well, they always have stuff to do, but sometimes they have to create time to continue to look into these cold cases. Whereas if you have a cold case unit that's strictly dedicated to that, that is your time every day. So
No, I think that's great. And now, because weren't they saying that, well, we did talk about this, that Elgin had 41 cold cases, well, now 40.
Right.
So, and that's just Elgin. I can't even imagine the entire state of Illinois or, people were bringing up different cold cases, but yeah, 40 just in Elgin alone. That seems excessive to me. I don't know. Again, I'm not a police officer, nor do I play one on TV, but that just seems like a lot, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
40.
Yeah. Over 50 years, because they're not going back any more than 1971.
Yeah.
But like over the last 50 years, they fall in different categories. It's not just like a missing person.
Right.
There's like 4 different categories. But, I think might happen in the next couple of years. If these guys, Andrew and Matt, continue to have success, if they go from cold case to cold case and suddenly we've solved 3 or 4 that have been out there for 40 years, 50 years, I wouldn't be surprised. And then these other police departments say, hey.
Yeah, what are they doing that we're not?
Well, they have a cold case unit. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Well, we can't. We only have 18 officers in our department. We can't form a cold case unit.
Right.
So I wonder if, like, eventually on down the road, like, there becomes, like, the Northern Illinois cold case unit or the Kane County cold case unit.
Yeah.
Strictly so that it's not just focused on Elgin.
Right. Well, and so now I'm really curious. I'm going to have to Google how many cold cases there are in the county of Kane.
Units?
Or cold cases.
Oh, cold cases,
yes,
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
In the county of Kane.
7:16 here at WRMN. Becky Blue sends some sunshine in this morning. We need it at the moment. Good morning, sunshines. Have a great day. Plenty of sunshine from me to you on behalf of Becky Blue.
Morning, Becky Blue.
The official release came out last night. I knew this was going to happen. It was right after I went to bed.
Yeah, same. I had Mary Kay Welson sent it to me this morning. So this popped up at 10. I was like, oh, yeah, I was already out cold. But thank you to my roving reporter, because then I read it this morning.
I woke up and had about 3 messages, including one from Marcy, who's the public information officer with the Elgin Police Department.
Oh, okay.
Because I reached out to her about 5 o'clock yesterday. I said, is there any other news going to come from this today other than them pulling the car from the river?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, I think so, but it's going to be later. Later this evening. And I said, well,
I can't.
How much later?
I can't do later.
How much later? And she said, that's unknown at this time.
Can we just get it all done before 8:30?
Yeah, I have.
That'd be like, just for people like
your
us.
radio guy's got some deadlines to meet here. Can you tell the coroner to speed things up a little bit? You
just
know?
by 8:30 would be nice. A little report,
Yeah.
Right, 8:30 is doable.
8:30 would be okay.
Yeah, because then you're still awake enough to be coherent and take notes, and start getting 9:30, and I'm getting loopy tired. So
I think the messages started coming my way at about 9:45. Chief Lally says, I'd like to provide you with an update as to the events that have transpired since this morning's briefing. If you just joined us here on the radio, and maybe you haven't been following this over the last 24 hours, the facts surrounding the 1983 disappearance of Karen Sheepers and the investigative efforts that have been completed up to this point, the discovery of the vehicle in the Fox River on Monday, along with the license plate that belonged to Karen's vehicle. Then this afternoon, meaning yesterday at 2:48, Chaos Divers, along with the Elgin Fire Department, secured the vehicle. And with the assistance of Redmond's Towing, the vehicle was lifted out of the Fox River and secured on the shore. To ensure proper and thorough processing of the vehicle and to provide optimal conditions for potential evidence recovery, the vehicle was brought to the Kane County Coroner's Office. And so continuing here, let's see. At this time, the Kane County Coroner's Office has confirmed through a forensic pathologist the presence of skeletal human remains that were located inside the vehicle. The next steps will be to compare DNA samples or dental records of Karen to the remains located in the vehicle to confirm a positive identification of the remains that were found. This process could take up to several weeks. So now we're going to get antsy and wonder, why is it taking so long? Well, here's the warning. This process could take up to several weeks, and notification will be made to the public once it is complete. So that's what went down yesterday. All of our local news teams were out there covering it, and I took as many pictures as I could, and I grabbed a few other pictures. Here's the car as it came up out of the water one more time. 7:19. Radio's Ken Husky called us last hour.
Mm-hmm.
And your thoughts are welcome. And he asked me what my original thought was, or what was I thinking. And I think most of us sitting there watching that car coming out of the water yesterday said, wow, how did it manage to sit there for 42 years? And it's not like it's 100 feet deep in the Fox River. How did, even if they didn't do like a deep dive rescue effort back in 1983, which I don't know, I'll have to find out if there's a way to find out.
Yeah.
If the Elgin Police Department went into the river back in 1983. But even if they didn't, that river gets used right there all the time. It's not a very wide bank.
Well, they said it used to be about 19 to 20 feet deep. Used to be.
Yeah.
And so now I don't know where it's at, but it's not super deep.
You would just think that somebody's fishing line would get caught up in the car, and I know they just probably break the line, and they'd never know that it was attached to a car on the other end. But kayaks, so we've taken our kayaks and put in right there at the Slade dock. That gentleman in the report we played last hour said, kind of weird, we've been boating in this area for a long time. We didn't know there were remains in a car right under where we would have been.
I watched one of those retrieval videos, and they found 17 cars. I don't remember where. I'd have to look for it, but they're sonar, and they're looking for one car, and they're like, there's 1, 2, 3. There were 17 cars dumped. So maybe that was like a chop shop type of spot where they would, but there were 17. So, then you have to start looking, are there other cold cases in the area? Are there other missing persons in the area? Because 17 is a lot of cars in one spot.
Right.
So let alone one right here where people.
Yeah, and let's say they just start pulling some of those cars out now, or the car they found in Carpentersville not too long ago. Are they going to try to investigate who that car belonged to, or do they just say, well, junk car, throw it in the junkyard?
Well, do they have to report it to the DMV? Like, do they have to report the VIN number or the license plate?
Probably.
Because I know years ago, my mom took a car to the junkyard. It was just an old, piece of crap. But
yeah.
they called her like 4 months later, the police did, from another town, and said, you need to come pick up your car. And my mom's like, what are you talking about? I don't have a car. I don't have that car. I got rid of it 4 or 5 months ago. They said, oh no, somebody's been driving it. I mean, obviously it was still drivable, but the plates were still on it. So they had been using it for months.
Huh.
And my mom's like, no, I have the receipt from the junkyard. So
she took the car to the junkyard. She thought it would be junked.
Yes.
And it was still drivable.
Yes.
So the junkyard people said, you know what? Someone might want this car. And maybe we can sell it instead of junk it.
Yep.
Wow. How about that? 722, thoughts are welcome, 847-931-1410. We'll check YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube, and we'll always check the information line, too. You can send pictures to 505-926-1410, and the Susie Q of the day is...
Let's find the oldest or most unusual thing you have in your fridge or your pantry. Is it expired? Is it some weirdness? My friend Tenacious Tracy, who knows how much I love fruitcake, has pictures of in her fridge. There it is. Oh, the magic. Girl, make the magic happen.
Wow.
Yeah. But she has 2 years. So she has till April of 27.
Yeah.
The end of April to make me fruitcake. Me and my friend Leanne. We love fruitcake.
Huh.
Yeah. We're probably one of the only 2 in the world.
If you find some expired items in your pantry, what are you going to do with them? Are you going to eat them, or are you going to throw them away now that you found them because of our show?
Yeah. And how expired.
Yeah.
Like we got 10-year-old grenadine, but yeah,
right.
No, I had some like 14-year-old seasoning. If you're not going to use that little tiny McCormick seasoning in 14 years, don't buy it. Your recipe won't be ruined without that 1/4 teaspoon.
Yeah.
Then it sits and does nothing in your pantry, and they get bugs. Like spices get bugs.
They do.
Yeah. So don't use old spices.
And if you have like an old jar of hot sauce, a bottle of hot sauce, and it's near the bottom, or if you have some like ketchup or something and it's near the bottom and it's hard to get the last part of it out.
Yeah.
And so you're like, I don't feel like fooling with that right now. So you leave it in the fridge. At that point, just throw it away.
Because it's going to be there and be there. Because then you're going to use the new bottle.
Right.
Then you're going to go, oh, damn, I forgot the other bottle. Yeah. So just dump it.
If you're going to start using the new bottle,
be responsible and recycle.
Throw the other bottle away. Don't start using the new bottle when you still have an old bottle, unless you made a mistake of not knowing you had a second bottle.
Like a oops. Like a oops.
Right. 724 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. It is a Wednesday morning, and it is...
Oh, it's time. Everybody get your Zen. Get ready, wherever you're at. Deep breath.
Oh.
Breathe in and breathe out. Are we feeling Zen? Are we ready?
I'm ready.
For the haiku of the day.
Using Blackhawks Brad's word of the day. And the word of the day today is surmount. Surmount. To overcome a difficulty or obstacle. To surmount. BHB says, let's win this day. The American flag flies, the eagle flies over the fabulous Fox River, and prayer, number 47 from Blackhawks Brad. Please repeat after me. Surmount obstacles. Don't let the man hold you down. You can conquer this.
Ooh. That was a good one. That was probably the best one yet.
Really?
I'm so inspired right now. Not to write a haiku, but I'm just inspired for something.
You like that one?
I did.
Surmount obstacles. Don't let the man hold you down.
Man, hold you down. Well, South Elgin Santa chimed in on the bad joke of the day, so we'll wait till he gets to the haiku and we can announce both, because the committee has spoken. So the tribe, do I need one of those torches? The tribe has spoken? Yeah, no, the committee has spoken, so we'll wait till South Elgin Santa gets his vote in. But I'm going, that's a good solid 9.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Wow, says the wow guy. Hey, wow guy, you awake over here?
I wow guyed for you.
There you go.
Wow. No, that was really, really good.
Thanks.
Oh, we got it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change mine.
You are?
Yeah. South Elgin Santa, the joke.
Yes.
The first number that came to him was 5, but he could go with a 6.
Okay. That's right, what we had.
Yeah, so where we had, and he gave it a 10. And I was going to give it a 10, and I thought, I'm going to change mine. The committee has spoken. That was a 10.
The haiku gets a 10 today? Wow.
10 on the haiku.
Thanks so much.
Hell yeah.
I feel honored.
How do you feel about your haiku? You can vote on your own
Pretty
haiku.
good. I'm not sure it was 10 quality in my mind.
Okay.
I was feeling pretty good about it, though, but not 10.
Yeah, it was good.
Okay. Maybe with the 10 haikus, I got to save those.
I think that would be a great idea.
Have a bad joke day at the end of the year and a haiku day at the end of the year. 727 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. On this day in 1972, Susie C.
1972. Okay.
Back when life was new and I was 2.
And I was definitely not.
Folk rock trio America topped the U.S. Top Hot 100 with their debut single, Horse with No Name.
Oh.
The song, which spent 3 weeks at number 1, was the first of 2 United States chart toppers by the London-based band that call themselves America. The other of their chart toppers came from 1975, Shut Up Haiku Music. Thank you. The other
what
of their
was that song even about? Been through the desert on a horse
with no name.
It felt good to be out of the rain. What was it about?
I think America, they might have hit the shrooms a little bit before they wrote.
I was just going to say the same thing. Did they eat some fancy mushrooms on a salad and go, ooh, I got a great idea for a song?
What about this song?
I
Sister
love this
Golden
song.
Hair.
Well, I tried to make it Sunday, but I got so damn depressed that I set my sights on Monday and I got myself undressed. I ain't ready for the altar, but I do agree there's times when a woman sure can be a friend of mine. Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair. one, I just can't make it.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 26, 1925. There are 19,117 patients in the state of Illinois being housed in buildings with a capacity of only 13,450, according to Representative Rena Alrod, Chicago, who prepared a bill for the state legislature calling for a $20 million bond issue to build a group of new buildings and purchase 10,000 acres of land. The majority of the present buildings are nothing more than fire traps, the Chicago woman told members of the House of Representatives yesterday. Simultaneously with the appalling statement offered by Representative Elrod, an announcement was made by Superintendent Ralph T. Hinton today that plans have been completed for the erection of 3 new soldiers' cottages at the Elgin State Hospital to care for an additional 600 patients. The cost will be approximately $200,000 for each cottage. The plan is to move the soldiers from the annex buildings to the cottages and make room for civilian patients. We are sorely pressed for more room at Elgin. It is true, said Dr. Hinton. Burglars last night entered the sanitary meat market at 17 North State Street and made their escape with $2 in cash. The intruders gained entrance by breaking a panel of a rear door in the basement. The burglary was discovered early this morning.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection. And that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin. And as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m. and a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 31 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
And we're back. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C, where the coffee is strong and the opinions are stronger.
On a Wednesday morning. I've been kind of locked I'm in a one frame of mind mode right now this morning so far, Susie C.
You're focused.
Yeah, it's more locked in on yesterday's river thing.
Okay.
So
I know that was huge. Like I'm just so impressed with the Elgin PD and chaos divers. Like I'm so impressed. I said I follow this type of stuff quite a bit, and it happened the way I've always seen it happen. But trying to hook that car, did you see that they had to get around the frame? Like a lot of times they can hook the axles, but they were probably so rusty that they had to go through the rust and through the actual frame,
right?
Which is really difficult to do because those holes were not very big. So to pull that, those straps through was crazy.
Yeah.
And underwater.
Yeah, and imagine like being the guy that was underwater there hooking that up.
Mm-hmm.
That had to be kind of hard.
Yeah, I've seen videos. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, and I was watching as the car was, once it was brought out, and it was just kind of laying on the side of the shore there. Everybody kind of flocking down there with like bins, those plastic bins and stuff like that, to try to, I don't even know, like when you open those doors, everything's soaking wet.
Yeah.
Right? Everything's soaking wet. So do you just grab everything and start collecting and putting it in the bins, or is there something specifically that you're looking for when you're digging through the car?
Was there a fire truck there with a hose? I didn't see one. But a lot of times those cars are filled with silt and just stuff from the bottom. And so what they tend to do, and I'm not sure because I didn't see that part, is they will take a fire hose and hose it out kind of slowly, and as things are coming out, whether it be a Walmart bag, a glove, a pack of cigarettes, any little thing that they find is typically what they gather and do. So
I was curious after it was over with yesterday and we finally left the scene. I couldn't remember her address till finally yesterday on Lovell Street. Where
311?
311. And so I said, I'm going to drive by the house that she lived in at the time. And so here, it's like a duplex, it looks like.
Yeah, it sure does.
And so that's a picture of her house at 311 Lovell Street. It's for rent.
I wonder if it was a duplex back then.
I don't know.
Cute little house.
Well, it was her apartment, I think she said. So it wasn't her house. So I bet it was. I bet it was a duplex. Or it's a big older house. Looks like now it could use a little TLC.
Yeah.
It looked a little bit run down, quite honestly, as I went past it at 311 Lovell. But that's actually the side that she lived on, if you're watching on YouTube right now. It's for rent.
It's for rent, yeah.
It's for rent. Want to live there? 7:37 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. So that was several blocks up from the river. That was quite a few blocks up from the river, like half a dozen blocks at least. So when she came down through that neighborhood, she had to make an effort to not to turn right and head towards the river, or to not head straight to where her house would have been.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what Radio's Ken Husky asked me last hour, Susie. See, I'll ask you, what's your first thought now after all of this? Like I said to Ken last hour, and I guess this is probably what Gary Sheepers felt too.
Yeah.
As Ken was saying, he heard the brother Gary comment on some other media that he was like irritated or disappointed. Wouldn't you be?
Yeah, I would be.
Wouldn't you be? I mean, 42 years later, and it took them 2 days.
Yeah. Well, I think because we don't know how the original investigation went. So, if at some point you spoke with the people that were originally on the case and they exhausted all avenues that they had at the time, 42 years ago, technology has come way far. 42 years seems excessive. But again, if they had exhausted all avenues that they had then, I don't know how angry I'd be until now, because now, 42 years and it took 2 days. Why wasn't it maybe pushed sooner? And I'm not calling out Elgin PD. It's just the things that personally I would think, like, 2 days. But again, had they, and maybe they had other leads back then. Maybe they had leads that she ran away or she was kidnapped. So they went, okay, well, we're still going to look, but they didn't think that that's where she went. So I don't know. Until you speak to the people who were originally on the case, I don't remember, what to say.
I wonder what Gary Sheepers was doing back in 1983, like the week after this happened, the week after his sister came up missing. Maybe he could tell the story. Did they do a dive?
Yeah.
At that time, how did it seem like the Elgin Police Department responded at that time to the missing person? There's a Cecil Claus rolling by from now north to south on your radio dial, jumping out of the honker's log this morning. Good morning, Cecil Claus. Have a great day, man. So, yeah, that's what I would want to know. It would seem, as far as the manner in which the detectives uncovered this, and we're going to hear from Andrew and Matt Friday on Chief Lally's show at 9 o'clock, that the water search, that they probably wish they could have done the water search sooner.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking, because here we are, again, Fox River between Carpentersville and Elgin, where she lives. Going along the Fox River on Duncan probably makes the most sense, unless you took Dundee Avenue all the way into Elgin, for getting home. Girl missing, car missing, body of water right there.
Mm-hmm.
Of all the theories, you would have thought that would have been probably the most logical theory.
I would think.
To pursue. However, at the time this investigation started, it was dead middle of winter time.
Right. Right.
So it was, the waters were icy and things like, so they kind of wanted to wait until the weather got a little better and the water got more clear and not icy.
And maybe, again, the equipment is so different. Maybe they didn't have the equipment for it. Phil 120 on YouTube. I'm not sure who Phil is, but thank you, Phil. He said last year there was a similar vehicle recovery from the Pecatonica River west of Rockford, and they found the remains of 2 men from 1976. So it's not an uncommon thing. But I think now, because of technology and all the learning, like yesterday was the first time in all the times I've watched a recovery that they used some sort of like a balloon type thing to help raise the car a little bit to make it buoyant so they could get under it. That's the first time I saw that. So that's interesting. So again, going back, technology, things that they, learned through the years of doing it. Yesterday was bingo. They did it, and that was phenomenal for the family. Sad, but again, great for closure.
Yeah, and we'll see if it is closure. We'll see if it was indeed. They haven't identified her yet for sure, and whether they found any other remains in that car. They haven't released that information yet.
Yeah, and that's another possibility. Maybe somebody was going home with her from the bar, or they were fighting, or who knows. So we'll find out once they start identifying what was left in the car.
And we'll hear from the detectives Friday morning, and we'll hear what the next step is. I guess it depends on, first of all, is it her, which it is.
Yeah,
it is. And then was there anybody else? And so then, do they decide at this point it's too tough to try to pursue any other leads? And there are no more leads at this point. Do we just call it good? Do we say she must have driven her car into the water that night?
Yeah.
She must have. We're not going to keep on trying to find every other reason or every other thing that could have possibly happened.
Well, and I heard Dino talking yesterday, and he had a great point. Like, he was saying he doesn't believe they're just going to be like, whoop, case is done, we're good. That they're going to exhaust all avenues to try and figure out what happened and if there was foul play, something to that extent. He feels that they're not just going to be like, we're done, wash our hands of it.
Yeah.
So, which makes sense because, dents in the car, was she run off the road? I mean, there's so many variables. So I think I agree with Dean that they're going to look into everything. But now, will the cold case unit turn that over to like detectives and then move on to the next cold case? Because I really want them to. I really do. I'm ready.
Well, I know.
I'm ready. This one's barely even done. I'm like, all right, let's go on to the next. What are we looking for?
If someone ran her off the road, how would they ever find that out?
Well, if her car had no dents or no, going in, and they find scraping that doesn't fit with going underwater, I watch these things.
I know, but it's been 42 years.
Well,
how are they going to track down some other car that ran her off the road?
They're not, but they can still see if there was, looking for foul play or looking for something other than just an oops.
Yeah. 744-847-931-1410. If you want to get in on this conversation, we're keeping an eye on the YouTube comments, and Susie C. goes bottom up. I go top down. That's the way we roll.
That we do roll.
On YouTube. So we'll check out all your comments in a few minutes. And we also have the Image 360 information line if you want to send pictures of your expired goods from the pantry. And the commander sent this picture, and then we'll take this phone call and go to Cecil Claus. But this is Mike and Ike Mega Mix, 10 flavors.
There's 10 flavors. Look at that.
It's chewy, assorted fruit-flavored candy, Susie C.
I like it. I haven't had many Mike and Ike.
Me neither.
Maybe I should get some, and we
Doesn't really
should
look
try
like
them.
something I would like so much. Not sure if I would like Mike and Ike.
I know they're like hard and crunchy on the outside, and then they're like kind of licoricey on the inside.
Was that an old product in your pantry, Commander? I will say there's 110 calories per serving.
And how many servings are in that box?
4.
4. That's like 1.
440 calories.
Maybe 2.
And look at, they put a picture of the actual size. You see that on the box? Actual size. I wonder why they do that.
Objects in this mirror appear larger.
Yeah. If you're on YouTube, you can check out what we're showing you. 847-931-1410. Now let's go to the phones and check in with our friend Cecil Claus. Hey, Cecil, good morning.
Good morning, Marky B. Good morning, Susie C.
Good
morning. Nice to see you.
What's happening with you, buddy?
Those Mike and Ike's were the greatest.
You liked them?
They were just like the Good and Plenty's, except for there was no licorice in them. They were just fruit.
Huh.
I had a bad experience with Ouzo. I don't know if I could still eat Good and Plenty. It was many years ago.
Trust me, Mike and Ike's, you won't have a problem with. There's no licorice or anything.
Okay, good.
Truly, it's like a fruit flavor that's in there.
Good to know. Good to know.
I don't mean to sound silly or anything, but whereabouts was it that they sat there and found the car? I know it was in the Fox River, but where?
Are you familiar with where Slade Avenue comes to the dead end down there by the river, and there's that little parking lot? It's just to the south of the water treatment plant there. There's a parking lot there. There's a little park bench there, and there's actually a little landing dock you could put a little boat out on the river from.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you can actually drive right down there on Slade. And if you are in that parking lot right there, and you look straight across the river to the other side over, like on the Judson University side, let's say, even though it's south of Judson, you see a bunch of like a wooded area, and then there's the river, and then there's the side of the river that you're on. I would probably, it's not a very wide stretch of river, but that's right where it is. Just maybe, I don't know, half a mile north of the Gail Borden Library, somewhere in that area.
Okay. So it was nowhere near back when the riverboat was first put in there, and they sat there and ran the boat up and down the river there, so it wasn't by them.
Because the riverboat's quite a bit south. It would have been way south of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to figure out, is whereabouts it was from there. Because if you remember, when they first sat there and put the boat in, the boat was actually moving up and down the river from, National Street to Chicago Street, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it had to be an actual floating casino. They had to pull off for 2 hours and then come back. So if you lost all your money in the first 10 minutes, you were basically screwed, unless you jumped over and swam back.
Yeah. You could drink, right?
There you go.
You could, unless you lost all your money.
True, you had to borrow some money to drink.
Yeah, there you go. No, like I said, I've been finding that the case pretty interesting and stuff, and it's like, okay. So I seen them pull it out of the water yesterday on the news and stuff, and I was just, my thoughts were, whereabouts was that, and if so, if it was close to where, the riverboat was, because then that would give you another reason why maybe the car had come up, because, the boat was going up there. Maybe it sat there and kind of pushed it out, but seeing that it was further north of the boat, can't really use that as a surmise for it.
Right. Yeah, the car was north of the Kimball Street Dam, and the Grand Victoria Casino boat is south of the Kimball Street Dam, obviously down by National.
Right.
So.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, brother. Well, thanks for calling.
Thanks for calling.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day.
You too. It's Cecil Claus checking in. Your thoughts are welcome. We have the Open Phones Frenzy coming up in the next half hour. It's really been all morning.
Yeah, it kind of has been. We kind of had a little bit of a free-for-all going on.
Yeah, we have. I'm kind of glad in a way because I just didn't have that many stories laid out to the side. But there are some other stories and some other things we can cover in the next hour.
Absolutely. But I think this was the biggest one on our mind today, so we wanted to get as much of that.
So we'll check more of your comments on YouTube, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Continue with our staff meeting and add some more stories in the next hour. I'm on the air till 10 this morning. Ain't got nothing planned for 9 right now. I was trying to see if I could find the Rick Lindy time he was in with Dino. He was in last Friday for that 1 hour, and he's going to be at your place, Newman's Corner Pub, on Saturday, right?
It is this Saturday night at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock at Newman's Corner Pub.
With his Rockabilly Trio.
And then he's also going to be at the Egyptian Theater in DeKalb Sunday afternoon at 2 o'clock. Looking forward to going to that show. So I thought I might play some Rick Lindy for you, but I can't track down that video from last Friday yet. So may have to wait. But anyway, that was maybe planned for the 9 o'clock hour. We'll see what we do. There's always information I can pass along to you. It's 7:51. We have wonderful, wonderful Wilma Cash on the phone.
This is a first for me.
Is it?
It is.
We also have Mark Cool Blue, Black and Blue, driving by from south to north on your radio dial saying, just hang loose, bro.
Cut me some slack, Jack.
Mark Cool, Black and Blue, rolling by, jumping onto the honkers log this morning. Wilma is a sweet lady. We've known her for a long time. She calls from not too far from here. She knows the history of this area and likes to talk about it. So let's see what she has for us this morning. Good morning, Wilma.
Okay, I was coming back down Wing Street yesterday around 3:34, between 3:30 and 4.
Yeah.
And there was a helicopter down over there across from Walgreens on Wing Street and some police. And first I was wondering, what happened? I thought maybe it was an accident. And I said, I bet that had something to do with the news reporters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did. It did because they were flying above the river all day.
Maybe the police was over there and they guided them down to that, because it was pretty clear, it was over there where that school is.
Right. I'm sure that's what it was. They probably let the Elgin Police Department know they were going to have to land for a little bit.
Find an open, safe area.
Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah.
At first, I was wondering, well, maybe, I don't know, because it was on the west side, but, they can maybe the police took them to the site.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What else is going on, Wilma? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I just get late getting into things. I haven't been to senior services for a while, because every time I sign up, I got to sign up too late.
Really? You got to get on it, Wilma. Come on. What's wrong?
I don't know. I got so many things going on with doctor's appointments for a while, and I have a lady that comes to help me a couple times a week, and
yeah.
So yeah. But no, I still keep going.
Well, that's good.
But because Mark likes to push me around.
I do. She has her chair, and she came to America's First Responders Fest in the past, and I've ushered her around the park a little bit.
Oh, that was very nice.
We joke that he pushes me around.
Yeah.
Like bad. Not really.
And if like Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones are playing on stage, we might dance a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let you go.
Thanks for calling.
Thanks for calling, wonderful Wilma.
All right.
Bye, Wilma.
Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
So, JB, Joe Bonadonna,
yeah,
right? He said it was an NBC helicopter. The low oil warning told the pilot he had to land.
Uh-oh.
Low oil. Did somebody not check the dipstick before the helicopter went up?
They were up for a long time. How long do helicopters usually fly around?
Well, burning that much oil, maybe it needs to go to the helicopter mechanic. I don't know. I'm not a helicopter pilot, but I know if my car says low oil, then oops, I've done something wrong.
I don't know. Those helicopters were up there like lingering for just a couple of hours. Maybe they burn a lot of oil when they do that.
Have you ever been in a helicopter?
No.
It's very cool.
You've been, huh?
I have, yep. It was very, very cool.
That's nice. That's fun.
Yeah.
I'd do it sometime. It'd be fun. 7:55 here at WRMN. Big Boss Man checks in. Back at work this week. I haven't seen him here in the community center. We have Wizzo Tom checking in. Good morning, First Shifters. Didn't somebody ask you when the Boseum's going to open?
Yes, it actually was. I have them right here.
Yeah.
I thought I had them right here. Who was it? Was it Hector? It was Hector.
Okay.
Hey, Mark, is the Bozo show room open yet? We tried to see it yesterday morning, but that's why you saw us at the studio.
I did see Hector and Ninny Rose come down. The Boseum is not open yet, to my knowledge, but Wizzo Tom's the man that runs it, and he's on our YouTube page, so if he's still listening this morning, you have any update for us, Wizzo Tom, feel free to let us know.
Tom.
It's 7:56 here at WRMN. We got our daily dose of David to take us out of this hour.
Good morning, David.
Head to the phones. Good morning, David.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, so got to get my the nonsense out of the way. So I'm trying to take a sentence with a swear word in it and jumble the letters so I could say use the same letters and not swear.
Okay, good idea.
For example, you're right. You have the Quaker State commercial, a real commercial. Quaker State, just damn good oil.
There you go.
Yeah, as I would say, Quaker State, just good oil. Okay, that's going to get a mark. Just shut up.
Yeah, matter of fact, I've got the cursor right there. I was waiting for you to say something stupid.
Yeah. Shut up! So, yeah, I'll call back next hour with something a lot more intelligent.
A lot more?
A lot more.
Okay.
All right. Well, then, thanks for calling.
Okay. Talk to you a little later.
Okay, bye.
Take care.
Okay, bye.
All right, David checking in. I got this sent to me by the commander this morning. Country Music Hall of Fame names new inductees. June Carter Cash, Kenny Chesney, producer Tony Brown received the honor. Are you a fan of Kenny Chesney?
He's okay. He's not in my top 10. I don't mind him, but it's not something I would seek out.
Okay. Well, I'm a fan of Johnny Cash.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
And June Carter Cash.
June Carter Cash. And on this week in 1963, Johnny Cash recorded the June Carter Cash with Merle Kilgore song, Ring of Fire.
One of my faves.
It was originally recorded by June's sister, Anita Carter, on her 1963 album Folk Songs Old and New. As Love's Ring of Fire. Johnny Cash claimed he had a dream where he heard the song accompanied by Mexican trumpets.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
I guess that explains this. Johnny Cash takes us into the 8 o'clock hour.
Great intro.
WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C on a Wednesday.
Love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring, bound by wild desire. I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went
An attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident, or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. In a shift for Elgin's East Side students, the District U46 School Board has announced changes to school boundaries. Students who previously attended Larkin High School will now enroll at Elgin High School, eliminating the need to cross the Fox River. A strange twist in Naperville City Council race as candidate Nag Jaiswal's claims of endorsements from prominent U.S. representatives has sparked controversy. Jaiswal announcing on social media that he'd received endorsements from Representatives Raja Krishnamurthy and Danny Davis. However, both officials have denied any such endorsement. Naperville is once again secured the top spot on Nisha's list of best cities to live in America. It's the second year in a row for Naperville. Evaluating various factors such as schools, work, and public safety, Nish gave Naperville an overall A+ grade. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 26, 1925. There are 19,117 patients in the state of Illinois being housed in buildings with a capacity of only 13,450, according to Representative Rena Alrod, Chicago, who prepared a bill for the state legislature calling for a $20 million bond issue to build a group of new buildings and purchase 10,000 acres of land. The majority of the present buildings are nothing more than fire traps, the Chicago woman told members of the House of Representatives yesterday. Simultaneously with the appalling statement offered by Representative Elrod, an announcement was made by Superintendent Ralph T. Hinton today that plans have been completed for the erection of 3 new soldiers' cottages at the Elgin State Hospital to care for an additional 600 patients. The cost will be approximately $200,000 for each cottage. The plan is to move the soldiers from the annex buildings to the cottages and make room for civilian patients. We are sorely pressed for more room at Elgin. It is true, said Dr. Hinton. Burglars last night entered the sanitary meat market at 17 North State Street and made their escape with $2 in cash. The intruders gained entrance by breaking a panel of a rear door in the basement. The burglary was discovered early this morning.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m. and a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 31 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Looking for an affordable dentist close to home? Bender Dental Care in Elgin offers new patient specials from $29, including x-rays, a regular cleaning, and exam. Senior discounts, a no insurance discount plan, and care credit financing. Bender Dental Care is a full-service family dentist with an outstanding 5-star Google rating. To find out more, call us at 847-888-4333. Bender Dental Care, affordable dentistry, close to home.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up now to get your desired time slot. School of Rock is now open. Unleash your inner rock star.
Live from the Talk of the Town, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. One mic, one mission, zero filters. From local buzz to wild headlines.
Yes.
Marky's got the takes, Susie's got the comebacks, and you never know what's coming next. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's your morning, your show.
Wednesday morning, March 26th.
Good morning.
Hi. Overcast skies, 32 degrees.
But not horrible.
Nah.
Not horrible.
Winds are calm.
Finally.
We'll have some sunshine here in a little while. We're going to hit a high of about 55 degrees today. Not a bad day. Partly sunny skies. Tomorrow morning, maybe a little rain during the show. Tomorrow's high 53, mostly cloudy skies. Opening day for the White Sox and the Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, the White Sox will be on in the afternoon, and they'll be on the blowtorch, AM 1410, at home on the south side of Chicago.
I get to hear them here. You get to listen to them on the radio here?
Yeah.
Isn't that odd? Look we are getting huge. Huge.
I'd go to the game. I'd go to the game tomorrow on the south side of Chicago to watch the White Sox play.
I've never been.
You have never been?
No, I've been to Wrigley.
Yeah, me too. Wrigley's my...
Yeah, right, the right bleachers. That's where all the fun people are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Making those, what do you call it when you get as many beer cups?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Going as possible?
Yep.
Got a name. I can't think of it right now.
I can't either, but been there, done that.
807, yeah. Boy, you get a bunch of beer cups and you spend a couple $100 really fast.
Yeah.
At Wrigley Field, that's for sure. So maybe a baseball preview tomorrow morning on the show. I'll see if I can maybe get Marcus Mack to join me for a little bit.
Yeah.
And give his thoughts on the college basketball tournament, too. Be a lot of March Madness going on this weekend. 8:08, as I mentioned, 55 today, 53 tomorrow. Friday is once again the creme de la creme.
Look at you, Fran. You're speaking like French, and we had Japanese music.
Yeah.
We haven't hit any Irish music yet.
We did for the bad joke of the day.
Oh, we did. I take that back. So look we're international.
Partly sunny with a high of 74 on Friday. That's going to feel really good. Saturday and Sunday, some showers in the forecast. Still warm Saturday with a high of 68. And then Sunday, not nearly as warm, a high only of 51, with showers likely. So we are in that period of time. We're in the springtime. I think tomorrow is the 105th anniversary of the big tornado that hit Elgin back in 1920. That if you're an Elginite and have lived here for any length of time, you've probably heard about it.
I believe I heard it on the 100 years, 100 years ago.
Yeah.
think it was yesterday. So, yeah, talked about it.
I believe that's tomorrow, so maybe we'll talk about that a little bit tomorrow on the show. Tornado season, I did hear a story that we had more tornadoes in the state of Illinois in 2024 than in any other year in Illinois' history. 142 tornadoes last year. And it broke the all-time record of 2006, where there was 124, I think. So it broke it by like 18.
Wow.
Tornadoes. So I think April is like emergency, I don't know, severe weather awareness month or something like that.
That's good. If it's not, it should be.
Severe weather awareness month. So we've been checking in more lately with Kane County Emergency Management to get the latest. And so maybe we'll have to have another update from Scott Buzicki.
Ooh, and speaking of weather.
Yeah.
Speaking of weather.
Yes.
Kind of have a little bit of sort of sad news, sort of not sad news. I don't know if you could tell I'm a little quieter than I was yesterday. So we did get an email or a text, I'm not sure because it went to Mike Reed, saying that handsome man right there was going to have to postpone his Zoom visit to the show. You know, he has to go back to WGN. And
why's he I thought he's retired.
Well, because of all the cuts and everything we were going to break and talk to him about first, he has to go do there. So when we respect that, sort of, we respect that completely. No, I do. I get it. He's, he's got, they have just a little bigger reach than we do. Just a little.
Well, I think we reach as far. I mean, more people listen.
Yep. Yeah.
More people view.
Just a few.
Yeah.
So I understand that, but we are rescheduling, and as soon as we have a rescheduled date, which will be within the next 2 weeks, I will be all jacked up and fangirling all over again. So
we will try to confirm a date today.
Yeah, it'd be a good idea because then I can know when I got to amp up my fangirl and when I can, because I was like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
You jinxed it.
I did. I didn't mean to.
I'm blaming it on you.
Okay, I'm take it.
Throwing you under the bus.
I'll take it. I'll take it. But you know what? If he can talk to a couple more people on WGN than he can talk to here, and get the word out for what he's, about all of the weather cuts, then all right, so be it. We'll take you second. We're good. But just know we were going to break it first.
Right.
Just like the podcast.
Matter of time. You'll want to come here first.
Absolutely.
Yeah. 812 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410 is the number to call. It's Open Phones Frenzy.
It's that time.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Mike Reed, while it's on my mind, Mayor Mike is still going to be with us tomorrow morning, right?
Yes, he is.
Guess you got to bring something to the table with you, Mayor Mike, since we don't have Tom Skilling.
Okay,
what you going to bring to the table tomorrow?
Bring snacks. We'll forgive you for snacks.
Yeah.
There's nothing to forgive. Nothing to forgive. I just got to give you. And Radio's Ken Husky said, good old Mr. Isobar. I always loved hearing that. The Isobar clouds and the cumulus, nimbulus, and all of the... We were fascinated. He created the weather. So, all right, Mike Reed, what you got for us tomorrow?
Mayor Mike will be in tomorrow morning to join us in the 8 o'clock hour. It is election season. There are a lot of issues. So we could talk issues with Mayor Mike. He follows those things closely as the mayor of Hampshire. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see. Tomorrow morning, you can call and be a part of our conversation with Mayor Mike Reed from Hampshire. He has also helped me to schedule, I believe, in the 9 o'clock hour tomorrow morning. One thing we're going to do is talk about West Dundee and that French market that we talked about yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited for that. That's going to be really cool. And they have 60 markets, you said, right? The people that are running it, they have like 60?
11 in the Chicago area.
Yeah, this is going to be so cool.
West Dundee is going to have a market every Friday afternoon.
French
market, yeah. Leading into the weekend. So Elgin's going to have its downtown market, and so will West Dundee. It'll be interesting to see how they...
4 p.m. till dusk, is that what we said yesterday?
Something like that.
Yeah.
It was one of the trustees from West Dundee whose idea this all was. And so Mike Reed had reached out to Christopher Nelson, who's the president of West Dundee. He's got something going on this short of notice, can't be here tomorrow morning, but I think he might have his trustee come over, the guy that had the idea.
Oh, that would be great. I'd love to hear more about it.
So we'll confirm that as soon as I know, and tomorrow morning, it probably won't be until the 9 o'clock hour tomorrow morning. So,
and also our favorite roving reporters, if you hear of markets, events, things going on in your town, please either send us a message on the chat line at 505-926-1410 or give us a call at 847-931-1410, because the farther we can reach out and tell you about events, there's more places to go. And we love supporting all those local little things, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, just feel free. If you hear something, let us know. We'd love to know.
That's why we have First Shift 411.
That's right.
That we share information about, and I may share a little bit this hour with you. But right now, let's go to the phones at 847-931-1410. Susie C., guess we're going to get a double dose of David. Hey, David, welcome back.
Hello.
Hello, David.
Hi. So where's that market going to be?
West
you
Dundee.
said it already, but West Dundee, but where?
You just got to drive around until you find it.
Downtown, right?
Yeah, by the pump house. Do you know where that is? That's what I read yesterday, and I'm not sure where the pump house is, but I'm imagining
I guess the town square where they have the gazebo and all the restaurants right there.
Yeah.
Would make sense.
I believe that's kind of where it's going to be, right in the downtown by the river, I'm guessing.
Okay. Yeah, so as far as Spring Hill Mall, I think, aren't they supposed to start demolishing that this year?
I have no idea. I haven't heard that. I know they just demolished Stratford.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So are you gonna be on time to work today?
Are you a billionaire?
I am not a billionaire.
Same answer.
Okay.
Hey, tonight's Powerball night.
I do have a good goal though.
It is a goal.
It's a good goal to have to be on time.
Leave 15 minutes early. Get up 15 minutes early.
It's just got to be when I'm up plenty early. Just got to get things going like a half hour earlier.
You can do it tomorrow. I challenge you to be on time to work tomorrow. I challenge you. I David dare you.
Wow.
Well, we'll see how tomorrow goes, because if I'm not out the door by 5:15, then my schedule is going to have serious problems.
What time do you start work in the morning? Or supposedly start?
8:30.
And you have to leave your house at 5 a.m.?
No, I have my substitute cleaning job tomorrow and Saturday.
Oh, well, I am
Sunday.
double David daring you to be at work on time tomorrow, mister. There it is. Double David dare. You can do it. I have faith.
Yeah, I do too. Maybe.
Yeah, you can do it. All right, well, call us tomorrow.
I just got to, like that song that George Harrison recorded. I know if I put my mind to it, that I really can do it.
You can. Well, call us back tomorrow and let us know.
I got my mind set on you, which is talking about a relationship, but I'm going to apply that. I got my mind set on you as in
work.
8:30.
Do it. Yeah. Do it. I double, triple David dare you. So call us back tomorrow and let us know if you made it on time.
Loser.
Yeah, I will.
All right. You have a good day. Thank you for calling back again.
Okay, as Joe Walsh was saying, hey, how you doing? There's Joe Walsh.
All right. Shut up! Bye, David.
Bye.
See you, David.
Have a good day. Bye.
8:18 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Open Phones Frenzy this morning. If you want to join us and talk about anything, including the Susie Q of the day, which is...
But please be on time for work.
Right. Take a picture of what may be in the back of your pantry.
Yeah. What's the either most unique or oldest? You got to have something back there.
Do you call it a pantry?
I do. I have a little pantry in the old RV, the mobile Marriott. Yeah, I've got a nice pantry.
What are the choices? Pantry or cupboard?
Well, aren't cupboards cabinets?
Oh, are they different?
I think so.
It's all kind of the same to me.
Cabinets are a cupboard and a pantry is a pantry.
Huh, okay.
Yeah.
It's 8:18 here on the WRMN Morning Show. Join us at 847-931-1410. We'll check a couple more of your comments and cover a couple of stories.
A couple of?
Yes. Coming up next.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Moose Heart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
.22 here on the WRMN Morning Show. Matt's got out to lunch for you, 10 till 1 today. Tammy and her show, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, on the air from 2 until 4. And then it's Sonar and the Crew with your apolitical talk show, which is on the air from 4 until 6. I was had left the river yesterday. After all those shenanigans.
There was a lot, too. A lot of shenanigans.
Yeah. And I was listening to Talk Time with Tammy a little bit. And then I looked at it again for some reason a little later. I was looking for something on our YouTube page.
And she's in Tennessee right now, isn't she? Isn't that what I thought I heard her say?
Yeah, she is. And so, but I thought it was really neat the way that we were able to do the split screen thing yesterday. When I was watching, I saw Tammy. And I saw her co-host, which was Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
Tammy was from Nashville. Nancy chimes in from Dallas, or that area. And then at the bottom of the screen, you saw our coverage from the river.
Oh, very cool.
That was really neat.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool how we're able to do that. If someone has their show going on like that, and we want to provide you some footage from somewhere else at the same time, you can see Tammy and her guest or whoever it might be on the air.
Yeah.
That show can continue.
Mm-hmm.
And yet we can zoom in another camera shot from somewhere else and cover live news stories at the same time.
And if you like what you see in here, get on the YouTube and like and subscribe. We need some more. We're at 1,008 subscribers right now. So we got another one.
1,008.
Go to your neighbors. Don't borrow a plunger, but ask them to subscribe.
Yeah, don't borrow a plunger. Apparently that's a no-no. I really wasn't thinking too deeply about it yesterday when I said that.
Oh, it was made good content. It did. Made good content.
Can I borrow a plunger? I promise I'll scrub it before I bring it back to you.
No, just keep it. Just keep it.
You just keep the plunger. In fact, no, I'm not going to lend it to you. You can just keep it.
I'll gift it to you.
Yeah.
Gift it.
I'm going to Menards tomorrow anyway. I'll just grab another one then. Yeah. 8:24 here at WRMN. CK checks in. I didn't see her over yonder this morning.
No, I didn't either.
She's not in the community center. We have downtown Jose over there and Sidekick Susan and gregarious Gina over there. And Anna the Chairman, Director of Foreign Affairs. I might attempt timeout for Chairman again in a few minutes, by the way.
Ooh, it's gone so well so far.
Yeah.
Might as well keep trying.
We're going to get it, damn it. CK sends a bunch of prayers. She says, good morning, Mark, Sue, and all the first shifters. Have a wonderful and safe Wednesday. Stay safe so you're not called out. CK checking in. We have 104 prayers now on the prayer scoreboard. Trucker Dennis says, working days 8. He has 8 working days left.
How exciting.
8 days left. Have a great time, Trucker Dennis, over the next 8 days, and then have a really great time after that. Savor the working days. Don't wish them away. Every day matters. I could swear I saw you on some footage from WGN's television news coverage down by the river yesterday, he says to me. Not sure, but it looked like you. Were you there? Yes, and yes. I saw the footage, too.
You were on WGN?
Yeah, I saw me.
Wow, that's awesome.
They just scanned by me real fast.
It's okay. That doesn't matter.
That was a standby.
You were on WGN.
Wow.
That's all we're going to go with.
Wow, guy.
We don't need the particulars.
Yeah.
Wow.
Made the big time.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hear they have a lot of listeners and viewers.
Wow.
Couple more than us. 2 tree.
8:26 here at WRMN. Trucker Dennis says, April 4th is my last day of work. I remember seeing Tom Skilling when he started at WGN back in 1979.
Wow.
Best weather forecasts on television, says Trucker Dennis. Let's see. Continuing top down, Happy Halfway Day, says Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II. They are honking remotely again for spring break this week. I guess I can give them one of these, though.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think he's bringing Junior in Friday. Remind me if I'm wrong. They're going to do a quick buzz in and say, hey, but yeah, Northwest, if you're bringing Junior in, let us know so we can schedule that in. So he can interview us really quick and take pictures from this side of the window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We always share First Shift 411 here on the show. I managed to, with your help, get this to be right side up.
Oh, we did. So we fixed the auto.
With one of them, at least.
Okay. Well, that helps.
Cuisine with a Cause. I had Fox Valley Hands of Hope in last week, and they talked about this event. This seems like a really cool event and a fundraiser for a good nonprofit. Hands of Hope. Fox Valley Hands of Hope. Cuisine for a Cause is Sunday, April the 27th from 4 until 7 at Gobert's in Pingree Grove. It's a signature fundraising event for Fox Valley Hands of Hope, inspiring community members with our mission of bringing healing and hope to those who grieve. It's like grief counseling that they do. To find out more about this event, cuisineforacause.net is the website. That's cuisineforacause.net. And as Susie C. said, if you have any events you want to promote, whether it's a garage sale or a fundraiser or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, a festival, a band, anything. Right. Send them our way so we can send people your way.
And you can always email that stuff to me, and I can print it out, take pictures of it, show it on our YouTube feed, whatever the case may be. But get it to us. My email address is mark@WRMN1410.com.
Yeah, we want to promote the Fox Valley and beyond.
That's right. This week in 1979, in Music Milestones, Memories, and Madness, the Bee Gees started a 2-week run at #1 on the U.S. singles chart with this song that'll take us into the 8:30 break. It's Tragedy. It's a Bee Gees with Marky B and Susie C. 8:29 on a Wednesday morning here on WRMN. Voice of the Valley, talk of the town with a little bit of music, too.
Here
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A strange twist in Naperville City Council race as candidate Nag Jaiswal's claims of endorsements from prominent U.S. representatives has sparked controversy. Jaiswal announcing on social media that he'd received endorsements from Representatives Raja Krishnamurthy and Danny Davis. However, both officials have denied any such endorsement. Naperville has once again secured the top spot on Nisha's list of best cities to live in America. It's the second year in a row for Naperville. Evaluating various factors such as schools, work, and public safety, Niche gave Naperville an overall A+ grade. In a shift for Elgin's East Side students, the District U46 School Board has announced changes to school boundaries. Students who previously attended Larkin High School will now enroll at Elgin High School, eliminating the need to cross the Fox River. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to BABBEL.com. That's Babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 34 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring has sprung, and so have the deals at Cold Spring Savings Event. I just got a comfy tee for just $7.99, a cute swimsuit for $19.99, 40% off patio furniture for my backyard, and so much more. So don't wait. These deals are too good to miss. Hurry over to Kohl's to save big on warm weather essentials during their Spring Savings Event today. Select styles. Offers end March 30th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Yep, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
More trouble?
Whatever. We like trouble.
Yeah.
A little bit.
We like trouble. Welcome back to the show.
Brendan says there's a bad accident on Route 20 westbound this morning. So be safe, everybody. Go around, I don't know where. But there's our little roving reporter letting us know that there's an accident. Thank you, Brendan.
Good morning, First Shifters. My name is Brendan. I am listening.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Thanks for listening, Brendan, to the show every day. An Old Faithful checks in. She says, good morning, Mark at First Shifters. And Susie C., my new BFF.
Yes, my Old Faithful.
They just left early this morning and arrived in Sterling, Illinois.
Yeah, going to plant a peach tree.
No kidding.
We'll have fun with that. Wendy and Bob Sr. as they are making that move from Elgin, Illinois to Sterling.
She's still going to listen, though. She said.
Yeah. Somewhere in between Elgin and Sterling is Hampshire. Kind of.
Yeah, ish.
Ish?
Ish, yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. Ish.
So do you know where Sterling is, Susie C?
It's south, yeah. I actually do know where Sterling
It's
is.
southwest, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Great destination on the motorcycles.
It's down yonder by Paw Paw.
Yeah, just down by the Paw Paw.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
835 WRMN 847-931-1410 if you want to join the show today. Open phones, frenzy. We're not doing trivia today. We'll do it tomorrow.
Tuesday, Thursday.
And we're wearing out these calendars a little bit. It's almost time to get a few new prizes up in here.
Oh, up in here, up in here.
For trivia in the coming weeks.
How many calendars do we have left?
I don't know, 1 or 2.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
Yeah.
If you're going to say 10, I'd be like,
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You got to buy a calendar. I think South Elgin Santa may have gone over to Gary Dice's yesterday, picked up his winning, or actually turned in his stub.
Oh, very cool.
And bought another calendar at the same time.
Because when do they start drawing on the calendar?
April the 1st.
April 1st. April Fool's Day.
You can start with 172 chances to win. 8:36 here at WRMN. Polls open at 9 around here. The one over at the Kane County Courthouse, or the one in Geneva, is already open at 8:30. Kane County Courthouse, I think, also opens at 8:30, but a lot of them open at 9 today, so make sure you get out and vote. If you vote early, you're probably not going to be messing with too much of a line this time around. But I was over at the Township Building last night, and I talked to Gordon. Actually, Gordon, a longtime American Legion guy. He's listened to WRMN for a long time, and he works the elections.
Well, hello, Gordon, if you're listening. Good morning.
Yeah, and he was over at the Township. They just finished last night. And I asked him, I said, so how was voting today? He said, well, we had about 200.
Oh.
I said, is that good? He said, yeah, that's not a bad amount of voters that came through here today. So you got a few more days yet. You have until next Tuesday. And but I get word that a lot of people are sitting on their mail-in ballots. They requested mail-in ballots. I found this out at the meeting I went to last night. But they haven't mailed them in yet. So you have until Election Day to mail in your mail-in ballot if you signed up to get one of those so you could vote by mail.
Oh.
But if you don't want to, and you want to vote in person instead, bring your mail-in ballot that you signed up for and you received in the mail with you to the voter's location, to the voting location that you go to, and turn it in, and then you can vote in person.
And don't wait for the last day.
Because you might forget.
Right.
Your toilet might get stopped up.
You might need to borrow a plunger.
And next thing you know, you've missed it.
Yeah, you forgot.
Been messing with the toilet all day.
Got an eye doctor appointment you made 8 months ago that you forget. Just do it now. The sooner the better.
8:38 here at WRMN. This guy was also at the Township Building last night. This guy also messes with toilets.
Who this guy?
David Tees.
Hi, David Tees.
He's got a plunger or two in his life.
I saw his Facebook Live.
Yeah, he was out there yesterday. How you doing, David?
Good. How you guys doing?
Fantastic.
Not too bad.
Saw your live. You were out there being a roving reporter. I saw that. That was good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It was an experience for me. I've never seen anything like that before. Different, but Sue, are you excited for tomorrow? Because I don't think you're going to sleep tonight. You're going to be pacing up.
You must not. You must not have heard my news. So, our weatherman, the weatherman, got called in back to the WGN to do some interviews about the news we were going to break.
No kidding.
Yeah. And so he has to go tomorrow and do some videos. He was very apologetic, very sweet about it. We're rescheduling. We're not sure the date. We'll probably firm that up today or tomorrow and let everybody know. But as of right now, no Skilling Thursday.
That's pitiful. I mean, it's absolutely pitiful. Pitiful.
Well, come on, alter ego.
Get off of Susie C's back a little bit here. She's already bummed out. We're going to get Skilling next week or the week after.
And I understand, he might have a few more fans on WGN than here. So,
I don't know about that, but
we'll see.
Yeah.
But now I'm still excited. I just had to bring down the fangirlness a little bit till I have the date. So, yeah. But you're right. I probably wouldn't have slept tonight.
So we get Reed by himself tomorrow, Tease.
Yeah, he should that what you curl up in a little ball and cry for a while, and then.
I already did that.
Yeah.
I already did it.
But
we'll get over it.
Guys, yes, I was thinking about everything since this podcast started with this, and just thinking about this last night. It was, to me, it seems like when this podcast started, what are we talking about? 6 weeks, 7 weeks later, we come across all the outcome that we saw yesterday, and you think? I'm sitting there thinking like this is like faith. It's something like the higher up above, God wanted us or them to find her and send her home or let her know, because it's just too many pieces of a puzzle got put together. It was like breadcrumbs were being left to that area. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all the little clues, that's why when we talked earlier, if they've exhausted all other avenues, I would think the river would probably be one of the last because it's such an intensive thing to do. So they would go through everything else first and then go, yep, this is last. Because it is a big, big undertaking. It's not an easy thing to do.
I think when some of the other thoughts weren't panning out so much, that they were really holding on to hope that the river would be the answer.
Yeah.
And so they were right. The river was the answer. I was mentioning earlier before you were listening, David, because I know you were in the middle of your 10 hours of sleep and hadn't woken up yet. But I talked to Sue earlier this morning, and I said, if Elgin has more success, like let's say... Let's
say we go 4 for 4.
Let's say we go, 3 for 4, 4 for 4, something like this with these cold cases, taking them one by one. Now that the first one appears to be as solved or is going to be as solved as it can be. Do at that point with these other police departments around, because I was mentioning to Sue earlier, David, I don't know how many local police departments actually have their own cold case unit.
Right.
To investigate cold cases that have happened within their jurisdiction over the last 50 years. So let's just say we start to have success here with this beyond just the Karen Sheepers case. And on down the line, police departments realize, man, we can really solve these things if we are totally focused on these things only.
Right.
And so, like, maybe someone came up missing in Hampshire back in 1981 or in West Dundee or Gilbert's, but they don't have their own cold case unit because their police departments are so small. Do we then take this to the next level and say, maybe we just have to have the Northern Illinois cold case unit that investigates all cases that have happened in the entire area and not just Elgin in times to come, if this Elgin cold case unit turns out to have even more success than just Karen Sheepers?
Or possibly our two detectives going out and helping other units looking at their cold cases as well.
That's going to be hard,
different set of eyes, see different things.
It'd be hard because look how long it's just taken with Karen Sheepers.
But the unit is new. When did this unit start?
With 2 guys, yeah.
Yeah. It just started in January?
Well, a little bit before January, but I think that we started running these shows in January.
Right.
Yeah.
And you guys got to remember, Elgin, everybody in Elgin better remember this. Elgin Police Department is great at what they do. They solve their crimes really fast. Our police chief has the full attention of her officers. They work hard for her. If there is a crime or a shooting, we usually hear about an arrest within a week or two. They take, you got to get all the facts of the case together. But I see more cases being solved here in Elgin because they're very thorough and good at what they do. This is one of the reasons why we lose a lot of police chiefs to other cities, because they look at us and go, wow, they have, crime is, up everywhere. It's not just here, okay? But they know how to solve their crimes and get the bad guy. So if there's a bad guy coming to Elgin or lives in Elgin and commits a crime, you're going to get arrested pretty soon. So don't commit the crimes because this police department's too good.
Oh, they are, absolutely. And then you think about, too, all the cameras everywhere. Like, how does anybody think they can get away with much of anything anymore? There are cameras literally everywhere.
Right.
Ring doorbells. Yeah, got ring doorbells, cameras everywhere. Yeah. But like I said, our police department, we should be proud of the hard job that they do for the citizens and really try to make the city as safe as possible if they can.
Yeah, I was giving them mad kudos this morning because honestly, just so impressive. This whole cold case, the recovery, everything that went about it. You know, starting with the podcast. Now, how many tips? They did say yesterday on the news that they had gotten many tips. So, you know, who knows if some of those tips are what led to going right there. And I think that's awesome.
Well, one of the things, too, back in the 80s in that area, me growing up, and that was a big party spot. I used to go down there in high school and climb on those big tank lids there that were there. I won't say what we used to call them on the radio.
Yeah,
but
David and I mentioned what they used to be called yesterday out at the park. Yeah.
Yeah. But they that was a big party spot back in the day. And it was dark, and people were, you know, a lot of high school kids migrated down to there. So maybe that's where she was going down there, and that's what happened. A lot of variables, a lot of, you know, maybe we'll never know the answer. But like I said last night on the show, my prayers and heart goes out to her family.
So thankful they found her. Give the family some peace. I mean, it'll never be 100%, but at least to me, the not knowing would make me absolutely crazy. Because don't you think then when you're driving around and you see somebody, is that her? Does it look like her? Could that be, you know what I'm saying? After all those years, being like, so.
Yeah. It's crazy. But like I say, guys, it was different for me. And it's an experience, and I was not glad to be a part of it, but it was interesting to watch because I never seen a recovery like that before. So
I haven't either. On YouTube this morning, we had someone, I think, echoing what you're saying about that area being a party place. They said Slade Park parking lot at night is, or maybe was, a pretty popular submarine race watching spot.
AKA making out, baby.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, that's
submarine race
watching. You
watching?
ever went to watch submarine races late at night in the dark when you couldn't see a submarine?
He says, I suppose submarine racing could be taken as a poor taste pun. Makeout spot is what I meant. Apologies if I've offended.
No, we knew what you meant. I think we've all went submarine race watching once in a while.
Yeah. And now that you mentioned it, I do remember the parking lot before the bike trail came into there. Yeah. So the parking lot right down there, and the building with the Elgin Yacht Club was like a size of a garage down there. But and I used to fish there a lot from high school all the way up till I was like 30 when I just got tired of fishing.
You may have got hooked on the car.
I was pretty far away the other side. I'd have to really be a good caster for that one.
I was just going to say, don't call yourself out. Just say, yeah, that was really far. I was a great caster back then. Don't call yourself out. We don't know. Could be the best fisherman we know. We wouldn't know.
I wonder if that car, David, was... I mean, I know where we saw the boats yesterday, and we on the other side of the river on the west side over there. But right to the west of that was that heavy brush, wooded area. How far does like shallow water continue to go to the west? Like it goes into the brush some, right? I wonder if they had to like drag the car out from in that brushy area because maybe it had kind of crawled under there over time. And if that's the case, then maybe
stuff grew into it.
Yeah. If that's the case, then maybe that might make it more understandable as to why the car has not been spotted for all these years.
Like I said, we talked about yesterday, there are some spots like in lakes and rivers that actually have a sudden drop off, or they dredged the area like with the riverboat when they put that in, they dredged it all out. They took out a lot more the bottom of the river to make it deeper so the boat could be, be put in that place so it wouldn't never get stuck on, on land underneath there,
Well, I think they were saying, excuse me, they were saying yesterday, too, that back then the river was 19 to 20 feet deep. Well, your average fisherman back 42 years ago, if they even had, like, sonar for a boat, obviously not military, but, like, sonar, like, for fishing, was it even strong enough to go that deep? I mean, that was 40-some years ago, 42. What was technology like back then? minimal technology.
Yeah, fishing detectors used to be a little dot back in that day. Nowadays, you see actually a fish, little one or a big one, and they've got the little fish. Looks like a goldfish crackers on your screen when you see the fish on there.
Before it was like Pong. It was like a sonar Pong. You just saw a little dot going, I don't know what that is. Could be a fish, could be a car, could be a plant. Who knows?
Now, they did say that the river was at one of its highest peaks ever during that
time. Yeah.
So that was another factor. But considering being that high, I figured that the car may gone south more, but it went almost like straight across.
Yeah, and the car was only 4 feet tall.
Yeah, but it went straight across. So if the river was at its highest point with the currents, and maybe the currents kept it in that area, but you would figure that would push it further south instead of almost like it pushed it up. River a little bit, but that was what I could see from where the location was.
Yeah. Well, kind of a crazy day, but nice hanging out with you out there yesterday, David.
Yes, a little windy, but nice day. Like you said earlier, everybody get out and vote. There's only, what do we got left? Like a little less than a week here. We got 6 days, Mark, before the election comes up.
Yes, sir.
And Friday, I'll be interviewing at 4 o'clock on a political talk show, Steve Thorne.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
So I got him all set up. Anybody else want to come in and get interviewed for a last push? Doesn't matter what party, what side you are. This is a bipartisan election anyhow. Give us a call. We'll definitely see if we can get you on there.
So listening to David Tease as he hosts or co-hosts a political talk show on Friday afternoon. His guest will be Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, who you will also hear on Friday morning on his show, the Senior Community Spotlight Show at 9:30. So be a big day for Steve.
Yes, it is. Busy day for Steve.
Yeah.
Busy day for all you guys. So remember, everybody, get out and vote. This is an important election, so
can't complain if you don't vote.
That's right. And get those mail-in ballots in. You guys have a good Wednesday. I'm going to go to work and make some money.
About time.
Have a great day. Thanks for calling again.
And my kid's word of the day for school is learn something today, because I don't want you living in my basement at 30 years old.
There you go.
You're so motivational. I love this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You guys take care.
You too.
See you, Dave.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
David Tease checking in with his daily call. And there's so many things he can analyze when he calls this show. He was down by the river with us yesterday. He's involved in local politics, so he can talk about voting and how important that is. He can talk about why my water coming through my shower is really hot some days and only lukewarm other days.
How old is your water heater?
It's probably getting there.
Well, I would probably look into that before you're in the shower and it craps out and you just got a nice cold shower. Because typically, if it's not working properly, you should have it looked at.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Dino, I was talking to Dino about it one day, and Dino was saying something about I just need to maybe clean out the bottom of it or something, like it needs to be circulating better or something.
Does yours have a flame? Is it old enough to have a flame?
Yeah.
Maybe you need to turn the flame off, clean out where it burns. I do not take this advice at home.
Yeah.
I am not an electrician. I do not install these things. I'm just saying where, if the flame isn't a full flame because there's crud, that could be happening too.
That's good analytical advice, I think, right there.
Yeah.
If the flame is not a full flame because there's crud.
Crud. That's the technical term. When I went to water heater school back in 1842, they told me to check the flame for crud.
Nice. 8:54 here at WRMN. Thanks for sending in the pictures throughout the show today, as always. Look at this picture that our friend Susie C. sent. I didn't show her pics from earlier. Susie C. went out and had a little dinner last night, looks like.
Went to Moretti's. That is a salmon dish. With some balsamic and maters, and it was good.
The presentation is excellent.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yes. Nice presentation, Moretti's. What is that sprinkled over the top?
That's like tomato and a little avocado. You're pointing at your screen, but I can't see what you're pointing at.
I'm talking about that syrup-looking stuff.
That's balsamic.
Oh.
Love a good balsamic.
Okay.
So that's one of the pictures that Susie C. sent us to the Image 360 line.
Yeah, show the other one. That's my favorite.
505. This picture right here.
Hello, Sangria. And I've turned my friend Susie Q's mom, Lily. I love my Lily. I've turned her on to the joys of an espresso martini. And she doesn't really drink, but she really enjoys 1 or 2 espresso martinis now.
Is that what that is, sitting next to the sangria?
That was it, but it had ice in it, which was kind of weird for me.
Huh.
You don't want ice in your martini, but that's okay.
It tastes like coffee?
Yeah, it's delicious.
Yeah?
And the sangria was delightful. I had a sangria. And so did my friend Tracy, who you could see. So there were 17 of us that went out to dinner. It's her birthday Saturday.
Wow. 17 women?
There were mixed crowd.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. It's our Don's Degenerates. We do once a month. We pick a restaurant and go. We try to do not corporate.
Yeah.
We usually do Tuesday because Tuesdays are slow. So we're kind of a pain. We do a lot of separate checks, but we tip the hell out of people. So
yeah.
So it was a great time.
Yeah. They'll deal with the pain as long as they get the gain.
Yes, exactly.
Right? Dino sent this picture in earlier this morning. Let's see what we have here. This is a nice morning shot.
So pretty. Look at those. If Tom Skilling were here, he could tell us what kind of clouds those are. Cumulonimbus. Yeah. Like he could, that's the only one I can remember from school. But yeah, so we'll have to ask him about clouds too.
Maybe that day when we have Tom here for the whole hour, we can ask everybody to send in like weather pictures or something.
Yes.
Sunrise pictures or different weather pictures that could lead to conversation and questions with Tom Skilling.
I have questions.
I know you do.
I do. I have questions. Is it no longer a wind shear? Is it straight line winds? What the hell is an F0 tornado? Because
why do
to
we need
me,
them?
0 means nothing.
Right?
I have questions.
Why did they have to invent the EF0 tornado?
Correct. There obviously is a reason.
To scare us at a lower level?
Well, just to make you a little worried. Not a lot worried, but maybe a little
I think that's why they did.
That could be.
I think they want more people to be thinking about a tornado when it might not happen, but they still, in case it does happen, so they've come up with another category.
Yeah.
For wind speeds like 70 to 90 miles an hour.
And I'm not Googling any of this. I'm saving these questions for the almighty Mr. Skilling. Yeah, because I want to know. The man who invented weather. I have questions.
Is that a picture of Sterling, Illinois right there?
That is.
Ah, sent by
pretty?
Wendy.
Old Faithful, that is beautiful.
From out in the country. She's Susie C's new BFF.
My new BFF.
And
Wendy and the Bobs.
Yeah, look at that old country. Not a whole lot going on out in Sterling. That's probably why they moved there. When I talk like that, when I talk about things like that, I have to get with my southern accent going.
Because you're on the other side of the corn curtain.
Right.
Uh-huh.
8:57 here at WRMN, and that just about takes us to the end, Susie C. We need the big positive saying of the day.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't even realize what time it was. We've been having so much fun this morning.
Yeah.
All right.
Went by fast.
My positive saying of the day is, keep your face always towards the sunshine, and the shadows will fall behind you. I like that one.
There it is right there on YouTube.
There it is. Mr. Walt Whitman said that. And the sun obviously has moved because the sun was in my face yesterday.
Yeah.
We had the total eclipse of Susie C. And it didn't happen today. So you know what? The shadows are behind us.
Not as much sun this morning as yesterday at this time. But we are going to have some sun today. So, well, thanks for helping me through, Susie C, and being a great part of the show every day. It makes it nice and easy, even on days when you don't have a lot of content.
No, today's been fun, and I love working with you, man. We have a good time.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
We sure will.
Mayor Mike at 8. And I'm back for another hour, so don't go anywhere yet. Keep it right here for more of me on WRMN.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Efforts to solve the decades-old disappearance of Karen Sheffers have made a significant stride. Yesterday, divers and cold case detectives located her vehicle, a yellow 1980 Toyota Celica, submerged in the Fox River. The breakthrough materialized as sonar technology revealed its whereabouts, matching her license plate. Plans are underway to safely extract the car with useful attention to preserve any potential evidence. The case of Karen Sheffers is, of course, the subject of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case podcast, Somebody Knows Something. Elgin has made yard waste and organics collections simpler than ever. Starting April 1st and running through the first full week of December, residents can enjoy hassle-free waste collection without the need for stickers. Free carts are available for convenient disposal, making yard waste cleanup a breeze. Simply contact the City of Elgin, elgin.lrsrecycles.com. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NCAA Women's Hoops on Monday. 3rd seed Oklahoma beat 6th seed Iowa 96-62 in the second round. Iowa men's basketball has a new head coach. Ben McCullum moves over from Drake, taking over for Fran McCaffrey, who parted ways with the program after 15 seasons. The Hawkeyes finished their season with a 17-16 overall record and missed their second consecutive NCAA tournament. McCullum guided Drake to a 31-4 mark during his lone season with the team. The Bulldogs won the Missouri Valley regular season title and captured the conference tournament on their way to the NCAA tournament. The Bulldogs upset 6th seed Missouri for its first NCAA tournament win since 1971. Before losing to Texas Tech in the next round. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Testing.
We are live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the Mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and a Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 34 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring has sprung, and so have the deals at Kohl's Spring Savings Event. I just got a comfy tee for just $7.99, a cute swimsuit for $19.99, 40% off patio furniture from my backyard, and so much more. So don't wait. These deals are too good to miss. Hurry over to Kohl's to save big on warm weather essentials during their Spring Savings Event today. Select styles. Offers end March 30th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Don't mind me, I'm just messing around with my phone here. I was actually trying to rotate a picture so that I could send it to the Image 360 information line, so I could show it to you, so I could talk about it with First Shift 411 this hour, because I think we're going to have time for a little First Shift 411 this hour. So send. It'll work for today. 9:07 here at WRMN. Welcome back to the final hour of today's WRMN Morning Show. It's the Community Hour. You can call it the First Shift this hour if you want to. First Shifters, thanks for being a part of the show every day, for being First Shift responders. When we have questions, when we don't know the answers to what we're talking about, you always help fill in the blanks. You support us by coming to the community center on a regular basis and hanging out and coming to our events when we have events. So First Shifters matter. But I don't think we're going to coin that phrase because it's been coined too many times already. First Shift responders. 9:07 here at WRMN on a decent day outside. So far the clouds are winning the battle over the sun, but I think we're going to have a little sunshine mixed in, probably more so as the day goes on. That's my story, and I'm going to try to stick to it. Current temperature is 37 degrees, so we're up about 5. Winds are out of the north at 3 miles per hour. And for the rest of the day, partly sunny skies and a high of about 55. Not too bad. Mostly cloudy tonight with a low of 40. Rain showers, so it's going to be a little more of a gloomy morning tomorrow morning, I think, during the show. Tomorrow's high 53. There's a 40% chance of showers, mainly in the morning. So not too terribly rainy, but maybe a shower or two. Tomorrow night, chance of showers and thunderstorms is 50%, a low of 44. And then looking ahead to our super warm Friday. For whatever reason, it seems like Friday has been the high temperature day of the week for the last couple of weeks. This Friday, a 30% chance of showers in the morning, partly sunny with a beautiful high of 74 degrees, the highest high temperature of the week. Friday night, 30% chance of a shower, partly cloudy, low 58. Then for Saturday, showers likely, still a warm high temperature of 68, and a 70% chance of some showers on Saturday. Sunday, we're cooler with a high of only 51 once again, with showers also likely on Sunday. So we're in a little bit of a rainy mode It is springtime, and we are just about to bust up into the month of April. 9:09 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Little programming note here. I'm about to be on vacation, and so I'm going to miss several days here of the morning show, but the morning show will go on, and we will have a consistent morning show even in my absence. And Sonar is going to handle the morning show with Susie C. For a couple of days to try to make a smooth transition. And that'll start on Friday morning and go until next Monday morning. It'll be Sonar and Susie C. this Friday morning and next Monday morning on your WRMN morning show. And then the rest of next week, I believe Dino is going to handle it on Tuesday of next week. And we will have Elliot, I believe, with Susie C. So everybody's going to get a chance to work with Susie C. and so the morning show can be stable and consistent in my absence in the future. So that's all happening throughout the week. Next week, it'll start this Friday morning with Sonar and Susie C. And I think Mayor Mike Reed from Hampshire may play a role in next week's programming as well. So we look forward to having him as a part of the station more and more. He loves radio. He loves doing it. He truly reaches out and says, hey, can I do this? Can I do that? What do you want? I'm there for you. So Mayor Mike's the best. He'll be on tomorrow morning with us in the 8 o'clock hour right here on WRMN. So we're still on for this hour. If you want to join me on YouTube, you can at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Say hey to us. You can send a picture or just a comment to our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. And you can call me if you want to be my co-host this hour at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Many news stories that I haven't gotten to as of yet because we have been a little bit hyper-focused this morning on the Elgin Fox River situation. And just to give you an update on that, right after I went to bed last night, the Elgin Police Department put this out on their Facebook page. Chief Anilali had a press conference yesterday morning, and here they are by the Gale Borden Library. That was at about 10 o'clock yesterday morning. If you're watching on YouTube, you see what I'm talking about here. Chief Anilali stepping up to the microphone. Elgin Fire Department is in the picture there. Also, the Chaos Divers team is standing behind Chief Lally. The detectives are standing to her right. Your left, if you're looking at the picture. On the far left in the picture is Andrew Houghton, one of the detectives. And two guys down from Andrew is Matt Vartanian. I'm not sure who that guy is in the middle with the hood on. But that was all a part of the press briefing yesterday morning at 10 a.m. And then the scene moved over to Slade Avenue and the river, where the car was fished out of the water. And that all took place all day yesterday afternoon by the Fox River. And WRMN was there. We captured lots of live video. We were live on YouTube for a long time. And I was also on Facebook Live for about 45 minutes showing you what my phone could capture, which wasn't all that great of a picture, but did the best I could from where I was allowed to stand. And I took some other still pictures too while I was down there, and those are some of the ones that I'm showing you right now on our YouTube feed at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Pictures from yesterday. There you see the crime tape. And we all had to stand back behind the crime tape because it was an active crime scene. So we had to kind of capture things from a distance a little bit, but we made the most of it. Here's Sonar. Dennis Green, who was on the scene working as a cameraman in this picture, getting us all set up on YouTube. You can always watch a lot of what we cover on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And even if there's not like an active show going on YouTube, we're able to stay with the footage And even if we're not moderating the footage the entire time, well, quite frankly, you run out of things to talk about after a while if there's nothing happening and you're just watching two boats sitting still in the water. But we can still keep our YouTube footage going, so if you're at work and you can go to our YouTube page and something's happening, we can show you what's happening and you can just kind of have it on while you're doing your work. 9:14 here at WRMN. Some of the pictures from yesterday. Then eventually, the car finally came out of the water. In this picture here, if you look closely, you can see the car. You can see the upside-down car and one of the tires there being pulled up the side of the river. And you see on the very top of those people, in the distance in that picture, the car. It was being hoisted from the Fox River yesterday. 9:15 here at WRMN on this Wednesday morning show. And once the car finally got up out of the water, it looks something like this. These pictures are pretty grainy, but I wanted to show you the car a little bit. So, picture of the car with many law enforcement officials standing around it as they got it completely up out of the water and loaded it onto the back of a flatbed truck where they are taking it, I guess, probably for further investigation. If there is more news that comes from this today, we will continue to talk about it tomorrow morning here on the show. But for sure, on Friday morning, Chief Anna Lally at 9 o'clock is expected to be joined by the detectives that you've gotten to know so well here on Somebody Knows Something, our podcast series that we've been airing here on WRMN. That's Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian. And they will be in studio with Chief Lally on Friday morning to talk about our crazy day and our crazy week that we have had when it comes to Somebody Knows Something. Where has Karen Sheepers been? Looks like we have found her. Where has her car been? Looks like we have found it. And there it is, being lifted up into the air, off the ground, and being hoisted over to the flatbed truck where it found its final resting place yesterday until it went wherever that it went. 9:16 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. So as you look at that, just going over one more time what the Facebook page said from the Elgin Police Department. 2:48 yesterday afternoon, Chaos Divers, along with the Elgin Fire Department, secured the vehicle with the assistance of Redmond's Towing, lifted out of the Fox River, secured on the shore. The Kane County Coroner's Office did confirm through a forensic pathologist last night that the presence of skeletal human remains that were located inside the vehicle. They were located inside of the vehicle. The next steps will be to compare DNA samples or dental records of Karen to the remains located in the vehicle to confirm a positive identification of the remains that were found. This process could take up to several weeks, so again, this puts this whole case into a little bit of a waiting game, and maybe while we wait now, the detectives start their move to the next cold case. That's what we'll find out. One of many things that we will find out with the detectives on Friday morning, during Fridays with the Finest between 9 and 9:30. But it could take several weeks to identify the remains. So it's been quite an effort the last few days. It's my understanding from radio's Ken Husky that Gary Sheepers, Karen's brother, not too thrilled about the fact that I'm sure thrilled that we finally have some closure in the case, but not thrilled that based on where the car was and how seemingly easy it was for the recovery of the last 2 days. It was easy for those guys because they're good. Chaos Divers in conjunction with the Elgin Fire Department and the Elgin Police Department. But seemingly from the naked eye, pretty easy for a car that's been sitting there in the water for 42 years. That would be frustrating if you were a family member, right? A lot still to sort out, but it's Somebody Knows Something. If you want to catch up on all the podcasts, go to Spreaker.com. That's like speaker with an R. Spreaker.com. and type in Somebody Knows Something, and you can go back and watch it from the start if you haven't seen some of the episodes so far. But it all culminates in the river, and it probably changes the future order of our podcast. So we'll get an update on that from the detectives as well. 9:19 here at WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Coming up in the next hour, Matt's going to have his show Out to Lunch today from 10 until 1. Then it's What's Cooking with Mike Horn. Talk Time with Tammy this afternoon from 2 until 4. And a political talk show from 4 until 6 this afternoon. Local programming. We cover the gamut. We do it all right here on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Good morning.
As the 2025 tax season unfolds, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owned, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, just $189.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanuts on aisle 6 and aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
.23 here on your WRMN Morning Show Community Hour. Here on this Wednesday morning, the 26th day of March. Hope you're having a good morning. We are back on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Let's mix in just a touch of First Shift 411 here and go to this information that I was able to send to our Image 360 information line. Now, this was given to me about 2 weeks ago by Jerry Christofferson of True Patriots Care. Great guy. He handles Lightning along with Gordy on Thursday nights over at the American Legion Post 57 at 820 North Liberty Street on the east side of Elgin. And Jerry's putting together a great event that he'd like to invite everybody to be a part of. It's a fundraiser on Saturday, May the 4th. Sponsored by the Sons of the American Legion Post 57. Sons of the American Legion. And you can come support the American Legion and enjoy the festivities leading up to the Kentucky Derby. The Kentucky Derby is that day on Saturday, May the 4th. They will have bourbon barbecue pulled pork sandwiches for $7. It includes homemade baked beans, coleslaw, and chips. Beverages are also available for purchase. Wear your best Derby Day fascinator, which is a hat, if you're keeping score at home. And attire, Derby Day attire. Dress to impress, baby. And bring a bib so you don't get your pulled pork sandwich barbecue sauce all over your attire. See the antique horse race wheel in action that day. It's Sons of the American Legion, and they're putting on this event. Again, it's Saturday, May the 4th. It is a fundraiser sponsored by the Sons of the American Legion Post 57. Thanks for all you do, Jerry Christofferson. Very, very nice man, a great man, and we appreciate the association that we've had with True Patriots Care over the last several years. And we'll continue to have and tell you about things that True Patriots Care does, and they do a lot to support the veterans in the area. So does Operation Sweet Life. Maybe it's almost time for us to get Diane Ayers back on the show. Diane operates Operation Sweet Life, another great local veterans organization, and Dennis D. Not So Young and Kimmy D. donated some fine china to Operation Sweet Life, so one veteran is going to have him a nice china set, because that's what Operation Sweet Life does. They provide furniture, they help veterans furnish their homes, and they do other things besides that as well. I got to take a trip over there one day and check out the warehouse at Operation Sweet Life and take a little video and show it to you here on your WRMN morning show. Good people, Diane, Jerry Christofferson, a lot of good people in this community. And we are proud to be associated with them as much as we can be here at WRMN. 9:26 on this Wednesday morning. Got another half hour or so, and then Matt's going to take over. I want to mention one more thing while we're in this little segment of the show, and I'll share some news with you after the bottom of the hour WRMN news break with Dennis Green. But here's some good news from the Kane County Sheriff's Department. A missing juvenile has been located. Kane County Sheriff's Department Facebook page put out a picture of a young lady a couple of days ago saying they were looking for her. She has been located and she is safe. The Aurora Police Department has been seeking the public's assistance in locating a 17-year-old female last seen on the 400 block of South LaSalle Street. That was the original post that they put out, and now they are saying that the missing juvenile has been located and she is safe. She was located safely, so that's good news. 9:27 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Let's see where we can go here with music history as we'll go into the bottom of the hour news break here and then come back with more news that I have for you. Lots of stories we never did get to today. On this day, this week rather, in 1934, American singer and songwriter of rockabilly and pop music, Johnny Burnett, who Rick Lindy talked about last Friday when he was on Dino's show. He's a big fan of Johnny Burnett, I believe. Johnny, who had the 1961 U.S. number 8 single, You're 16. He was killed August the 14th of 1964, the age of 30 years old, when his unlit fishing boat was struck by an unaware cabin cruiser. What a way to go. This happens. It was on Clear Lake, California. Johnny Burnett didn't have his fishing boat lit up, and a cabin cruiser lit it up, so to speak. The impact threw him off the boat, and Burnett drowned. Sad ending to his life at the age of 30, but we'll take you into the bottom of the hour break with some Johnny Burnett. And that song I just mentioned, You're 16 on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Happy Wednesday. Johnny Burnett.
Ooh, you come on like a dream, peaches and cream, lips like strawberry wine. You're 16, you're beautiful, and you're mine. You're all ribbons and curls, oh, what a girl, eyes that twinkle and shine. You're 16, you're beautiful, and you're mine. You're my baby, you're my pet. We fell in love on the night we met. You touching my hand, my heart went pop. And ooh, when we kissed, we could not stop. You walked out of my dreams, into my arms. Now you're my angel divine. You're 16.
Excuse me.
And you're mine.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Efforts to solve the decades-old disappearance of Karen Sheffers have made a significant stride. Yesterday, divers and cold case detectives located her vehicle, a yellow 1980 Toyota Celica, submerged in the Fox River. The breakthrough materialized as sonar technology revealed its whereabouts, matching her license plate. Plans are underway to safely extract the car with useful attention to preserve any potential evidence. The case of Karen Sheffers is, of course, the subject of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case podcast, Somebody Knows Something. Elgin has made yard waste and organics collections simpler than ever. Starting April 1st and running through the first full week of December, residents can enjoy hassle-free waste collection without the need for stickers. Free carts are available for convenient disposal, making yard waste cleanup a breeze. Simply contact the City of Elgin, elgin.lrsrecycles.com. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 38 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Testing, testing.
We're live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and our Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
I think we're going to try and practice Time Out for German. See if we can't get this thing under control for future episodes of your WRMN morning show. This is practice territory here. 9:34 here at WRMN in honor of the Director of Foreign Affairs, Anna the Chairman, who hangs out in the community center with the ladies, CK and the Sunshine Band, every day. I share this with you. Today, we're going to learn how to say something in German. And we're going to challenge ourselves to learn the German language. Today, in German, let's learn how to say... That's not what I thought. Let's see. Well, we can use this. Why not? No, we can't use this. Did I botch this again? I think I did. That's odd. I had a different translation for Time Out for German today, and we're once again going to mess this up. It's 9:35. That's why this is practice. 9:35 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Producer, cut the German. Cut the German. That was a bad idea. We'll work on it. 9:35 here at WRMN. I can tell you that in German, we dug out the car, and sure enough, we found some bones, baby. We dug out the car, and sure enough, we found some bones, baby. That was going to be today's German translation, which is, Wir haben das Auto ausgegraben und tatsächlich ein paar Knochen gefunden, baby. Time out for German without my phone's help. 9:36 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Yeah, there it was right there. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb.
Loser.
I know I am.
Loser.
Right?
You're an idiot!
Okay, leave me alone.
You're an idiot!
I mean, I really thought that after all these years, you loved me.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate your hat. I hate your t-shirts. I hate your shoes. I hate your music. I hate everything that you stand for.
Really bums a guy out. 9:37 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, let's get into the news a little bit. Some stories that I have not covered yet this morning from earlier this morning that were on the agenda, but we spent most of the morning talking about the river rescue, if you will. The rescue of the old car and the remains of Karen Sheepers yesterday. And we'll continue to talk about that in the coming days. But right now, I must ask you, what time is it? It's crime time. You think this chick might need a little anger management? Or more than that, perhaps? I'm thinking so. Crime time. A woman accused of causing a disturbance at a business last Saturday. Business not mentioned, just the address. Just the address. Should we give it a business? Should it be like a liquor store just for the sake of imagination? Let's see. A woman accused of causing a disturbance at a business Saturday and pepper spraying Addison police officers who were trying to subdue her is facing several charges. Let's call it a liquor store just for the sake of the show. Addison police were called to the 100 block of West Lake Street when Rachel Moreno, accompanied by her boyfriend and her 2 children, yelled at and made threats to customers and staff at the business. Rachel was not happy. She's ready to hit somebody. Ooh. She and her boyfriend were both uncooperative, and Moreno fled from police. She took off running, and she hid between and under cars, and then And then she pepper sprayed officers in the face when they did track her down. She could run, but she couldn't hide, but she did use her pepper spray. She is now charged with aggravated battery to a police officer, aggravated violation of an order of protection, and obstructing a peace officer and disorderly conduct. This goes along with some trouble she was already in, you see. Rachel Moreno has also had 5 failure to appear warrants out of DuPage County for battery, violation of an order of protection, aggravated battery, and aggravated battery to a police officer. This ain't her first aggravated battery rodeo. And police said Moreno is accused of violating an order of protection by taking the children without permission. She crazy. She crazy and she out of control. She needs some anger management and she might need to be locked up for a while. Both children were returned to their legal guardian after Moreno's arrest. Who's the legal guardian? I wonder, her grandma? Baby daddy? I don't know. 940 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. So that's one crime time that we didn't get to earlier this morning. Got one more for you right now. What time is it? Crime time. This one, we're going to title this story, Kevin is being held culpable. And that's right, because I'm really clever. You'll find out why in just a moment. A man from Chicago will be detained pre-trial on charges he had fled police in a high-speed chase that started in Downers Grove. Kevin Culps. He's culpable. Yeah, I'm amazingly creative. 28 years old, Kevin Culps of the 7800 block of Saginaw Avenue, charged with aggravated fleeing and eluding and multiple traffic and petty offenses, including driving while license revoked and obstructing identification, according to a press release from the DuPage County State's Attorney's Office. The release said, the police said, about 2:18 a.m. on March the 21st, Downers Grove police tried to stop Culps for having suspended registration. Authorities said he drove into I-88 and he was clocked at 113 miles an hour near Mayers Road along Route I-88. He was stopped on I-290 by Berkeley police who used a tire deflating spike or spikes to stop his car. Those things work pretty good, don't they? According to the press release, Culps got out and jumped down a 20-foot tall embankment into some trees, where I guess he tried to take off running, or maybe he got stuck in the trees. I don't know, but they were able to track him down. And now Kevin Culps will be detained pre-trial, unlike the other girl who was let go many times and then failed to appear in court. Crime time. 9:42 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Let's take a phone call, 847-931-1410, as we head down the home stretch of today's WRMN Morning Show. This is the Community Hour, and here is Cleveland Dennis to join us from the community. Good morning, Dennis.
Yes. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, it's been a great, couple of days from the, the reviewers or the people like me that watch intently what's going on with this big event. But the question that I have that I don't think I ever heard, and hopefully you can just give me an easy answer here, how did they determine, like these guys from Chaos, the diving team and all that, to where to start looking for this car?
I don't know why they started where they started. I maybe would guess that based on her potential choices of routes home from the Carpentersville bar that night, that the most likely route that would put her in water would be along Duncan Avenue. And if she came down Duncan, the most likely place maybe that the car would be easiest to go into the river if she were to make a mistake would be somewhere in the area where they were searching. So maybe, I don't know. That's my guess.
Okay. And I just thought I had a good question, and you gave me a good answer. But, another question remains, but I'm not going to say it publicly.
How drunk was she?
Well, how many hours was she there? 7 hours or something? Is that true?
That's what I hear. Something in the hour. 7 hours at a bar.
Okay. I always equate NFL football to the time you should be at a public establishment like a bar, okay?
A 3-hour game. An NFL game is 3 hours in length.
And then you better get out of there. I don't know. See, that's just me just saying. But, yeah, I just found it interesting that, first attempt and bingo, they got it.
I know, right?
But, yeah. I mean, I guess, am I stating the obvious? There was a picture. I don't know where it came from. My son sent it to me, and it was a picture overhead, and you could almost see. It was almost the color yellow of a square just beyond the bank at the river there where they pulled it out. And that was from a couple of days ago. But I just find it. I don't know. Hey, is it going to be? Has this been sensationalized?
Has it been sensationalized, meaning that they made more of it when the car...
Well...
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, that there was a build-up to the whole event, okay, and rightfully so. But then all of a sudden, the first time, how long were the guys from Chaos around? They were showing up on Monday, and they did it on Tuesday.
Right.
Today is Wednesday, and it all happened boom, boom, boom. It's almost like a
setup?
Hollywood story. Well,
I mean, it kind of looks, it has that look about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It has a look about it. I'm not sure how you can. But they had chaos divers. I imagine that if you're in a boat like those guys were, and they have that equipment now that maybe helps them detect things underwater that is pretty modern, that, there's a good chance that maybe they rolled around, not rolled, but they floated around in the boat for a few hours and used that technology, and that's where they ended up scanning that car or where it was detected. But I guess that's a good question. I wrote down this question. How much of the river was searched before they came upon the car in that area that they found it in? How about that for a question?
Well, that's fine. I have some ugly questions that came to me from a friend that asked, where was all this effort for 40-some years? I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, back in 1983. Even if they didn't have the technology, couldn't they just send divers in and have found it? Right.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't know if the current police staff knows how much of an investigation the 1983 police staff did, but it's worth asking, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'm just asking as a listener and contributing as your co-host right now.
Yes.
To your show. And, I could go on and on, I guess, but this is all I got right now.
That's, you're always bringing it, Cleveland Dennis. Thanks, buddy. What do you think about the baseball season? It's going to start tomorrow. Well, I'll be listening. I think it's impressive that the station had the White Sox games because for me, I was a big fan. And then after the last couple of years, I just kind of ran from them. But they have a horrible signal off of AM 1000. Uh-huh.
So the fact that RMN's here is going to be great. I guess I'm going to have to swing back. I'm older and I've lived through, the Cleveland Indians, the Detroit Tigers, because they used to blast across the lake, and I used to hear them during the World Series championships that they won and other games. And then when I came to Chicago, been around and been enough games with the Sox every year, 3 times, and now with the Cubs lately, that I feel I have the ability to, change allegiances to who I want to watch or listen to. But I just think it's great that, that the station has the Sox.
Well,
so
I'm not a Sox fan, but I'm not a Sox hater either, and I agree with you. I think that the fact that they're going to be on WRMN is going to make me listen and follow the White Sox more than I would have. I wouldn't go seeking them out necessarily on AM 1000, but now that they're going to be on my radio station, I'll listen to Sox games, and I'm still going to be a Cubs fan. I'm excited about the upcoming Cubs season, but I think I'll draw the Sox in more this season.
Yeah, I have, the Cubs on Marquee Network, and I always find that really entertaining just to watch that. And I became a fan for the past couple of years. But with the Sox and their efforts this year, they seem more legitimate than in the past. So we'll see how it goes. But, yeah.
I got to order my marquee probably today. I've been waiting till the start of the season to reorder it. I canceled it at the end of last season.
I should have.
Yeah.
Because they interfere with my Xfinity. I don't know how. I had to get my son to kind of clear it. They keep on wanting to show me Cubs past games or this and that, top 10 catchers, top 10 first basemen and all that.
Right.
And I got to just keep on deleting it. But, yeah, I think next year I'm going to have to cancel. How much do they charge now? Do we know?
Well, it was $19.99 a month for me last season. I think the first 2 years ago when I first got it, it was like nothing. It was like $5.99 a month. It went up quite a bit. And it was like $19.99 last season, and then it was hell trying to cancel it. I had the hardest time canceling, and I got charged like a couple more months. I got 3 months taken off, though. 3 months at $19.99 once I finally was able to crack through and get them to cancel it.
Do you want to know something?
Yes.
I remember you talking about that.
Yeah.
And I should have been motivated to do the same thing. But somehow I'm entwined with the Xfinity confusing package that they present, and I had to go to the store. I'm glad they opened over here in South Elgin, I think, or Elgin, wherever they are in Randall.
Uh-huh.
And I had to talk to them and say, look, it seems like every 20 minutes you guys are charging me more and more. I got to get this reduced or I'm going to cancel. And I don't want to cancel, the Xfinity, because I like Turner Classic Movies and I like the NFL package and all that. But, yeah, if you don't watch it diligently like you just mentioned, they just want to keep on ringing the cash register on you.
Yep. And I really don't watch, and I really haven't watched Marquee much other than for the Cubs games when they're actually on live. I mean, some of the other programming is good. Watching an old Cubs game from whenever is kind of fun every once in a while. But and I'll watch the post-game show sometimes when they go back to the studio and stuff like that. But, yeah. Not something I have to keep in the off-season, especially when it's $19.99 a month. So, well, thanks, buddy.
Okay, very good.
Have a good day.
What a time.
Yeah, see you soon.
You too. All right.
Bye. Cleveland Dennis checking in. We hang out and have a cold beverage every once in a while. We never have shot a game of pool yet. And we've talked about it, but we never have done it yet. It's going to happen. 9:52 here at WRMN. Got another phone call coming in, 847-931-1410. We got Meaningless Facts Mary joining the show. Hi, Mary. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning. I have two meaningless facts.
Okay.
Number one, hot water heater. I heard you talking this morning about hot water heater.
Yeah.
And they kind of mentioned draining. My husband always said, you don't drain the water out of your hot water heater. And I read in the paper recently, he was right. Unless you start doing it immediately, it's a good idea, when you get it new, to drain some out every year, every 6 months, and you turn the faucet and drain, and that gets the gunk out. But there was an expert in the paper the other day, and they said, don't do it unless you do it from the beginning, because there's too much grit there. It'll get in the mechanism, and you'll never get the water to stop dripping. And that's what my husband said. He was right. Anyway, but the other thing, people seem to forget when the lady disappeared, They didn't know she was going to be gone for 40 years. They thought she may have taken off. She may have, it wasn't like, bang, she's gone, she's never going to be back. They didn't know any of this. She could have run away. She could have gone off with somebody.
Right.
She could have, so it isn't, they talk like they should have been out dragging the river immediately. Well, that's crazy. You're not going to do that, Well, I give these guys a lot of credit for figuring it out and working at it. And it wasn't like all of a sudden we're going to drag the river. If anyone listens to the podcast, they would understand that they followed a lot of other ends before they came to the thought that this would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
It is very frustrating. And then I was reading in, I don't know, the Elgin neighborhood or something. Well, they should have done this many years ago, or the police weren't on it. I mean, come on. Come on. Let's get real.
Well, trying to put ourselves back in 1983 when this happened. Like, let's just say 2 weeks passed, and it was April 30th. This happened on April the 16th, and so 2 weeks passed, and nobody has seen Karen. Nobody's heard from Karen. Nobody's seen her car. She had a job that seemed to be a decent job. She seemed to have a pretty decent life. And
she had a fiance.
Right. So at what point do you say, gosh, I don't think she ran away here. We better do something. We better do a little search for her.
Try to find her. And I think they did do that. But, they didn't, I doubt that they had a whole lot of manpower at the time. I don't know how big the police department was that was looking for her.
Yeah.
And was it the Dundee Police Department or Carpentersville? Or, at that point, was it the Elgin Police that were even looking for her? And maybe they coordinated, but it just wasn't quite the easy thing that they make it sound like, oh, yeah, we know exactly, they should have figured this out a long time ago. Well, they weren't looking at it a long time ago. So, anyway, it just, hindsight.
No, hindsight's always 20/20, right? You're always the perfect.
Absolutely.
Perfect quarterback when you know all the plays.
Exactly.
And you know how they're going to turn out.
So. Yeah, you know what the ending is going to be.
Yeah.
And some crazy person saying, oh, they staged this whole thing. That's even more ridiculous. Yeah, the Elgin Police Department has nothing to do but
stage success stories.
That's right, stage success stories.
We're going to make ourselves look really good. Let's see how we can do this.
Yeah, this is really going to make us give us a lot of national exposure. So let's just take this, go put this body in the river. I guess I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway. That's it.
Well, thank you, Meaningless Facts, Mary. Good to talk to you this morning.
Good job yesterday. Yeah, I watched quite a bit of it yesterday while I was putzing around trying to figure out my taxes.
Did you watch it on the YouTube page?
I had the YouTube page on, yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And and you did a good job.
Well, thank you. Thank you for watching.
You're welcome. And I'll be talking to you again one of these days when I have more useless facts.
Yeah, bring them on anytime. Love it when you call.
Okay.
Take care. Bye. That's Meaningless Facts, Mary, whose facts really aren't that meaningless, and her conversation is really good. I like it when she calls. She usually doesn't call till like the end of shows like this. This must be her time. 9:58 here at WRMN. Well, thank you for all the interaction today. Thanks, Cleveland Dennis, for serving as my co-host for a few minutes. David T. served as our co-host for a few minutes last hour. Radio's Ken Husky served as our co-host a little bit in the 6 o'clock hour. Nice to have the extra co-host, especially when we're in a day where we don't have a whole ton of content. We do have more content tomorrow, and we do have another host tomorrow. Mike Reed will join us in the 8 o'clock hour. Sweet Sandy asks if Jake is still a Friday regular. He is. She says she hasn't heard him in a couple of Fridays. Yeah, we're just kind of an interesting time right now with the transition. It seems like with Sue in, the Jake's is out. That's not the case. He had a couple of Fridays that he hasn't been able to come, and now we've got a couple of other Fridays on the way that are going to mess us up. But he'll be back. 9:59, Matt's next.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations, and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me, and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st, for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Elgin has made yard waste and organics collections simpler than ever. Starting April 1st and running through the first full week of December, residents can enjoy hassle-free waste collection without the need for stickers. Free carts are available for convenient disposal, making yard waste cleanup a breeze. Simply contact the city of Elgin, elgin.lrsrecycles.com. Efforts to solve the decades-old disappearance of Karen Sheffers have made a significant stride. Yesterday, divers and cold case detectives located her vehicle, a yellow 1980 Toyota Celica, submerged in the Fox River. The breakthrough materialized as sonar technology revealed its whereabouts, matching her license plate. Plans are underway to safely extract the car with useful attention to preserve any potential evidence. The case of Karen Sheffers is, of course, the subject of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case podcast, Somebody Knows Something. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 26, 1925. There are 19,117 patients in the state of Illinois being housed in buildings with a capacity of only 13,450, according to Representative Rena Alrod, Chicago, who prepared a bill for the state legislature calling for a $20 million bond issue to build a group of new buildings and purchase 10,000 acres of land. The majority of the present buildings are nothing more than fire traps, the Chicago woman told members of the House of Representatives yesterday. Simultaneously with the appalling statement offered by Representative Elrod, an announcement was made by Superintendent Ralph T. Hinton today that plans have been completed for the erection of 3 new soldiers' cottages at the Elgin State Hospital to care for an additional 600 patients. The cost will be approximately $200,000 for each cottage. The plan is to move the soldiers from the annex buildings to the cottages and make room for civilian patients. We are sorely pressed for more room at Elgin. It is true, said Dr. Hinton. Burglars last night entered the sanitary meat market at 17 North State Street and made their escape with $2 in cash. The intruders gained entrance by breaking a panel of a rear door in the basement. The burglary was discovered early this morning.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 38 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Testing, testing.
We're live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and our Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org. Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Hello, everybody. And my... Hang on. The bell is further away from me today. All right, there we go. Now I got it. I can't ring the bell until after I say it. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Tuning in to WRMN AM 1410. Lots of great content, of course. We had the morning show with Marky B and Susie C, talking a little bit about lots of different things here. What are some holidays that you could keep and which holidays you wish to get rid of? I don't know in particular if there's any, like, I don't even know. Holidays? Like, well... There are some, but I won't say them on here. But anywho, yeah, there are some. And there's some months, too, I will say. But anyways, enough about that. Hopefully everyone is having a good morning so far here today. Happy Wednesday. It is hump day. It is the middle of the week, yes. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their morning so far. We are into the 10 o'clock hour here on Out to Lunch with WRMN. Now, I was going to have a guest today at 11 o'clock. They did cancel on us only because they were sick with the flu. So I do hope that they do get better. I hope that they do get better. And because it sounds like there's some things going around here too, because some of the emails I've been getting as well from some other guests have been saying, you know, they haven't been feeling very well. So we'll get back to you, that kind of thing. And so there might be something going around. You know, it is kind of the season of where we get a little bit of the flu. You know, we get a little bit, you know, that kind, you know, it's the season, right? You know, it's the season of people are getting a little bit, you know, a little sick, they might have the flu. They might have, a little bit of some allergies. As we know, of course, we live in Illinois and we've got wacky weather. So that, of course, could trigger some of the allergies, maybe runny noses, stuffy noses, things like that. So our guest that was supposed to be on today, Golden Age Senior organization, they did have to cancel. Totally okay, though. We have them scheduled for next Friday. They'll be on with us, too. So definitely stay tuned for that. We've got Jeff's Train World here in the comments. Hello. Good morning. Coffee's up. Yes, I do have my coffee today. My once a week Starbucks. I don't usually get Starbucks very often anymore. I do tend to get McDonald's and Dunkin'. Those are my two favorites, but I do occasionally treat myself to a Starbucks. It is a little bit on the pricier side, but as an occasional treat, that's not too bad, right? And I do like their cold brews for sure. We've got Jeff Train World here. Yep, good morning. Coffee's up. Hey, is Sonar going to be on tonight? I do believe he will be. I'm not quite sure, but I do believe he will be here. I know yesterday he was on for a little bit, so he was on for a little bit there. Our team was working very hard out at the Fox River yesterday. Of course, you've already heard the news that they did recover skeletal remains. We have not figured out exactly for certain if it is her or not, so we'll keep you up to date on that. It could take several weeks to determine that because it has been so long. I know that this is a big case. I feel for her brother Gary. I hope that that there is closure, and also for other family members as well too. I know that it can be upsetting for sure. You wait 42 years and then there's some answers now, but then it arises more questions. I always say that the more, you go into mysteries and crimes and different things like that. And once answers start to come to fruition and you start to see it, it just arises more questions. So it's kind of fascinating for sure, but definitely sad, of course. I think you definitely have to have a strong gut when it comes to working on that force team too, especially since you never know what you could find. So I give them a lot of credit, of course, Elgin Police Department for working very well. And I'm glad that here on WRMN, we were able to broadcast that as well. I know we were going in and out of the day. It was pretty much the story. It was the story of the day. It could be even of the month, the year here in the Elgin area. So it's definitely made history for sure. And so, again, thank you everyone for, of course, tuning in. We got a lot of views. Not that, we got the views, of course, because we wanted to make sure that you, the listener, the watchers, those who are, of course, a part of the community knew what was going on. So we appreciate that. Good morning, Matt. And yes, good morning to you, Jeff's Train World. Get rid of Punchki Day and Thanksgiving because that's a big lie. Okay. Punchki Day. Well, Punchki Day, I do like punchkis. I don't usually get them very often, but I do like them. Yeah, Punchki Day, okay. You could get that. And then also Thanksgiving. Well, Thanksgiving is a time, of course, to be thankful, I would say. But maybe you want to get rid of it. Maybe it's something. The one you don't get rid of for me is Halloween, please. Never. I love Halloween. I love Halloween. That is my favorite. We've got here Jeff saying sad. Yes, of course, it is sad, of course, about the case of Karen Sheepers, and we will definitely keep you up to date as well as other sources too. We're all working together to make sure that this is covered. So, and also Fox Valley Magazine did also cover it as well. So there is that, the cold case development, of course. So you can find that news article, of course, if you do want to read it. And I actually did reach out to the Fox Valley Magazine today. I gave them a call, left them a message, seeing if they would like to come onto the air with us, because I think that would be a really great way to, have them on, right? I talk about them all the time. And I haven't had Paul Stunkel, who is the chief editor there, or any of the other members of Fox Valley Magazine on. So I reached out to them today. Hopefully I'll get a response. I'd love to have them on the air here with us too. I think that would be really good. We've got here Faith in the comments. Hello, Faith. Good to see you as well. Thank you so much for joining in. Great as always, Matt. What did you get at Starbucks? I got a cold brew. So it's a venti cold brew coffee, and I got 3 pumps of vanilla syrup and half and half creamer, just a tad bit of creamer in there. And I do like that cold brew because you get that rich flavor of the cold brew. Cold brew tends to be pretty strong. Of course, the black coffee, regular hot coffee, is also very strong too. In fact, stronger, because cold brew is, I wouldn't say it's watered down, but with the ice, and in my opinion, they always put way too much ice. So much ice and not a lot of drink. But this time they did put quite a bit of drink in there too. And I always ask for light ice. And they usually do that for me. So very good. They always put, a little star or a smiley face or hello and things like that on the cup too. So that's always kind of nice. So there you go. I've got a lot of comments here today. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. Greatly appreciate this. We've got Old Faithful in the comments. Good morning, Matt. This is Wendy. Hello, Wendy. Thank you so much for tuning in, checking in, and watching from Sterling, Illinois. Thank you so much for tuning in, Wendy. Greatly appreciated as always. Jeff continues on the conversation and says, makes you wonder what else is in the Fox River. Exactly. Yes, absolutely. And I would definitely say I can completely understand the frustration too. Of, why has it been so long? I would be pretty frustrated too. So I don't blame the family at all for being frustrated, but also I feel like they got some closure there too. So that is good. And then he also says, Jeff says here, especially when the old Canine's restaurant used to be. Oh, okay. So that's where I'm trying to figure out what you're saying here, especially when the old Canine's restaurant used to be. I'm not quite sure. You mean you have to explain yourself a little bit more there, but I think maybe you're talking specifically about the bar that was the PM Bentley's at the Meadowdale Shopping Mall. Faith says, thanks, off today, going to get same, asking for Matt Special. Aw, thank you so much. I love it. Al Capone's restaurant. I know what you mean, Jeff. Yes, I know what you mean. Oh my goodness, the Al Capone restaurant. What was it called? I used to go there a lot. They used to give you little ice cream cones before you had your meal. Oh my goodness. It was kind of to cleanse the palate. Do you remember? I'm sure you remember that, Jeff, if you've been there before. Anyone that's been there used to give you little ice cream cones before you would get your meal. Oh, I love that place. Oh, my dad especially loved it too, as he's an Italian. So, but Al Capone was never talked about in the family. Anytime that he was ever brought up, my dad's grandmother was like, no, we don't talk about him, because my family had to run away from him. So I don't know what they did. I don't know. A lot of mystery there too, as well. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Good morning, Matt. Thank you, Hector, for tuning in. You do a phenomenal job. Thank you, Faith, for tuning in. Hideaway. Yes, the Hideaway. Oh, that was a great place. And yes, they had very good steaks there. They had great pasta. I loved the atmosphere. When you walk into the foyer, you got that bathtub. It was on the left-hand side, and I think they had a mannequin in there that was kind of a flapper mannequin. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days, folks. I remember going to Hideaway. That was a fantastic place. Lots of good memories there. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Love that place. Had great meals. Yes, absolutely. And I still remember the tiny little ice cream cones that you would get. They were very, very small. Keith says here in the comments, that was an awesome place. We've got a lot of people in the comments section today. I am loving this. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. We were going to go through the weather. I'm going to take a quick time out real quick here. We'll go through the weather, and we'll talk more here on what's happening within the area. We'll go through some other news as well. We'll have some good conversations. The phone lines are open. Feel free to give me a call. Let me know how your day is going. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As both a trustee and as your morning show voice on WRMN, I have always taken pride in connecting with the residents of Elgin and Elgin Township on a one-on-one basis. And it's this connection with the local community and its feelings and thoughts, combined with relationships that I've been able to form with many local leaders, that give me the balance of views that I need to use to help form my opinions, decisions, and votes at our board meetings. I also understand that as an elected official, it's my responsibility to represent people of all beliefs and cultures, and I take that responsibility seriously, priding myself on taking on all issues with an open mind. I am also proud to say that over the past 4 years, I've been able to spearhead America's First Responders Fest, an annual local festival that brings local people together with our great first responders. So please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and thank you for taking the time to vote in your important local elections. Paid for by friends for Mark Bialek.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? To read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo. November Echo Tango.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. I like this music here. There was a part, hang on, this part. It's like a more upbeat version of the Silent Hill games Save Room. If you're familiar with that, you probably aren't. I don't know, maybe there are people out there that have played the Silent Hill games. The save room sounds like this. So there's like a safe room that you save in the game, and the music kind of sounds like this. There's a whole following of people, including myself, who loves listening to those save rooms when it comes to the Resident Evil game. I mean, you look up Resident Evil game save room music, and there's tons of different videos that you can actually find too. So it's pretty easy to do. I recommend it. I know I'm going on a tangent here, but if you go to like the Resident Evil like save rooms, or even the Silent Hill games too, is another one. The save room music. Oh my goodness, you can find some great save room music that's in there too. So that's a little, we talked about a little bit of a guilty pleasure that was yesterday on the morning show. And that's actually one of mine, is listening to those Resident Evil, Silent Hill game, save room game ambience. So it's literally where people like will play the game, but they'll just be in the safe room and they'll just have it going. They'll have it going for like a couple hours, just staying in the safe room, and they have this music and they have like a fire going, and it's kind of interesting, but nonetheless, still, that's a little guilty pleasure of mine. Yes, so there you go. We've got here some good comments here. Thank you everyone so much for commenting in today. Yes, it was an awesome place. That was the Hideaway. You all have a great Wednesday. I'm off to work in the train room. God bless later, Matt. Thank you, Jeff. Keith says it was sherbet orange. Yes, you are correct about that. It was orange. The Hideaway, Al Capone's Hideaway Steakhouse had those little ice cream cones. Sue Castle here, of course, in the comments. Love the music and you with lots of hearts. Thank you so much, Sue, for commenting in. Always great to have you here as our host on the morning show with Marky B and Susie C. And if you don't listen in, you are missing out, folks. Please feel free to listen in. That is Monday through Friday from 6 to 9, and then from 9 to 10 we do have our community hour. So we got a lot of good things here, great content, and we all work together to be a part of the community for the community. Now, there is actually, I know that I'm kind of going off topic. I was going to go into the weather here, but I'm starting to regenerate some memories here, and there's a slideshow of pictures that was posted. This was a couple years ago, but it's the Valley View History Project, and someone said, do you remember the Al Capone's Hideaway and Steakhouse? And someone did take some pictures. So, oh gosh, yes, I do so remember that. If you are watching on YouTube, it is on YouTube right now, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Oh, yes, I do remember the interior of the place. They had the wooden ceilings, they had the chandeliers, they had the red tablecloths in there too. They had the little bar area as well. Definitely so remember that. There's a picture here that I've got. There's a little area that has lowered ceilings, and that's actually where we used to love sitting over in that area there. The rooms, the little area there reminded me of my grandparents' patio. It was all wood like that, and they had a slanted ceiling like that too. It was a little bit low, so it did kind of resemble my grandparents' patio, screened-in patio that they had. Yeah, and again, lots of pictures of Al Capone, certain singers in there. There is that foyer area with the bathtub. Oh my goodness, I do remember that. They have, of course, all things Al Capone and other gangsters there too. Yes, I totally remember this place. And the front of the place is really cool too. They've got that picture with the barrels there. Oh my goodness, that brings back so many memories growing up when I was younger. So yes, good to reminisce about these two. And yeah, I always loved going here. I absolutely loved it. I think it was a really good place. It is sad to see that it's no longer there, but of course, the memories we will never forget. Thankfully, we've got technology and we took pictures, so that's good. I don't know if our family has pictures, maybe, but I'm glad someone did take pictures, because now I can even remember even better with the trigger of those pictures. Remembering stepping in and into the main entrance and sitting down for the meals and being with family was always very, very nice. So very good. I remember those days. Always cherish those. Taking a look here at the temperatures, what do we have here for today within the Fox River Valley? Well, we have a high of 54 degrees for today. It is generally cloudy outside is what we're going to be seeing. We have it dropping down to a low of 39 for tonight. It's going to be a little bit more on the overcast side of things. And we do get a slight chance of a rain shower for tonight, about a 20% chance. It definitely looks like it could rain. The weather, or at least what we're seeing here, is kind of a mixture of sunshine and clouds. It's kind of got that gloomy but almost slight whimsical look to it today, which I love. It's, you've got, I don't know how to explain it. If you get it, you get it, I guess you could say. It's got kind of like a Tim Burton-y feel outside sometimes, a little bit, especially when it's like a sunset and you got like orange and purple and then dark gray clouds around that does give it kind of a gothic, whimsical kind of look to it, which I do like. So I actually, I'm not complaining too much about the way it looks outside today, because it's not completely overcast. But I, of course, do enjoy very much so the beautiful sunshine, which we are only going to be seeing here, looks like, into next week, because we are going to start to see a little bit more of the overcast skies tomorrow. Showers in the morning, cloudy in the afternoon. We have a high of 56, dropping down to a low of 46 degrees. That is our low for Thursday night. 50% chance of some showers there too. We've got a high of 77. Now it says 77 is our high for Friday, the 28th. Showers early, and then we are going to be seeing mostly sunny skies. So I said next week, I meant to say really just in a couple days, we're going to be seeing a little bit more sunshine here, dropping down to 58 is our low for Friday night. Not too bad. We head on into the weekend for Saturday, the 29th. Cloudy early with showers for the afternoon. We have a high of 66 degrees, dropping down to 51 as our low coming up for Saturday night. Light rain early and then remains cloudy within showers late, about a 60% chance there when it does come to those, the temperatures. Heading on into Sunday, we have periods of rain morning, high of 58 degrees, 60% chance of rain. We have a low of 32 degrees, rain mixing with the chance of that snow. Like I've been saying here, many of us have been saying that, of course, getting some of that snow coming through. Monday the 31st, we do see AM snow showers, high of 42, low of 26. Tuesday's a high of 46, partly to mostly cloudy. Rain showers again, 70% chance for Tuesday, April 1st. And then Wednesday, April 2nd, a week from today, overcast with rain showers, considerable cloudiness, continuing to rain with a low of 44. And of course, you already know the saying, those April showers are going to bring those May flowers. So we are seeing quite a bit of showers coming into the start of April, but hopefully in May we'll start to see even more sunshine, warmer temperatures, and definitely time to start gardening as well too. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. When we come back, we'll give you a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things, and then we'll go through an inspirational story brought to you by sunnyskies.com, and we'll go from there. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Naperville has once again secured the top spot on Niche's list of best cities to live in America. It's the second year in a row for Naperville. Evaluating various factors such as schools, work, and public safety, Niche gave Naperville an overall A-plus grade. In a shift for Elgin's East Side students, the District U46 School Board has announced changes to school boundaries. Students who previously attended Larkin High School will now enroll at Elgin High School, eliminating the need to cross the Fox River. A strange twist in Naperville City Council race as candidate Nag Jaiswal's claims of endorsements from prominent U.S. representatives has sparked controversy. Jaiswal announcing on social media that he'd received endorsements from Representatives Raja Krishnamurthy and Danny Davis. However, both officials have denied any such endorsement. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain, showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Looking ahead to tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 41 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. And then getting lots of good comments here as well. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath. I don't know why. I think maybe the coffee's starting to kick in. I'm going to get a little bit of a buzz right now. So, but that's good, right? You definitely need that as when you're talking on the air here for sure. We'll take a look here into the little sneak peek for Tradio. Yes, we do have our Tradio segment, which will be starting at 12:30, so it's 2 hours from now. But I do want to give you just a little tad bit of a sneak peek on who recently called in. So I won't go into too much detail. We do have a lot of Tradio callers. We have a total of, if I'm counting correctly, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different Tradio callers. So we have a lot of Tradio callers within the past, roughly this month of March. This month of March here. Some of them have been relisted over the past months as well too. So there's a couple out there that you've heard multiple times if you do tune in regularly. But we do have a Tradio caller, has the 77 Corvette for sale for $5,000 or best offer. We've got the country house for sale in Elgin. It's a 4-bedroom home. It's on 1.5 acres. There's Wood by Jeff in Elburn. He has, of course, the boxes of literature. He has a bunch of woodworking catalogs if anyone's interested. Another Tradio caller has a lot of things. She's got end tables and coffee tables. She's got a love seat and sofa. We have Motorcycle Tony. He looks for Japanese motorcycles in any condition. He's also looking for Honda scooters. We've got Greg looking for those Schwinn bicycles, Omega watches. He's also looking for a mini bike or go-kart. We've got the Tradio caller has a desk for sale. It's got a heavy class top. Also has a Schwinn bike built for 2. We have the Tradio caller has the generic generator for $300, the Kennedy toolbox, the air compressor as well. We've got the free item, the fully functional Kenwood turntable available for free. We've got the Makita brand 40-volt chainsaw that someone's looking for $375, a couple of buckets of deck screws too. And then we've got Bill, he sells those movie posters, the original theatrical film posters. So lots of good Tradio callers here. Of course, we'll go into more detail and those numbers as well too into our Tradio segment at 12:30. So definitely stay tuned for that. That'll be the time to call into the show, 847-931-1410. Or, of course, you can also text us at 505-926-1410. I'm just seeing your message, Linda, here on the text line. Hideaway Restaurant. Yes, we did talk about that. Great place. Unfortunately not there anymore, but still a really good place to, it was definitely a good place to go to. So if you were able to go there back in the day, it was a good place for sure. We did talk a little bit about the weather here as well. We did go through some other things. Just briefly mention, of course, the case of Karen Sheepers, the big breakthrough that was been in these past couple of days. We will keep you in tune and informed on this as well. Of course, tune in on Friday for Fridays with the Finest with Chief Anna Lally at 9 o'clock. She will definitely be having that discussion with you. You'll be able to listen to that. I think that'll probably be the discussion for that time that time frame there for Fridays with the Finest segment will be on this case, and they've been doing a really great job with the investigation, and they will keep you up to date. If you follow the Elgin Police Department's Facebook page, you'll be able to keep up to date. You can also follow us too. We'll keep you up to date as well. Any new news that we get through, we'll make sure to broadcast it on the air here as well. We want to keep you in tune when it comes to the latest of news, talk, and everything else going on within the Fox River Valley area. Let's see here. What do we have for the schedule for today? So I'm on until 1 o'clock. From 1 until 2, we have What's Cooking Today. That's What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. So yesterday he did talk a little bit about maintaining healthy level of triglycerides in your body, and also a place called Joselito's Mexican Food. They celebrated 25 years, so he talked with us a little bit about that. And stay tuned for more, because he'll update on his website What's Cooking Today on what he's going to be talking about. We also do have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That is from 2 until 4 o'clock. And then we also do have a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. Same applies, of course, for tomorrow on Thursday. And then Friday we do have Dino's Night Out. That is from 2 until 4 o'clock. So that'll be coming up on Friday. And then also we have the Free Speech Friday panel on for a political talk show coming up this Friday too. So we got some good guests, of course, good hosts here on WRMN. Looking forward to, of course, continuing to bring you the latest here within the Fox River Valley. This is WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. As you know, of course, you can tune in through our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Don't forget, hit that subscribe button and click that notification bell. Show us some love here. Give us a heart, a like, and subscribe. Keep up to date on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley area and what's going on here on WRMN. We also do have our app that you can download. It's available on the App Store. Who doesn't want to be able to listen to the radio on their phone? You can listen from anywhere. You could be walking in the grocery store doing your shopping, the dreaded grocery shopping that no one likes to do nowadays. But I mean, did people used to like grocery shop? I mean, I kind of did when I was a kid, and then COVID hit, and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I just want it delivered. I still am that way. But say you're going to the grocery store. You've got your headphones in, of course, being aware of your surroundings, of course. But maybe, you've got some ear pods in, and you can, of course, connect it to your phone. If you download the app, whether it's through the App Store or also on Google Play for Samsung and Android users, there's ways that you can listen to us, of course. You can listen to us directly through our website, WRMN1410.com. And I mentioned this yesterday, too. I've mentioned it multiple times. Our website is also mobile friendly, so it will convert to what your device would like. So it's mobile friendly. So we'll convert to a mobile friendly, I guess, interface, whatever you call it, layout platform, layout on the device there. Same applies for, of course, if you have a tablet or an iPad too. And then, of course, if you have a computer, the regular desktop computer mode, which is the standard mode. But, of course, it does convert to phone device and tablet and iPad format as well. You can just click to listen to us live. It's pretty easy to do that. So, got some good things. Let's take a look here. Just a little quick inspirational story brought to you by sunnyskies.com. Then we'll take a quick time out and we'll talk a little bit about DNA. Yes, and the big thing that's been going around here with 23andMe. And yeah, we'll talk a little bit about that, talking a little bit about DNA and how you are related to, well, many different things and what genetic matches really mean. So we'll talk a little bit about that. But we'll start off here with a fun little inspirational story. This is a person that apparently does hand out tiny ducks to people whenever she can. So she writes here, quote, I needed some tiny ducks for a project a few months ago, so I bought a container of over 200 glow-in-the-dark resin ducks. I had a lot left over and decided to challenge my anxiety by handing them out to people. So far, I've given them to hairstylists, bank tellers, cashiers, pharmacists, a little girl outside the shopping mall with her grandma, with grandma's permission, librarians, and even hid over 25 in the library, all hidden in the adult and teen sections high enough not to be a choking hazard if little ones found them. Actually, that's really smart that this person considered that. Anytime I leave the house without a pocket full of ducks, I'm immediately disappointed. Seeing people light up and smile and the little ducks has been an amazing addition to my day. And yes, she has a picture here of these cute little ducks that she purchased. Hey, I'm assuming it's just she, I don't know. This person though, and I definitely would accept a little duck like that. Put it in my room or in the office space, and it's glow in the dark too, which is pretty cool. I think that's cute, very cute. Nice little cute story there that was posted onto sunnyskies.com. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. We do have another comment. 58 Mike commenting in here. Hello to you. Morning, Matt. Good morning to you, 58 Mike. Was too late calling in one of my guilty pleasures, the roasted turkey dinner at Paul's. Ah, yum. Now, I've never had the roasted turkey dinner at Paul's before, but it sounds like you recommend it to me, 58 Mike, and maybe to others too, so I might have to give it a try. Thanks so much for tuning in and being a part of the conversation. Coming up next, we'll talk a little bit about DNA from theconversation.com. We'll also briefly mention a little bit about 23andMe and how I'm not personally that concerned, but maybe you are, and that's totally fine. There's definitely ways that you can protect your data or at least store it for your own liking. And if you want to delete it, you can. There's a way to do that. We talked a little bit about this a couple days ago on Talk Time with Tammy and Friends on how you can do that. But stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit. Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. SkillBridge and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area, you, the listeners here. This is your local radio station, your radio station here, WRMN AM 1410, the voice of the valley, the talk of the town. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in, for being a part of the conversation, for being a part of WRMN. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, really. So we thank you, everyone, so much for being a part of it. We greatly appreciate that. And I always say it a lot. I'm like a broken record, but I mean it. And we all mean it here on WRMN too. So we can't thank you enough, of course, for all that you do for participation and such. So we thank you so much for that. Talking a little bit here on DNA, of course, 23andMe recently recently filed for bankruptcy, as we know, of course. Now, there are some news articles out there that do talk a little bit about protecting your genetic data, urgent steps after 23andMe's bankruptcy. Now, again, my personal opinion, and maybe it's controversial, I'm not that too worried about it. You leave your DNA no matter where you go. I mean, you can eat a slice of pizza and throw it in the trash, and someone could sneak in, pop it up, and take that DNA sample from you. So your DNA is out there. We have the technology to do it. People, that's just my opinion on it, though. I'm not really that concerned. But if you are concerned, that is totally fine. If you absolutely are, that's totally fine, of course. There are many people out there who refuse to take DNA testing kits because they are not interested, or they are maybe a little bit freaked out by it, and that's totally fine. There's reasons for that are valid for sure. I personally took it because I wanted to find out my heritage. I was able to very, very, very fortunately find a half brother in my family, my DNA, my relatives in Russia, which is very rare to do, especially since most Russians do not take it. But he was adopted, and so it was quite interesting that that had happened. Never did I ever think that would happen. And then there's, of course, so many people you're like, I don't know who these people are. But anyways, when it comes to DNA, of course, 23andMe, of course, did go bankrupt. And maybe you do want to protect your DNA. Of course, there are ways that you can do that if you do want to back up your files. I did talk a little bit about this on Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. You can actually create a GED file, and that's where you're going to be able to save all of your data. There are step-by-steps that you can go through. And by the way, too, I mean this wholeheartedly. If anyone out there wants to know, I can help you out with that. It's pretty easy to do if you follow step by step online. But there's ways that you can do it. So if anyone wants help, feel free to let me know. Shoot me a text, shoot me an email if you're interested. I can definitely help you out so that data is saved. You can back it up to a different drive. You can back it up to a different program. MyHeritage allows that too. Or if you even feel like, I don't even know if I feel like I want to do that, you can still back up your data and then delete it if you'd like. And it's still on your drive. It's still on your computer. If you want to print it out, you can, but it would take up a lot of paper because there's so much encoding there's so much that's encoded into that data. So I definitely recommend backing it up. And I would say backing it up, that goes for anyone, even if you're not concerned with the stealing of DNA, the using, selling data, things like that. If you're not as concerned about that, I still recommend backing it up in case something does happen, just in case. So I do have that backed up, but nonetheless, still, you can find information. Cyberguy.com does talk a little bit about that here too. I follow Ancestry.com on Facebook. They've been posting about it. Some people have been saying, yeah, this is good to do. Other people are like, I'm not really that concerned. So, you get different viewpoints from there, but we're here to present to you what's going on, a little bit on the facts there, but opinions here and there too definitely do come arise. I usually don't give my opinions a whole lot, but I don't know, I've been kind of itching to kind of a little bit here and there, sprinkle it here and there just a little bit. So I don't know. I guess it's what happens when you get close to people. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, DNA says you're related to a Viking, a medieval German Jew, or a 1700s enslaved African ? What a genetic match really means. Now, this is a recent article that was actually posted. It was last year in March, but this was on theconversation.com. Now, of course, a genetic match to an ancient person doesn't mean you're more related genealogically. It says there, yes. So the thing is, too, is genealogically, you go far back enough into your family history, into your genetic family history, and there are ancestors that you might not actually be DNA related to, but you still descend from. And that's because of the multiple different variations of DNA that are passed down, mixed in through, of course, different relations, going down for the offspring, and having those different mixes, of course, that DNA does kind of shuffle around and then eventually disperses out, and even doesn't get passed down certain things here and there too. So you go back far enough, and there's certain DNA, and there's certain ancestors that you won't actually be even like DNA related to. So that's kind of an interesting thing there. In 2022, it was reported the DNA sequences of 33 medieval people buried in a Jewish cemetery in Germany. Not long after the discovery was made, the data was then publicly available. People started comparing their own DNA with that of a 14th century German Jews, finding many matches. These medieval individuals had DNA fragments shared with thousands of people who have uploaded their DNA sequencing to an online database, the same way you share DNA fragments with your relatives. What's also interesting here too is when it comes to DNA relatives and things, there's kind of like the general like percentage. So like it's 50-50 for parents, 25% for each grandparent type thing. For full siblings, unless you're an identical twin, I'm 100% related to my identical twin brother Ryan. But for like full blood siblings that aren't like twins, it's like roughly 50%. Half siblings is roughly 25. But sometimes those percentages actually can change, or not change, but are presented a little bit differently. Sometimes you can actually inherit a little bit more than 50% or a little bit more than 25%. That was the case with me and my half brother Dennis. We are half brothers, but we share, instead of 25%, it's actually 30.2%. So there's a little bit more. Now, I don't know if that's because maybe our birth fathers, who happen to be different, were blood related somewhere back in the day, or, I don't know. And so there's a little bit of that cross breeding, maybe. I don't know. But interesting nonetheless, or sometimes things get passed down differently from others. So kind of just depends there. But that's a whole nother conversation when it comes to that specific DNA. This is particularly talking about sequencing DNA for those who lived long ago. Ancient DNA is a new and rapidly growing field, with a Nobel Prize awarded in 2022 to Svante Pääbo for his foundational work. Using samples taken from skull bones or teeth, DNA researchers can sequence the DNA of people who lived as far back as 100,000 years ago. More than 10,000 ancient DNA sequences or genomes are currently available. These genomes, which come from all corners of the world, have dramatically revolutionized scientists' understanding of human origins. You can find that too, of course. You can find certain pinpoints, checking out your maternal and paternal haplogroups as well too. Where did we all originate from? And then eventually sparsing out to different relatives within our DNA ancestors, sparsing out to different areas. And then, of course, that label of what it is to be starts to grow in numbers and letters. So that is the haplogroup. There's a whole thing on that too, of course. But again, this whole conversation I could do the whole 3 hours just on this. But maybe someday, I don't know. So how do you compare your own DNA with that of historical people? Well, several direct-to-customer or consumer genetic testing companies such as 23andMe, MyHeritage, or Ancestry make reading your own genome sequencing simple and affordable. Of course, this was an older article with 23andMe going bankruptcy. It may not necessarily apply, but into only certain degrees there. So what does a genetic match with the medieval person mean for your genealogy? Well, there's a lot of course, divergence there too. The first thing to understand is how many ancestors you have each past generation. So, of course, you get 2 ancestors, your parents, 4 grandparents. You've got doubling to 4, then 8, 16. By 30 generations ago, around the 12th century, you have over 1 billion ancestors. That is a lot. That is a lot. And I think everyone in the modern day pretty much is related to one common ancestor, one common female ancestor ranging back into Africa somewhere, or so say the genetic Eve. So interesting. I love family history. I love genetics. I think it is all super, super fascinating too. And I'm telling you, the journey has been quite fascinating on both sides. My genetic family history, the DNA side of things in Russia and in Finland and other parts in Europe, and then also my family here in America. So much rich history. Oh my goodness. There's so much, so many cool things. And I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for them too. So I give all of my ancestors, biological and not, all of them credit for making who I am today. I think it's really cool. It's really, really cool to see, to connect all of that together. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Naperville has once again secured the top spot on Nisha's list of best cities to live in America. It's the second year in a row for Naperville. Evaluating various factors such as schools, work, and public safety, Niche gave Naperville an overall A-plus grade. In a shift for Elgin's East Side students, the District U46 School Board has announced changes to school boundaries. Students who previously attended Larkin High School will now enroll at Elgin High School, eliminating the need to cross the Fox River. A strange twist in Naperville City Council race as candidate Nag Jaiswal's claims of endorsements from prominent U.S. representatives has sparked controversy. Jaiswal announcing on social media that he'd received endorsements from Representatives Raja Krishnamurthy and Danny Davis. However, both officials have denied any such endorsement. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to BABBEL.com. That's Babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NCAA Men's Basketball Tournament Sweet 16 action gets underway on Thursday. East Regional in Newark, New Jersey. 2nd seed Alabama battles 6th seed BYU. Top seed Duke squares off with 4th seed Arizona. West Regional action in San Francisco. Top seed Florida squares off with 4th seed Maryland. And 3rd seed Texas Tech squared off with 10th seed Arkansas. Action continues on Friday. South Region in Atlanta. 2nd seed Michigan State against 6th seed Ole Miss. Top seed Auburn battles 5th seed Michigan. Midwest Regional in Indianapolis. 2nd seed Tennessee battles 3rd seed Kentucky. Top seed Houston against 4th seed Purdue. After parting ways with Fran McCaffrey after 15 seasons, Iowa basketball has hired Drake's Ben McCullum as their next head coach. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
spring, which means it's the best time to shop for all the new looks you love at Macy's, like bold floral midi dresses, light and airy linen suits for any occasion, updates like must-have denim handbags that bring the whole look together, and so much more. So come into Macy's today and find a few of your favorites for spring, or maybe even more than a few.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain, showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Looking ahead to tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 41 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Haven't been to the dentist in a while? Bender Dental Care in Elgin has a new patient welcome offer. Complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Okay, that bears repeating. A complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Bender Dental Care has a verified 5-star Google rating. It doesn't get any better than that. Family dentistry at its best. Bender Dental Care in Elgin.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 11 o'clock hour here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Fox River Valley Media Network here. WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. We are starting to see a little bit more of a clearing here with the sunshine, so that is pretty nice outside. Let me know what some of your plans are. Feel free to text us, 505-926-1410, 847-931-1410, or, of course, comment on YouTube. That's youtube.com at WRMN Radio. So feel free, of course, to comment on YouTube as well if you'd like to do that. So we got some good things here. Of course, I always say that we got some good things. We do. We always have some good things here on WRMN. Taking a look at the weather again, if you are just tuning in right now, welcome to the show. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And thank you if you're just tuning in now to WRMN. You could be anywhere in the world right now. and you are listening to WRMN here. So I appreciate that. We appreciate that a lot. We've got a high of 54 degrees for today. Some early morning breaks in the overcast. Otherwise cloudy. So yes, some early morning breaks still kind of in the later part of the early morning. Little breaks here and there when it comes to some sunshine, but mostly overcast for today. We do see a high of 54 degrees. We do see it dropping down to a low of 39 degrees for Wednesday night. Heading on into Thursday tomorrow, we have a high of 56 degrees, showers in the morning, and then cloudy in the afternoon. So that is for a high of 56 for tomorrow, low of 46 degrees. Considerable cloudiness. We are going to be seeing here a humidity of about 80% with a chance of rain at about 50%. Now for Friday, Friday's going to be this nice day of a high of 77. We do see, though, some rain. So rain showers in the morning, so earlier in the morning starting Friday, or really starting on Thursday tomorrow. And then clearing and windy with ample sunshine in the afternoon. So that is going to be pretty nice here coming up for Friday. Some ample sunshine sounds pretty nice. We get into Friday night, we see it dropping down to a low of 58 degrees. That is going to be for Friday. Heading on into Saturday, Saturday is a high of 66 degrees, considerable cloudiness. Now, we are going to be seeing some occasional rain showers in the afternoon. That is going to be about a 50% chance. That is for Saturday, and we're getting closer out of March into April. We see a low of 51 degrees for Saturday night. Steady light rain in the evening. Showers continuing late, about a 60% chance of rain. We do head on into Sunday. That is Sunday the 30th. We have a high of 58 degrees with cloudy to periods of rain. We see it dropping down to a low of 32 degrees, rain changing to snow showers late. That's a low of about 32 degrees. Heading on into Monday next week, we do see here Monday, March 31st, cloudy with snow showers mainly during the morning. Eventually going away, we have a high of 42 degrees, dropping down to a low of 26 with a few clouds later in the day. So that's going to be coming up for Monday. Into Tuesdays. Tuesday starts April 1st. As we get into April here, we have partly cloudy skies in the morning, giving way to cloudy skies during the afternoon. We have a high of 46 degrees and a low of 36 degrees. Rain showers in the evening and becoming a steady light rain overnight. That rain chance of about 70%. And then into Wednesday, April 2nd, overcast throughout the whole day. I did this again, occasional. I meant to say occasional rain showers. Occasional rain showers, and I mixed the two together and I said occasional. I don't know why. Overcast with rain showers at times, high of 59 and a low of 44. I sound like Scooby-Doo. Occasional. I sound like Scooby. So a low of 44 degrees. That's coming up for Wednesday. Eventually, when we do get into the rest of the following week, we are going to continue to see those showers in the morning, cloudy in the afternoon for Thursday. High of 55 and a low of 40 degrees is predicted. We see it staying in the 50s pretty much all the way through till Wednesday, April 9th. We are going to be seeing rain showers early, mostly cloudy conditions later in the day. So that's the weather and temperatures for the rest of this week, and also into next week and the following weeks after that too. So I wanted to go through here. We're in the 11 o'clock hour. Usually around this time, I do like to talk about dining and things like that too. So we'll kind of lead our way into that segment a little bit, but there are a couple news stories that I wanted to talk a little bit with you about from patch.com that did catch my eye, and you might be interested in some of these stories as well too. Now, according to patch.com, in 2024, the NWS says that Illinois had the most tornadoes in the state's history last year. To prepare for severe weather, you should have a designated space in your home, of course, as we know. Now, this was recently posted a little bit later yesterday by Andrea Ernest on patch.com. Of course, we are entering into that severe weather season. It's generally considered April until June. It's important to prepare for emergencies which can arise in severe weather. And according to the National Weather Service, Illinois set a new state record with an active tornado season in 2024. Illinois had 142 tornadoes in 2024, which broke the previous record of 125 set in 2006. That's a lot of tornadoes. And to quote Susie C. from the show earlier today, quote, "What the hell is an F0 tornado?" Yeah, I don't even know. What does that mean? That there's like, it's just like a little twig of a tornado, Sue? I don't know. I chuckled and I said, when you said that, I was like, yeah, I don't know what an F0 is. That's like that must be so small. So an F0 tornado. Oh yeah, it's a really smaller EF0. It's the weakest type of tornado, characterized by wind speeds between 65 and 85 miles per hour. Now that is still pretty fast, but it is definitely a puny style of a tornado, definitely very skinny. So yeah, it's a tiny, tiny tornado. It's a mini tornado. But anyways, still could cause damage, though, with those wind speeds. Severe weather can also occur outside in April and June, that window there, and a ring of fire, quote, ring of fire weather pattern caused significant flash flooding and a power as well, too, powerful derecho to impact the Chicago area that happened back in July of 2024. The derecho produced a record number of tornadoes in both the NWS Chicago forecast area and in the state of Illinois. Now, that is according to the Weather Service. Now, last year, we also saw rare February tornadoes, which was the fourth time since 1950 that tornadoes were recorded in the area in February, the Weather Service also noted. So again, we could be seeing a little bit more of that here too, especially once we get into April. With that tornado watch issued that we've been, had a couple days ago and before that as well. Definitely make sure that you have a space that you are safe in. Make sure you've got pillows, mattresses to protect from debris, shoes, a whistle or noise-making device too, pet carriers, leashes, or other pet supplies. The whistle or noise-making device is good, especially if, let's say, you are trapped under rubble and debris. If you are happen to be in that situation, having that device there can help, of course, so that others will be able to locate you as well. So that's actually something I never thought about, bringing like a loud device with you so that you can give signals. That's actually pretty good to do. So kind of an interesting story there. Yes, lots of tornadoes in the state's history in 2024 here in Illinois. You can find more information at patch.com. That's patch.com. Taking a look at the time here, it's already 11:16. We're going to take another quick time out. When I come back, we'll talk a little bit more about some other interesting stories here. And then another story. So I have two stories here. One that has to do with money. Must be sunny, right? And then also about a Kane County city that is ranking among the best of the West. And that'll lead in a little bit into our talking of food. And we'll do a little dining guide brought to you by Fox Valley Magazine at a particular place that's located in this best in the West area. So we'll talk a little bit about that here in just a bit. Stay tuned. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
I am Maggie Beyer, a self-funded candidate for the Elgin City Council. My qualifications begin with a history of proven leadership and integrity in the private sector and in our community. My goals include improving public safety, supporting code enforcement, and to listen to the residents of Elgin. I will focus on fiscal responsibility and enhance economical development. Get more information on my Facebook page, Maggie Beyer for Elgin City Council, paid for by the Citizens for Maggie.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. How's everyone's morning going so far? Hopefully good. You're enjoying the day so far. It's a nice day outside, now that we're seeing. Like the weather.com predicted, or the weather channel, or, whatever source you might use. Maybe on your phone, too. I don't know. It just depends. We're getting little patches of sunshine here and there, pockets full of sunshine, right? We're getting a little bit of that today. I'm seeing some blue skies outside, right? We've got some blue skies right now, and a little bit of some mainly cloudy, but at least heading over where we are right now, right in front of the studio, it's pretty nice and sunny outside. So we're going to see that kind of accumulating to a little bit more clouds into the afternoon, but as of right now, we are seeing those little pockets of sunshine. So some good stuff. Let's see what else we have here today, too. We got some interesting news. There was a lottery ticket that was sold in Illinois that was a winning 344 million Mega Millions lottery ticket. So congratulations to the winner out there. This was posted literally an hour ago by Emily Roska of Patch.com. Yes, the big win comes on the precipice of changes being implemented to the Mega Millions draw in Illinois. So let's read a little bit about this. I thought this was kind of interesting. So in recent news here, a gas station in rural Illinois sold a $344 million lottery ticket to a lucky winner, the Illinois Lottery announced. The jackpot winning Mega Millions ticket for a drawing Tuesday was sold at a Casey's General Store in Cortland over in rural DeKalb County. So Cortland, let's see from Elgin to Cortland, Illinois, how far that is. That is a 42-minute drive. So considering that was a Mega Millions, that is not too far away at all, considering, of course, that, you consider the whole United States. I mean, that's not too far away at all. An easy drive. That's in the DeKalb area. So really not not that far away from us, actually, within the Fox River Valley area. So that is pretty cool. The ticket matched all the Mega Million numbers 1, 5, 17, 39, 62, and 8, in addition to a Mega Plier to win the full amount. Whenever I see the word Megaplier, I think of Markiplier. He's a YouTuber. His real name is Mark Fishback. He's a YouTuber. He has like 40 million subscribers. Like he's super well known in the YouTube community. He actually recently just made a movie as well too. He directed and produced it and acted in it. I haven't seen the movie yet, but it looks pretty good. So I'm a big fan of him too. He plays a lot of fun games and he's hilarious. So when I see the word Megaplier, I always think of Markiplier. That's what I think of. But anyway, so the winner could choose to receive a one-time cash payment of $159.1 million. The last time someone won the jackpot was in January when an Arizona winner took home the $113 million prize, according to a report from USA Today. Now, the jackpot winner is the fourth Illinois player to win the Mega Million jackpot in nearly 4 years, according to the Illinois Lottery. So in June 2024, an iLottery player won $552 million, making this the largest prize ever won by an online lottery player in the U.S. In July 2022, a ticket bought at a gas station in Des Plaines won a $1.34 billion Mega Millions jackpot, which remains the largest lottery prize ever won in Illinois. And in June of 2021, a Mega Millions player won $56 million at a Citgo gas station in Crestwood. So quite a few different winnings here in Illinois. The winner comes on the heels of major changes coming to the Illinois Lottery on April 5th. A new version of Mega Millions is set to go into effect, including ticket price increase from $2 to $5, it says here. Better odds and more frequent prizes, the Illinois Lottery said. The starting jackpot will increase from $20 million to $50 million, and players will have 24 numbers to choose from in the Mega Ball field. Winners have 1 year from the date of the winning draw in which to claim their prize. The Illinois Lottery encourages all lucky winners to write their name on the back of their ticket and keep it in a safe place until they're ready to claim their prize. I have to say, if I won that amount of money, I don't know what I would do. I would be kind of nervous though, because that much money, if you let people know, they're going to try to get their hands on it. I would be nervous. I know it sounds, who wouldn't want to win that amount of money, right? But I'd be kind of nervous. I'd be like, oh my gosh, am I going to have to change my identity? I don't know. It'd be kind of weird. And then you kind of think, and then you wonder to yourself, how many people do you know that you've met in your life that has won the lottery and you just don't know about it because they don't say it. It's like in the TV show Schitt's Creek, and it's spelled SCHITT, so it's not the other way. I say it that way, but that's not what it. But it's implied that that's what it's a funny show. It's so funny that there's a character that won the mega lottery and they didn't say anything about it. So it's kind of interesting there too. So kind of makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. It makes you go, right? So some interesting stuff there. So yes, the Mega Millions, lots of winnings here actually in Illinois. You yourself might know someone that has won the lottery and you just don't know it. Now, is it required? Is it required for people to say their name? I'm not quite sure. That's the thing that I'm like, ooh, I don't know. Kind of interesting. So to kind of sidetrack for that or continue on from that here too, just thought it was an interesting story there, the amount of winnings that we've been seeing in Illinois. There's another story as well here too that was posted yesterday on Patch.com by the same author, Emily Roska, who's a Patch staff member on Patch.com. And this is the Kane County city ranking among the best of the West. This is the city that was named one of the premier communities for dining, shopping, and festivals in West Suburban Living's 2025 Best of the West survey. And of course, many of you might be familiar with this particular place in Kane County, and that is Geneva. Yes. One city in Kane County, known as Geneva as we know it, is among the best of the West in Western Suburban Living magazine readers. Geneva was named one of the premier communities for dining, shopping, and festivals as part of the magazine's 2025 Best of West of the West survey. And you can actually find that magazine on westsuburbanliving.net. It is under Best of the West. So pretty cool there. That was one of the places was Geneva, which is a member here, of course, within the Fox River Valley area. So the best romantic restaurant listed here is Atwater's. Now, when it came to the best Mexican restaurant in Geneva, listed in this report is Bien Trucha, I think is how it's pronounced. Best Chinese restaurant is Cravings. Best cheap eats that's not fast food is Atlas Chicken, which is also in Bartlett. You've heard me talk about Atlas Chicken before. You see a lot of different postings on exploreelginaria.com and Facebook pages on different events at the Atlas Chicken in Bartlett. Best Sunday brunch is Buttermilk, also in Downers Grove in Naperville. The best burger place to go to on this list is listed as the Burger Local. In terms of the best deli and sandwich shop, it is Deanne's Market and Deli. Best ice cream is Graham's Fine Chocolate and Ice Cream, which is also in Wheaton. Also a really good place to go to, Graham's Fine Chocolate and Ice Cream. It's really nice in there, and you get rich chocolate and ice cream. It's high-quality ingredients. Best festival or fair throughout the year, Swedish Days, a very popular one. Best art or craft show, Geneva Arts Fair. Best downtown for shopping, listed in this is Geneva. We've also got State Street Jewelers, best jewelry store. The best resale consignment store is Always in Style. Two Bostons is the best pet store and boutique. Best local hotel is the Harrington Inn, as well as also listed for the best wedding and special event venue. Best area ice cream is area ice arena. Is the Fox Valley Ice Arena, and then the favorite sports bar, Rookies. How cool is that? We got some good things here. So congratulations to Geneva, coming in second place of the town most readers would want to live in besides their own. Very cool. First place was Glen Ellen, Hinsdale, and then Naperville tied for third. So with that being said here, very, very cool. And congratulations to the Geneva Chamber of Commerce, as well as residents and merchants who all work hard to make it a great place. And we here on the WRMN like to cover the Fox River Valley area. So we'll go through, talk a little bit about a good place to go to eat in that area. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Efforts to solve the decades-old disappearance of Karen Sheffers have made a significant stride. Yesterday, divers and cold case detectives located her vehicle, a yellow 1980 Toyota Celica, submerged in the Fox River. The breakthrough materialized as sonar technology revealed its whereabouts, matching her license plate. Plans are underway to safely extract the car with useful attention to preserve any potential evidence. The case of Karen Sheffers is, of course, the subject of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case podcast, Somebody Knows Something. Elgin has made yard waste and organics collections simpler than ever. Starting April 1st and running through the first full week of December, residents can enjoy hassle-free waste collection without the need for stickers. Free carts are available for convenient disposal, making yard waste cleanup a breeze. Simply contact the City of Elgin, elgin.lrsrecycles.com. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity. improving community relations, and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me, and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st, for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 44 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring has sprung, and so have the deals at Kohl's Spring Savings Event. I just got a comfy tee for just $7.99, a cute swimsuit for $19.99, 40% off patio furniture for my backyard, and so much more. So don't wait. These deals are too good to miss. Hurry over to Kohl's to save big on warm weather essentials during their Spring Savings Event today. Select styles. Offers end March 30th. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. This song is called In the Alley. Kind of sounds mysterious, right? Yes. Very interesting there. That is happy funk music, royalty-free instrumental funk party music. I always like using it here, and I got to get that the new one in now, too. Because I've got a new one here for Out to Lunch. I'll make sure to put that together and get that in the system for you here for sure. So we talked a little bit here, of course, about Geneva being one of the top places to get some good food from the 2024 Best in the West report on patch.com as well, too. So very, very cool. But what I'm going to do here is we'll talk a little bit about that, but we do have an in-house guest here who is coming in. And that is, of course, you know it, Elliot Serrano. Hello, how are you doing today?
The L train.
The L train,
The
yes.
L train makes a stop today.
I'm glad you're able to come on the air with us here, too. I had someone maybe a couple weeks ago, I think her name was Sherry, said, hey, where's Elliot? I haven't seen him in a while. I like seeing him on the air here. And here he is.
Well, thank you, Sherry. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Mind you, you can usually see me on Fridays with the Apolitical Talk Show. I'm part of the Free Speech Friday panel. I also have my own show here on WRMN on Saturdays, the Torn Quadcast, where we talk about pro wrestling and other forms of entertainment. You can catch that on the Stick at 6 p.m. Saturdays, as well as on the YouTube page, if you're watching me on the YouTube page right now. Thanks for pulling up the my little primitive graphic there. I love it. Thank you. It is quite primitive, though. I will come up with a more. I had to throw that one together pretty quickly.
I think it looks really good.
Well, thank you.
I like that. I think it looks really good.
So if you want to see myself and my co-host Mark Fishman of the Unshaven Comics Publishing Company, we talk about pro wrestling and pardon me, and not just pro wrestling. We do talk about other forms of entertainment. We've talked about sports. Mark and I are both comic book creators, so we've talked comics. There's going to be a lot of stuff coming up soon with the new Avengers movie.
Oh boy!
With Robert Downey Jr. playing Dr. Doom. There's going to be a Fantastic Four movie coming up. There is a Superman movie coming up. There's two Marvel movies and a DC movie coming up within the next few months. So there's going to be a lot to talk about as far as that goes. And and then, of course, whenever I'm on a political talk show, I try to lighten it up a little bit, and I'll bring in some goofy politics from the world of comic books in there. So Sherry, thank you so much for wanting, and here I am. And it's always fun to be here. I especially like being on Out to Lunch because first it's chill in the middle of the day. I'll like just now, I just sat down and, you've got this, that's funk. music you were playing?
Yeah, kind of like jazz.
It felt like jazz.
Yeah,
it felt
a little bit mixed.
It sounded like smooth jazz. I'm like,
Yeah.
going, what? This is the mood that's going in here.
Yeah, so kind of a mixture of both, I guess you could say. But yeah, so.
But so I know there's been a lot going on in Elgin. I was listening to the morning show, and then I caught part of your show. There's been a lot going on. I know that the station was on top of all the stuff that was going on, where they found the car that was in the river.
It was in the Fox River. Yep. Here in Super's car.
Which is possibly going to bring to a conclusion that cold case that has been featured on the podcast. Somebody Knows Something.
Yep.
So if you know nothing about what's been talking about, go to your favorite podcast platform and look for Somebody Knows Something. Not Someone Knows Something. That's a different podcast. There's another true crime podcast called Someone Knows Something.
Yep.
This one is called Somebody Knows Something, and it's produced in partnership with the Elgin PD Cold Case Department, and it's one of the top rated true crime podcasts now out there.
Wow, that's awesome.
A lot of folks, if you listen to it, make sure you rate it, give them 5 stars, give a review. It is a highly rated, highly respected, and it's a really good podcast. Again, this is it's not like what was the one? Remember the one on NPR that was really popular that was looking into cases of people getting, like a guy was accused of killing his girlfriend, and then later on, because of the case, they ended up going to court and he got acquitted and stuff like
I'm
that.
not quite sure that one. There's ones out there that I have listened to where there's even there's certain things that are not as professional when it comes to presenting information.
Yeah, like mine. I know.
But like in a way where like I don't know how to. There's certain ones out there. There's certain YouTubers out there that'll do podcasts, and sometimes it will be they'll be kind of try to bring a little humor into it, and sometimes it's not as appropriate.
Yeah, no, especially like with a sensitive topic.
Yeah.
But this particular podcast, the Somebody Knows Something podcast, is with the actual detectives from Elgin PD.
Yep.
They're the ones who are presenting the cases. It's all true. They do sometimes they might tweak a little thing for the narrative, and then you have to make sure certain things are omitted to protect, the identity of folks. But again, we're listening the last few mornings, you're going, what's going on here? What happened? Mind you, this is news that made it onto even WGN television was talking about it.
Yeah.
They were out here along with WRMN.
So,
but if you're wondering what's going on, Somebody Knows Something. That podcast will bring you all up to speed on that. So yeah, I just had to talk about that because again, it's amazing how it all came together.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I know that they were going to record the release episode 8, but now we're going to have to change that a bit because of this new finding.
Yeah, and we were there.
Yeah.
I mean, our folks were there because, and FYI, WRMN, the River Media Network is the producer on this particular podcast. We're the ones working with the Elgin PD. They're right here. I mean, the Elgin Police Department is practically down this, 10 steps, spitting distance from here.
Yeah.
So it made sense for them to work with us. So, we're the ones here producing the podcast. And when this development came, we were there on site as all this stuff was happening. So that's going to actually be included in the next episode. So again, it's an incredible thing. And I don't want to turn this into just me trying to plug everybody. I'm going to tell you, our crew here at RMN, the podcast producers, do a heck of a job. It's not just that. We have a whole bunch of different podcasts that we produce here. And if you talk about the unprofessionalism of some, if you want to have a very professional podcast, you want your podcast to sound good, you want it to be out there on all the platforms where people can find it, you want to contact our guys here at the River Media Network.
Absolutely.
And Ben and Sonar will take care of you.
Absolutely. They do such a great job. We all work together here, and it's fantastic. So.
And Sonar's been helping me again because I was talking about my thing, my wrestling show.
Yes.
Which started out in studio at first. If you go onto the YouTube page, you'll find all the previous episodes. And the first episode was here in studio. But my co-host, Mark Fishman, he's got a family. You know, I don't have kids or a wife or anything. It's just me and my dog. So I kind of like, I find it's nice to have to be somewhere. But he's got things. So we had to go from doing it live in studio, which is what the ideal would be. Because at some point I want to be able to take calls for the show.
Yep.
So we went to, we record the episode ahead of time. I format it. I edit it as best as I can. And then I put it up on the server where Dennis Green, our head guy, our main sound geek, the guy works miracles with everything. He takes my rough stuff and he makes it sound better. Because there were times, if you listen to earlier episodes, I was having an issue with my microphone and it sounded like I was far, far away. While my co-host Mark, who has a really nice setup, nice microphone, headphones, everything, he sounded crystal clear. So, Sonar had to really, work with that.
Yep.
Now it sounds much better, and moving forward, it should be much better. But again, it's something that we like doing here. We like having fun here. We want to expand the content that we have here on WRMN. Hey, can I put in? Can I send out a memo that we really need to be saying home of the Chicago White Sox?
Yes.
Okay.
Home of the Chicago White Sox.
Every break, folks. Home of the Chicago White Sox in the Fox River Valley. We've been playing the spring training games. We're going to have the home opener coming up. Awesome. Actually, no, we are broadcasting a game tomorrow. And we will have our in-house guys, not just the White Sox pre- and post-game show, but we're going to have our RMN guys, either Marcus Mack or Derek, Mike Napolitano, Blake. It's funny how I only know Mike Napolitano's last name. Marcus, I know as Marcus Mack, which I know is not his actual, but that's what we call him. And Derek is just Derek. But anyway, so we have the On the Rise guys. We have the Truth About Chicago Sports guys. They're going to be handling the sports. And did I say this already? Did I say this? I told you off air. Did I say it on air? We are going to be carrying the NCAA tournament.
Oh, yes.
On WRMN with the men's tourney starting with the Elite Eight, moving forward to the championship game. And we are also going to be carrying the women's tournament starting with the Final Four, the women's Final Four, all the way through the championship game. That's awesome. So, yeah, more sports. And again, if you want to advertise during sports on WRMN, I'm part of the sales team with Matt McNeil. Shoot us an email. I'm already talking to one of our existing partners about advertising during White Sox games now.
Awesome.
So if you want to advertise during White Sox games, I heard you talking about the best restaurants in Geneva.
Yeah.
I know. And then I know the hotel up there.
There's a Harrington.
Yeah, I think one of them was we had one of them that was one of our partners before, or am I thinking about Galena? I always confuse Galena,
Illinois. Well, there was a Hotel Galena.
The Hotel Galena. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me segue from Geneva to Galena.
That's a good place too.
It is.
Yeah,
I've been up there. Galena's not. It's not that far. For folks who have never been to Galena, I mean, it's like. It's like what do I call it? It's like Martha's Vineyard. It's like the New England sound. It's old fashioned. It's old fashioned. They've got a big lake there. You can go boating. You have beautiful hotels. The Hotel Galena. I've been talking to them about coming back and advertising in RMN because our signal goes way out there, folks.
Yeah, Hotel Galena is a good place because we had them before on the shop show. We had them on for bidding for bargains, and I was always kind of drawn to that place too because it was old fashioned. Like you said, New England, and
gorgeous.
And it's just like gives you kind of like you feeling like you're like home away from home, but old-fashioned home away from home.
Yes. Like, let's say you want to go let's say you would like to go to New England for a vacation, but you can't get a plane ticket. Although plane tickets now are Plane tickets now are actually a little more affordable considering the state of air flight. So you're not getting me on an airplane anytime soon. I'm sorry, that's not happening. But if you want to, hey, vaya con Dios. But if you're like I don't, or I can't afford to fly, or you know what, it's a long way to go, and I might not be able to have maybe the kids. I want to bring the kids, but I can't afford to bring all the kids on a plane flight. Lake Geneva. I'm sorry, Galena. Where again? Here
I know.
It's
Geneva, Lake Geneva, Galena.
Galena. If you go to Galena, it's just under a 90-minute drive from this area. And again, it's like you're in a completely different town. It feels, again, like you said, very old school, very colonial. The hotels are gorgeous. The food there is incredible. The atmosphere. It's just like going on a trip to, I say, Nantucket. That's the word
Nantucket.
It's like going to Nantucket. I call it the Nantucket of the Midwest.
Yep, there you go. Absolutely.
Yeah. So the Hotel Galena, I would strongly encourage you to check them out. So that one's free for you folks at the Hotel Galena. Next one, we're going to have to talk.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Folks, we're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Of course, stay tuned. We'll be back.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection, and that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin, and as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the Green Way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
All right. Oh, goodness, that was loud. There we go.
But it's smooth jazz.
Yes.
I mean, it can't be that loud. Now you've got me rocking here, rolling,
Yes.
soothing.
Soothing music, absolutely. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And we've got Old Faithful here in the comments. Hi, Matt and Elliot. Have a good day. And to you as well. Thank you so much for commenting in. We also do have a text message here from 58 Mike. Hey, Matt, if you hear from any first shifters who would like a first shifter badge, give them my number. Thank you. Absolutely. I will do that for you, 58 Mike. So, folks, if you are interested, feel free to reach out to me. If you want to email me, you can. If you've got my card, I've got my number on there. And, of course, feel free to, if you are interested, check out here as well. Check out if you want that badge, because 58 Mike will make it for you. I've got one here too. It's fantastic. And again, thank you, 858. Thank you again, 58 Mike, for doing that. I think that is fantastic. So absolutely, if you are interested, please feel free to reach out to me or us here, and we'll make sure to give you the number. Give you the number for 58 Mike. Very, very cool. So feel free to check out more information. You can find, of course, also on our website, WRMN1410.com. That's WRMN1410.com as well, too. So got some good things here, of course, like I always do say. And if you do want to check out our website, it's WRMN1410.com. That's WRMN1410.com. So feel free, of course, to check us out. Learn a little bit more information on what we here at WRMN do have to offer to you. Of course, you can always feel free to do that. Absolutely. So yes, we've been talking a little bit here on some fun things. Of course, Elliot, thanks so much for joining us today. Always greatly appreciated.
I thank you for letting me. And just so everyone knows, this was kind of impromptu.
Yes.
Because I showed up a little early because I was supposed to be meeting someone to take a contract from them. Do you mind if I pull an audible here?
What do you mean?
Okay, so this person she's just off camera here on the YouTube page. Erica, move in a little bit.
I'll make sure to.
Now that you're here, I mean, you snuck up on us on the YouTube. Here, come on in, sit down here. Put these on real quick. This is real impromptu. So, folks, this is radio improv, so to speak. And Erica, am I Sublet? Is that your last name?
Yes.
Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
Let me talk right in there. All right. You can talk right into the mic there. No, I'm putting you on a spot, aren't I?
Wow.
She was not expecting this when she showed up at the station.
No, I really wasn't.
Eric,
I really wasn't.
But don't worry, we're almost done here. This is gonna be real quick.
We have a
couple minutes. But the other reason I'm only doing this because you're here, and people are going to would be asking me who was the arm that I saw on the screen there. Erica, you're with the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer, correct?
I am.
And you reached out to us because you were like, hey, we're getting this youth football program and cheer program going in the Elgin area again, and we need help getting the word out and community outreach. And can WRMN help us? And I said, we're happy to help you. We're gonna help you. We're gonna help get the word out. This can be that first step. So tell us real quick what's going on with the Elgin Steelers youth football and cheer.
So as of right now, what we're doing is trying to get back in touch with the community, trying to bring the community back together to support the youth. We have a lot of events going on, registration. A lot of information is on our website page, www.steelers.com. There you can see a lot of insights. We're just trying to bring Elgin back as far as the youth.
Do you have any kids enrolled in the program now?
I do not.
No, okay.
I do not. All my kids are grown-ups. So
all right.
It's just more or less me, getting involved, as like a lot of people do, get involved just for a positive, for a positive outlook for the kids. So,
how many kids, like in your perfect world, by the time the youth football and all that season starts, how many kids would you like to have enrolled in the program?
You know what?
Give me a guess. Give me your dream number. Be like, wow, it'd be great if we had this many kids.
I'd say about 1,000 kids.
All right, 1,000 kids. All right. So that means we're talking about outreach to all the schools, all the community groups, the youth groups, the kids, like boys and girls clubs, all that. We want to get the word out to all of them.
Yes.
And then what kind of programs is our Elgin Steelers going to be offering for these kids? Ideally.
Ideally is we are Pop Warner.
Right.
So they have the Young Scholars Program. So what we're doing is trying to offset a lot of kids' registration to help with registration because a lot of people are unfortunate. So we want to be that handle so that they are able to participate into the programs and not being turned around because they can't afford it. So our overall goal is to, just to, like I said, just push positivity, bring the community together and have people help us support the kids because at the end of the day, the kids are our future. So, we have to definitely support them.
Well, look at this. See right here. This is the contract right here. And I got it. And we're going to be going with this baby. All right. So again, for more information, I'll see how painless that was. Was that painless?
Very painful.
Painful? Oh, wow. Yes. I'm hurt. It's elginsteelers.com?
It is.
All right.
And I am over fundraiser and sponsorship. So I am the director for sponsorship.
All right. So again, you can see that on the screen. Elgin Youth Football and Cheer. It's elginsteelers.com. If you want to participate, you want to reach out via the website, get in touch with Erica right here. If you would like to make a donation to help support the program, you're still looking for sponsors, right?
We are.
Looking for sponsors. Yes. You can spot because we're going to be our sponsorship. We're going to be included in your stuff, but it's going to be nice to see the WRMN logo on the football uniforms. It's going to be nice. That's going to look nice. If you want to be a sponsor, you want to support these kids and help give them an outlet to do something positive in the community. You want to go to elginsteelers.com.
Awesome.
And thank you all for your support in advance.
And this was, again, totally unplanned.
Yes.
Matt, and I looked at Matt. Matt, do you mind? He goes, what? I go, I'm calling an audible here. I'm just pulling.
Hey, that's okay.
Literally came off the street and put you on the air. You
definitely did.
You were not expecting this.
No.
Just out of nowhere.
No.
Hey, I love it. I love it. This is great. This is all we're about this here on WRMN. We want people to come on the air and to speak what's going on. We want people to know. So thank you so much for coming on today.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Absolutely. We'll take a time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch in just a bit. Stay tuned, folks.
Block. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Tens of millions of dollars in grants to Planned Parenthood and related groups may be frozen while the Trump administration examines how the money is being spent. The Department of Health and Human Services wants to determine whether the money meant for family planning has been used for diversity programs instead. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
We're talking about $27.5 million potentially immediately frozen. That's more than 20% of the $120 million that is earmarked for these kind of organizations throughout the country. I mean, when we're talking about freezing, you're talking about 4,000 locations, again, around the country, these clinics. Some 4 million people we know depend on these clinics for free and discounted health services on everything from pregnancy testing, contraception, to fertility counseling, even cancer screening.
The freeze could be made public as soon as this week. Journalist Jeffrey Goldberg, who was inadvertently added to a group chat with top intelligence officials, is now releasing more of the, quote, Houthi PC group chat text messages. There were 19 people in the chat. News Nation's Libby Dean reports.
One of those people was Trump's chief of staff, Susie Wiles, who is certainly a person who has oversight over this entire administration, over President Trump. So Pete Hegseth detailing when these strikes were, where they were, who was included in them. The big concern was if there was classified intelligence within these messages, and that was why they weren't being released. The White House said that there wasn't classified material. President Trump said that himself, that there wasn't classified material in it.
There are concerns over operational security that could have put the men and women in the mission at risk. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Find more information about where to listen and where to watch at WRMN1410.com.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bulls beat the Nuggets 129-119 in Denver last night. 37 points in the win for Kobe White. Josh Giddey had 26. Jalen Smith and Dalen Terry chipped in with 14 points apiece off the bench. Chicago has won 3 in a row and 8 out of their last 10. They're 9th in the Eastern Conference. They have a game-and-a-half advantage over 10th place Miami in the standings. Next up, a home game against the Lakers this Thursday night. Women's hoops on Monday. Top seed Texas beat 8th seed Illinois 65-48, advancing out of the second round. Regional 3 in Birmingham. The Longhorns move on to face 5th seed Tennessee in the Sweet 16 this Saturday. The Major League Baseball season gets into full swing this Thursday. The White Sox host the Angels, while the Cubs are on the road at Arizona. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 44 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring has sprung, and so have the deals at Cold Spring Savings Event. I just got a comfy tee for just $7.99, a cute swimsuit for $19.99, 40% off patio furniture for my backyard, and so much more. So don't wait. These deals are too good to miss. Hurry over to Kohl's to save big on warm weather essentials during their spring savings event today. Select styles. Offers end March 30th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. Moose Lodge 799 opens at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and 11 a.m. on weekends. For more information about becoming a member, call 847-741-0799. Moose Lodge 799, where you're more than a member, you're family.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Get a little bit more fun music in here today. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, so much for tuning in today and always here on WRMN. I had Elliot on for the last half hour of the 11 o'clock hour, as well as a special guest also there, too. Just kind of last minute there, we brought her onto the air. It was lots of fun. And she's with the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and also cheer. Now, I'm in the process. I'm getting that video uploaded to our YouTube channel. Make sure that I've got that up uploaded today, so it'll be uploaded pretty soon. So stay tuned for that. We'll also go through some other things too. I think there's another interview I got to make sure that I do have uploaded as well. So I'll make sure to do that, put that into the works there. So stay tuned for more. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Again, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. And we appreciate everyone, of course, for, being a part of the conversation, being a part of the community. We have been expanding. We've been noticing, of course, when we work together as a team, we're getting so much accomplished, and we're so excited for the future. We've been noticing a lot of great comments, people loving the show, loving the content, and feel free to let us know what you like and what you don't like as well. If there's anything new that you would like, any suggestions, of course, you can always feel free to reach out to us. You can text us 505-926-1410. You can email any of us. So we have multiple different emails, of course. Feel free to reach out to us. We've got Marky B at WRMN1410.com. We've got Sonar, Dino, Matt McNeil at WRMN1410, Elliot. So we've got a lot of great people here that you can reach out to. You can also reach out to info@WRMN1410.com or sales@WRMN1410.com. So the fact that we have all these different emails means we want to ensure that you have access to be able to reach out to us. We also do have our office number at 847-741-7700. Of course, you can also comment on YouTube, on Facebook. Feel free to reach out to us. We are on Facebook, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. You will be able to find us on Facebook if you would like to do that. Feel free to check us out. Pretty easy to navigate and check out for yourself. And we encourage you go on out and view what we have to offer here. We do publish different stories and more here pretty regularly on our page. So feel free to check that out. Keep yourself informed, up to date, and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and also what's going on here on WRMN AM 1410. And we can't do it without your help, folks. So thank you so much, everyone, for being a part of this journey with us. Taking a look here at the weather and temperatures. Again, we have a high of 54 for today, low of 39. A little bit more on the overcast side, but some mixtures of blue skies that we are seeing. We're really some clouds hovering in front of the blue skies that we're seeing. But we are seeing that high of 54, low of 39 for tonight. Slight chance of some rain we could be seeing. High of 56 for tomorrow on Thursday. Showers in the morning, cloudy in the evening. Chance of rain continuing on with a low of 46. Friday rolls around, rain showers in the morning, eventually clearing up to beautiful sunny skies and a high of 77. Partly cloudy, low of 58 degrees. A nice day to go for a night walk on Friday night. Going out for some good drinks, maybe to a nice dinner place, which we'll talk about here in just a bit. So lots of good things, lots of different entertainment venues and restaurants to go to, places to get good food, desserts, all within the Fox River Valley area. And so Friday's going to be definitely that day you want to step outside of your homes and maybe take a little lunch break. Join us on Out to Lunch with WRMN on Friday. We've got some, I do believe we have an interview. Let me double check and see. So far, no, not so far this Friday. It's next Friday. So next Friday is the interview. The Golden Ages Senior Organization interview was supposed to be today, but they did fall sick. So they are rescheduling for coming up next Friday the 4th. I also do have a couple interviews coming up for Wednesday, April 2nd. So I'll make sure to also keep you in tune with that too. In terms of course, the Cruises International Travel Tuesdays, it's usually the first Tuesdays of every month, which is still, of course, applicable except for April. So it's Tuesday, April 1st is the first Tuesday of the month. It's not going to be then. It's going to be the following Tuesday after that. So it'll be Tuesday, April 8th instead, because Shauna White, president of Cruises International, is going to be out. So we decided, of course, had it planned even before we got on board that Tuesday, April 8th would be the day that we're going to be doing Travel Tuesdays. So it's not going to technically be the first Tuesday of the month for this coming up. It'll be the second one. So stay tuned for that. Lots of good things in the work here. Many, many cool things going on. We want to keep you informed, so we'll definitely do that. Again, weather and temperatures definitely starting to light up a little bit more here as we do get into the weekend and then eventually some rain halfway through. So we are going to be seeing a little bit more of the rain showers. But again, as we say here, April showers do bring May flowers, and you definitely do need, you do need rain to kind of green up the grass and start to build your gardens, right? It's getting into the gardening season. You might also want to go out to a lot of good places here within the Fox River Valley area. There's one place in particular that happens to be located at the best in the west of Geneva, which we did talk about a little bit earlier today. And what I want to do is go through what is now a dining guide available on foxvalleymagazine.com. So foxvalleymagazine.com does offer a dining guide. Now, this dining guide is put together, and what it is, of course, the editors and, of course, staff members, one or two or a couple of them, do go out to these different places here within the Fox River Valley area, and they do give you some little tips and tricks and different reviews on certain places within those different areas. And one of them here is under the dining guides. They have a whole list of different places that you can go to that they do recommend. So if you do want to check it out, they offer some good ones there. Rookie's All-American Pub and Grill. They do update them pretty regularly. Fire and Wine was a recent one that was under the dining guide. One I wanted to talk about was here in Geneva. This is called the Livia Italian Eatery. So we'll talk a little bit about them here too in just a bit. We are going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN, talking about this dining guide by Fox Valley Magazine, Livia Italian Eatery. What are some good food choices there too, and how to top off your night with a delicious dessert that's pretty popular there as well. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Stay tuned.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
My name is Maggie Beyer, and I'm running for Elgin City Council. I am someone who spent a career in healthcare, helping patients find solutions to their problems. And now I want to help Elgin find common-sense solutions to the issues facing our city. I'm an active volunteer and a concerned resident for over 30 years. I love Elgin, and that's why I'm running for office. I'm respectfully asking for your vote, and I promise to serve you and be your voice for the community on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Citizens for Maggie.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act-now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Let's talk a little bit about some good food to get at this particular restaurant. This one is called Livia Italian Eatery. Now, I am familiar with the word Livia because my grandma Isabel, who happens to be an Italian, she was, may God rest her soul, she was definitely, she was a good grandma. She was very stylish too, I have to say. And she was very opinionated as well, I have to say there too. But she had a cousin Livia, she used to talk about, my cousin Livia of my uncle Federico D'Angelo's oldest daughter, Livia D'Angelo. Di Grazia was her name. Livia D'Angelo Di Grazia, born I think 1911 in Colorado. And so when I see the word Livia, I think of my grandma's cousin, Livia. And I've got a picture of her, too. She had a gorgeous smile as well. So definitely lots of good-looking people in that side of the family. So yes, Livia Italian Eatery, give it a try. Since May of 2017, Livia Italian Eatery has been a favorite go-to spot in the heart of Geneva's historic shopping district. The menu showcases Northern Italian cuisine, offering a diverse selection of culinary delights, from pasta and fresh greens to crowd favorites like the New Zealand lamb chops. Livia Italian Eatery's commitment to using fresh ingredients is its chef-designed dishes, and it's evident in the exceptional flavors and quality of its food. So some good options to choose from here, of course, include, lots of different things. You can try their weekend brunch, which is from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. They offer refreshing bubbles, handcrafted cocktails, and specialty dishes. And something else you could also try here, too, is their steak and eggs Benedict. Now, Elliot, that sounds pretty good, doesn't that?
You're making me hungry.
That's the point here on Out to Lunch, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? It's a point on Out to Lunch, but it's lunchtime. It's literally lunchtime now. Mm-hmm. We have no food in studio.
We got some donuts.
I miss the donuts. And I'm like, you know what you need? We need an Out to Lunch sponsor.
Yes.
That, just provides the food, and then we can talk about the food during lunch.
Yeah. I still got to work with Susie C. going out to lunch, actual physical places too. I think that
would be fun.
Too, so.
That would be fun. I have a friend of mine, James Van Osdel. He's a legend in local radio. He has a podcast called Car Con Carne.
Okay.
And he interviews band folks and other people in his car. And then they'll often go drive to a barbecue place or a restaurant, get a sandwich, and they eat in the car as they're talking about things.
Oh, wow.
That's hence the name Car Con Carne.
That's actually really cool.
It is cool. So
I like that.
We need Out to Lunch. We need to have lunch with Matt McNeil.
I know. Yes, that would be fun. I don't know if we'd be able to eat here in the studio because of everything here, but we would definitely physically go out to lunch.
We have been reprimanded in the past for our boss, Dean DeLay. He's like, you guys are eating you're leaving stuff all over the studio. You spilled soda on the board, and oops, sorry.
So
the buttons are sticky.
Yeah, sticky buttons. So we got to go out to physical places and do that too. So
I'd be all over
absolutely.
that. If anyone wants a physical place to go to tonight at 6:00, Danny's on Douglas. Mm-hmm. They're having a karaoke night. And it's a fundraiser for the good folks at the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer. $12.99 a person. There's a pizza buffet, karaoke tonight at Danny's on Douglas.
Absolutely, give it a try.
You can go over there, and it's gonna be. They're gonna have raffles. I think they're gonna be raffling off some liquor baskets.
Ooh.
But all the proceeds for this fundraiser will be going to support the kids at the Elgin Steelers youth football and cheer. And it was really great having Erica on, who, I mean, you know, when we stepped away for a bit, she was saying, Elliot, I had never done anything like that before.
And she did great.
I thought she did awesome. And we're going to have the clip. If you missed it, we'll have the clip on the YouTube page.
Yep.
So you can learn more about the Elgin Steelers youth football. But the whole thing is, again, helping the community. There are a lot of kids. We had a good conversation off air about what they're trying to do, trying to give kids options, give kids an opportunity to do things that they might not otherwise. You know, there are a lot of things I think we take for granted. You know, sometimes, you know, I know growing up, I mean, I was not by any means a rich family. When I was growing up, we weren't rich, but, you know, we were okay. We were like what you still call what then would be considered middle class.
Okay.
And my parents never let us want for things. Did we get everything we wanted? No, but we definitely got everything we needed.
Yeah.
And so, but there are a lot of times that, there are opportunities these days that kids don't get because budgets are tight. You know, jobs they don't pay like they used to. Cost of living is up, and we don't want our kids to be the ones that have to suffer for it. That we want to give them a lot. We always say we want to let our kids have things that we didn't have. You know, we should always think about that.
Yep, absolutely, totally agree. So, you know, and the thing is too, you got inflation going up, and you've got, of course, also, you know, you say like, oh, you hear about, of course, the wages going up, but then inflation goes up. So it's kind of like
wages. Wages. Like the minimum wage in America has not gone up in God knows how many decades, whereas the price of housing, everything else has gone up. So the minimum wage has not gone up. The cost of living has gone up. And they talk about, you know, interest. Although they say the wages are going up. Well, the problem is it's certain wages. It's like, okay, folks on the lower level, they're not feeling those wages going up. It's folks who are already actually kind of doing well or are doing better, which is great. I think everyone should be able to do better than they did before. But there are a lot of folks who, I mean, again, you know, every job should be able to pay you enough to pay your bills, to pay your rent, stuff like that. If you have a job and it's not enough for you to be able to support yourself, then it's not a good wage. You know, and I hate to do this because I tend to do this when I get on air sometimes on the other shows, and it's not a political talk show where I start talking about things and then somebody gets angry at me or I poke a bear.
It's okay to blend. We blend it together, though.
We blend it together,
here
yes.
As one radio station.
I would hope.
Yep.
You know, but I really believe, you know, when people like start saying, well, I do this for a living, and you're telling me someone who flips burgers should make that much money? I'm not going, yeah, why not? I mean, why do I not want someone who's handling my food to make a good living? So that way I know they're doing a good job. I can trust these people with my food.
Right.
I think no matter what you do, burger flipper, my dog walker, all those people should make enough to be able to, you know, should be able to pay your rent, pay your bills, put money away, stuff like that. Everybody, no matter what the job is, should be able to do that. And unfortunately, we've gotten into this whole idea that, well, it's only certain jobs that deserve that. I disagree with that.
Yeah. So it's all about, you know, the having enough opportunity, and of course also in partnership with that too, enough so that people, like you said, can pay for their just basic needs of what they, you know,
right, to make a living, right? I mean,
and enough to save as well,
right?
Is important.
Was it because I think a lot of times they talk about the different generations. They talk about, well, when I was growing up, you know, I did this and I was like, well, when you were growing up, with your salary, you were able to pay a mortgage. You were able to, you know, buy a car. You were able to save money to put your kids through school. You know, back then the cost of living was way different, and the salaries were able to cover it. Now it's the reverse. It's like now it costs way too much. Yeah. You know, people can't do it with one job anymore. You have to work 2-3 jobs. I have 3 different jobs right now, so it's like it's not easy. It's not easy. So folks have got to pretty much, hopefully, come to an understanding that we got to, you know, we got to give each other grace and help each other out. And I'm going to go back to the original point, which is let's support our kids. Let's support the community programs like Elgin Steelers that help our kids get those opportunities that they might otherwise miss.
Absolutely, yeah.
You see how I brought that all back?
Exactly, yes. And we tie it all together. That's good. It's good. We tie it all in together. So, yeah, the Elgin Steelers youth football and cheer, absolutely. If you want to register, you can find information, elginsteelers.com.
And if you want to be a coach, actually, Erica told me that's where they're looking now. They're looking to recruit coaches.
Okay.
This is the thing I was thinking. I'm like, you know how everyone these days watches football and they think they could coach the Bears better than whoever the Bears have? Because it's like now, if you play Madden on your PlayStation or on your Xbox, you think I know football better than I think these days it should be easier to find coaches because everyone understands the how football, the sports nuts, the football nuts understands how football works. And it's Pee-wee football. It's youth football. It's it's Pop Warner. It's, the kids. Yeah. So as long as you're not like out there yelling at them like Mike Ditka and like, get up. That is the one thing that does drive me nuts about youth sports. The parents.
Oh, the Karen parents?
They get too into it and they get too angry.
Yeah.
And they like how many of these umpires in Little League Baseball quit because they can't stay. The parents are constantly writing them on.
There were a couple, from my experience, and I didn't do sports very much, but my experience, I remember some parents were that way. Yeah. And it's like, I felt bad for the kids.
Yeah. My little brother was in Little League Baseball. Man, the parents, boy, it's like, mind you, they're the same way at Major League Baseball games. You have people talking at the Major League umpires, but still, it's like we're doing this, so our kids can have fun. Let's not ruin the fun.
Yeah, and I had fun. doing sport. I played soccer for 2 years. I enjoyed that a lot. I played basketball for 1 year. I didn't enjoy that.
What position?
But at least
soccer?
I tried it. I was defense.
Defense, okay.
Always defense.
And what about basketball?
I don't even remember.
When I played basketball, I was a guard.
I was a guard.
And all I did was shoot. That's all on the outside. I was a good shooter. Horrible layup. When I tried to lay up, I could never get it. I had to always shoot.
I never did
outside.
a layup ever in my life. I was always just
Yeah. So and then I never played soccer. And then football, I was a lineman and sometimes a wide receiver.
There you go.
But I got my butt beat. I was not fast.
I was a more theater person. That I love. Theater.
Theater was great. I knew a lot of in high school. I knew a lot of the gals on the drama team, drama club. I was an artist. I was an art club, but
yeah, I was in that too. Photography club, yearbook club,
and also a D&D.
There you go. Awesome. All those days and memories of the clubs and organizations that we were a part of. Absolutely. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll be in our Tradio segment here in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Elgin has made yard waste and organics collections simpler than ever. Starting April 1st and running through the first full week of December, residents can enjoy hassle-free waste collection without the need for stickers. Free carts are available for convenient disposal, making yard waste cleanup a breeze. Simply contact the City of Elgin, elgin.lrsrecycles.com. Efforts to solve the decades-old disappearance of Karen Sheffers have made a significant stride. Yesterday, divers and cold case detectives located her vehicle, a yellow 1980 Toyota Celica, submerged in the Fox River. The breakthrough materialized as sonar technology revealed its whereabouts, matching her license plate. Plans are underway to safely extract the car with useful attention to preserve any potential evidence. The case of Karen Sheffers is, of course, the subject of the Elgin Police Department's Cold Case podcast, Somebody Knows Something. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to BABBEL.com. That's Babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make, not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Wind gusts reaching 20 miles per hour. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 46 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Testing.
We're live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the Mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and a Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. I'm your host, Matt McNeil. We've got here also, I almost said Derek Geyer. I don't know why.
Well, because he would
usually be
here at this time, right?
Wednesday or
Thursday. He's usually here because he's talking sports.
Yep, exactly.
I'm not here talking sports, although I could talk sports.
You could.
It's funny. And speaking of sports, I do need to make a correction about a sport, sports related. The event at Danny's on Douglas is not tonight. It's tomorrow, folks.
It's tomorrow. Okay.
It is tomorrow. So I'm sorry. The fundraiser for the Elgin Steelers youth football and cheer will not be at Danny's on Douglas at 6 o'clock tonight. It will be at Danny's on Douglas at 6 p.m. tomorrow on Thursday.
On Thursday?
Thursday. Again, karaoke, raffles, pizza buffet, and if I remember correctly, Erica did send me the information on it. The ticket, it's $12.99 a person to go. Okay. So awesome. Then 12 unlimited pizza buffet available for $12.99 a person, and they'll be doing a whole bunch of things there. And all proceeds will go to support the programs of the Elgin Steelers football youth and youth football and cheer.
Awesome. That's awesome. Guys, definitely check it out. That's going to be coming up tomorrow at the Danny's on Douglas. And always get good pizza there, too. They also have good appetizers. Have you had their appetizers?
My goodness. Last time I went there, I had lunch. Dean, Delaney, and I went there for lunch.
Nice.
And it's funny because there was if you go there during the week when it's like really like not so busy, Because, okay, first, the place is always hopping on the weekends. When you go in the evenings or in the weekends, it's crazy because they've got live bands there. They got entertainment. I've hosted trivia there before.
Nice.
So it's always crazy then. But if you go during the day, during the week, you just go for lunch. The place will be kind of, pretty chill. Mm-hmm. And the guy will come out, the guy who works the bar will also be like handling all the food orders. And it's like, the last time I went, I ordered a beef sandwich, an Italian beef. He goes, so how do you want it? And he goes, because Dean said he wanted a beef, but he didn't want it all sloppy and wet.
Yep.
Yeah. I go, I like it like that.
I'm the same way, too.
I'll eat it with a fork and a spoon. I mean, a fork and a knife if I have to.
Yeah, the soggy bread.
That's the way you eat a Chicago beef. And but yeah, they're very attentive. They'll do things exactly the way you want it.
Absolutely. Hey, folks, by the way, too, we are also in our Tradio segment, so feel free to call in. Let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. We have someone that called in today, actually off the air. She has a country house for sale, 7 miles west of Elgin. It's a 5-bedroom home. Ooh. It's on 1.5 acres. The asking price is $359,000. So $359,000 is the asking price. And if you want to give her a call, her name is Linda. That number's 847-269-5200. So again, 847-269-5200. She's got a house for sale 7 miles west of Elgin.
Is it on Zillow? Do they list it?
She did not say if it was on Zillow. It's a 1.5 acres. It's got a plateau road, I think is how it's called.
Okay.
I don't know what a plateau road is.
But again, a country house, talk about just 7 miles west of Elgin. That means it's out, in the nice, more of the wooded areas.
Oh, Plato Road.
Plato Road.
My goodness, here we go again, where I couldn't pronounce things for the life of me, and I was like, what's I heard Plateau Road?
Well, when I heard Plateau Road, I thought it meant, it doesn't go up or down, it plateaus.
On Plato Road. Oh, jeez. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. I can't pronounce stuff. I don't know what it is.
Sometimes you have to just look at the spelling, and in your head, you're thinking it's something else.
I don't know what it is. I'm so weird. I like my favorite subject in school is English.
Yeah.
And why is it that I can pronounce
English
stuff?
is tough, though.
But the thing is, I can write a good paper. Like I can write a good, paper. If I have to sit and think about it, but I can really.
Sure. How do you pronounce ROUGH?
Rouge?
No, ROUGH.
Rue?
Okay.
Rue?
Okay.
ROUGH.
ROUGH.
Rue.
What song? What what sound does a dog make?
Oh, rough.
Okay. How do you spell? How do you pronounce COUGH?
Cough.
Okay. So
rough.
See, but there's my point right there. For ROUGH, you came up with 3 different pronunciations, all of which would work.
Did I say Rue or Rouge?
You said
Rouge.
Both. And then
because I was like,
you were thinking about ROUGE. ROUGE. You also have Rogue and Rouge. And then
I don't know what's wrong with that.
And then you just change one letter, change that R to a C, it becomes cough. So again, that shows you how incredibly complicated the English language is.
I think part of it though is I've been looking so much at the Russian alphabet, studying Russian, that I think it's confusing.
How do you pronounce that backwards K?
That backwards K?
Uh-huh. Which is like the most fascinating letter in the Russian alphabet.
Now I got to look at my Odnoklassnik account and then go into my typing and get into the backwards K?
Yeah, the backwards K.
There's no backwards K. There's a backwards R. That's ya.
Okay. There's
the upside down H, which is ch. Backwards K. I'm not familiar with the backwards K.
I know there's a backwards K. All I know is that I will say the Russian alphabet and any font that shows Russian letters is just fascinating.
Oh, yeah, it is. You got to study it, yeah. I don't know a lot of Russian, but I recognize the alphabet. Backwards K, I don't think there's a backwards K.
I'll if I find it, I'll show it to you.
Unless it's something else.
Could be something else. And then there's and folks, sorry, if you're looking at me on the YouTube page right now and you're wondering why do I keep fussing with my phone, and this is where I feel really old. And I told Matt this off air, is I just installed WhatsApp on my phone because this is the well, should I be saying this on the air?
What?
This is the platform that the White Sox are keeping in touch with the RMN staff because we're part because WRMN is now part of the Chicago White Sox radio network. We are a White Sox affiliate, and we'll be carrying White Sox games. In fact, we'll be carrying one mañana.
I'm excited.
Yeah. This is if we get updates from their producers and the team, it's on WhatsApp.
There you go.
So, and I'm an old, I know, I would think I know, the apps that the kids use these days. WhatsApp isn't even that new an app. It's been around for a while. All I'm saying is, I'm confuddled right now. I'm like, how do I do this? And it's doing all these things to me, and it's making me feel old.
We're seeing Elliot struggle in real time right now.
Real time with technology, which is new, which is very new. I made a joke when I emailed the White Sox earlier today. I said, "Oh, okay, I'll be on this, but I won't make any jokes about getting any secret plans from the White Sox on the text chain."
Exactly right. Oh my goodness. We went from talking about country houses for sale to pronouncing words to the White Sox. We all tied them together. So.
And of course, we were talking about hotels in the country.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In Lake Geneva and in Galena, and all those things. So there's a lot to go. Is there anybody who wants to sell something, trade something?
If you want to give us a call, the phone lines are open, 847-931-1410. We got another radio caller here too. We got a good list here. Okay. He has a 1977 Corvette for sale. Ooh. So that sounds pretty nice. $5,000 or best offer there. So if you want to reach out, that is 630-400-2730. Again, excuse me, 630-400-2730.
77 Corvette. So it's a classic Corvette for $5,000. I'm assuming it's got some miles on it.
Yep.
It's probably, I would think it's in decent shape. Man, if you're a car person, that's not a bad deal.
Not a bad deal
for that year of car for a Corvette. Again, that's a classic look. Yeah. I think when you think the Corvette doesn't change that much from like the 1960s to the early 80s. Mm-hmm. It's a nice car. Oh man, if I had $5,000.
My goodness, yeah.
Or best offer, maybe he'll take a trade. I can trade him like peanuts.
Trade him peanuts.
Peanuts,
how
literally.
Much? Like a lot of peanuts?
Like a bushel of peanuts.
Yeah, there you go. We've got Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois, has lots of boxes of literature. Now, this literature is all about the Federal Reserve, government, etc. So I'm thinking maybe Sonar would like these books.
Yeah, that sounds like stuff for an archive. Like if you're someone you're archiving that kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I bet they're pretty nice too. They probably are like very kind of fancy looking. So you can reach out to him. That is 630-365-9488. He also does have a bunch of woodworking catalogs if you want to get into woodworking. He's got a box of those too. So
you could give the Dutchman a run for his money.
Yeah.
One of our regulars who calls in comments on the YouTube page, the Dutchman. Somebody else is out there woodworking, Dutchman.
Yeah. Dutchman said too, hey, we should have a woodworking show. I said contact us. Oh my goodness, absolutely.
I don't see why not. And especially we can put it on the YouTube page. I mean, the Dutchman, the thing I enjoy about the Dutchman is that he can talk about anything. He's like everything.
Yep.
And he's got some interesting opinions on everything. And if anything, he's very entertaining to listen to.
Yeah.
So I would be all over that. Some of the most interesting people I know are carpenters.
Are carpenters?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
I think it's you have to learn to work with your hands, which puts you in touch with like the aspect of creation. Like think about like the two most famous people who I know of that were carpenters, Harrison Ford and Jesus.
I knew you were going to say Jesus.
Now, mind you, if I had an opportunity to meet Jesus or Harrison Ford, I don't know if I don't know if that would be a given.
You're right about the carpenter thing. I have a great-great-grandfather was for a little bit of a short time, he was a carpenter, and he ran away, and he was in jail a lot. So he was an interesting person too.
Was he being persecuted by the church?
No, he just
was he calling out?
He was stealing stuff.
Oh.
And he was put in jail a lot, and then he ran away and was never seen again. So,
so he was probably living in the mountains in a cabin he built for himself.
We had not too long ago found an article, like 10 years after he went missing, and it was like he was trying to like capture someone like on a train.
That is like a book.
Yeah.
That is a book right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fascinating.
So, and it was like, and my dad growing up was like, he'd ask his grandma, he'd be like, so what was your dad like? Oh, well, his name was Grant. And then she'd move on to another subject.
We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Grant.
Yep, exactly. That's what I was thinking about. Yep. Oh, goodness. Yeah. So very interesting. A very colorful history there for sure. A lot of different things. We got Motorcycle Tony looking for Japanese motorcycles, dead or alive. They can be in any condition. He's got cash in hand, trailer to transport those. He's in the Schaumburg area. If you want to reach out, 630-335-3312 is that number.
So if you've got that bike that your wife has been on you to get rid of, because now she does not want you riding that thing at 2 a.m. with your buddies, and you don't, it's just sitting in the garage collecting dust, and you're not going to ride it again because it's not worth having the fight with the wife. Give Tony a call. What was that number again?
That is 630-335-3312. And he's also looking for Honda scooters.
Okay. That one, not as controversial. I mean, scooters. I mean, come on. I'd ride a scooter.
Controversial? What do you mean?
Well, the Japanese motorcycles, they call them crotch rockets, right? Because those things are... But a scooter, I mean, the scooter's like...
They're called crotch rockets?
Well, the motorcycles, yes.
That's an interesting term.
You never heard that term before? And yeah, I almost started a fight with a guy from a biker gang.
Oh,
because I made a joke about Harleys and rice burners, and all I know, I had a friend who was also he was a mortician. And he took his card. As I was talking to this biker dude, he took his card, he put it in my pocket, he goes, "You're going to need this soon." Well, that's fine. But yeah, that's the whole thing. You don't talk to people who ride Harleys about the Japanese bikes.
Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know. It's Conversations 101 with Elliot, life experiences.
Yeah. Yeah. I am amazed at some of the stuff I've said to certain people that I still walked away. There was certainly an angel on my shoulder looking after me.
When you're on a political talk show, too.
Well, that too, yeah. Oh, my God. But no, this was even worse than that. This is when I was young and even dumber.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Those good conversations, right?
Yep.
Absolutely. We got another Tradio caller. Greg is looking for bicycles, Schwinn bicycles. He collects like 1800s bicycles, 1900s. They can be in any condition. He's a collector, not a dealer. He'll pay a fair price. He also looks for vintage watches, so diver-style watches, men's and women's watches. He's looking for all that good stuff. And he's also looking for a mini bike or go-kart from the 60s or 70s.
Ooh, that's like go-karts and mini bikes. That's the what you would find those like at carnivals and those like I'm going to date myself, but when I was young, I remember going to Dispensa's Castle of Toys.
I've never heard of that place.
Because they went out of business before you were even born.
Oh, really?
And they had their own kiddie kingdom. It was like a little mini amusement park. It was more like a carnival that they put up in the parking lot.
Okay.
And I remember going, and they had things like go-karts. They had those sort of things. So if you ever went to one of these old-fashioned kiddie parks, they were just smaller versions of. There was like like if you put on a theme park in your backyard, but in a parking lot, that's what it was like. And that's where you would find things like the old-fashioned go-karts.
Huh.
So a lot of those too, those chances are, I bet you there are people out there who have like those go-karts and stuff sitting out in the back or in a garage. They don't even know what it is. It's just been sitting out there for years. It's like, I don't know. It's been sitting there. Or we bought this house and that just happened to be there. They never got rid of it. Still sitting in the garage. The treasures that some people have in their garages and attics that they don't even know about. That's why you want to listen to the Tradio.
Yeah. Oh, you never know what you have.
It makes you look at the stuff you've got, and you might go, "Ooh, hold on, I can get something for this."
Yeah, you never know. I mean, the stuff you can find in your attic or basement or in your tool shed, you never know what you've got because some of the stuff could have been passed down. Some of it could have been stuff you've bought in the past, and you don't even realize what it's worth and stuff like that. But I always say, there's a saying that it's only worth what people are willing to pay for it.
Yeah, it's true.
To a degree, but
That's
there's
true.
also things that are like really like you can really find some stuff.
But there's so many things. I know there's so many things out there that people would look for or want, but it goes completely ignored because you're not thinking about it.
Yeah.
As you said, you could have stuff in your attic that you got from your grandparents years ago. Stuff that you knew about it, but you forgot. Because what? Life gets in the way and we forget about certain things. And it sits up there forever. And then one day, like either you sell the house or something happens, and then everyone decides, hey, let's go through this. Like, oh my goodness, this was here the entire time. That's how you get old paintings are found.
Yeah.
Books, photographs, historical documents are found that way. There's a show, Doctor Who, the show which is very popular in the UK, but there's seasons of the show that the BBC never preserved that are lost, but someone found, someone had recorded it on their television sets, like years, at some point, and they found like old tapes in an attic somewhere, like years later, and they're going, oh my goodness, we've been looking for this for forever.
Yeah.
And it's like, your heirs or, the kids, the grandkids, they're not thinking about that.
Right.
They don't realize what significant items they have just stored away.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that you can find and you never know what it could be worth or old videos and stuff.
Yeah, like Antiques Roadshow got people looking at that kind of stuff, right? Like, oh, I got this. I was watching that the other day. Some lady had like a, Peter Rabbit? It was like a Peter Rabbit figurine.
Oh, really? Okay.
Made of paper mache and cloth, and it was like in decent condition. And we're like, to me, it looked kind of creepy, what it was, because it was also older. Thing was worth like $3,500.
Wow.
A rabbit, a paper mache rabbit, $3,500.
We have a cutout jack-o'-lantern that's made out of, I don't even know what it is. It's like styrofoam almost. I don't even know if it's styrofoam. I don't know what it's made out of, but it's like from like the 20s or 30s. It was my great-grandpa's, and we still have it, and it's in good condition, and it's worth quite a bit.
Yeah.
You can find, it's like, wow.
So, because a lot of times people don't realize it's just like, as to the point you were making. You look at it, and what is this? Well, I don't get it. But there is someone else out there who's like, oh my goodness, I've been looking for that my whole life.
Yep, exactly.
Or I had one of these too when I was a kid, and I don't have, I would like to have it again, but I don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
So then they go, they just go nuts for it. So
yeah. So paper mache is what it is.
Paper mache.
Yeah, it's a paper mache, and there's not a whole lot that you can find on it online, but there are ones they're like old, kind of like these. If you see it on the screen, like those paper mache jack-o'-lanterns. I think there's even one that's a little bit more closer to what we have.
Vintage.
And this one says $15. No, someone else had. Yeah, the ones I don't know.
It also depends.
Then this one's $170.
Yeah, I would say there's some that depends on where they were made, the style, that kind of thing. Because then you have lots of jack-o'-lanterns out there. Plus, some of those paper mache jack-o'-lanterns could be much newer. They might not necessarily be vintage.
Yeah, so lots of good stuff, folks. Feel free to let us know. We still have a couple minutes left. We have another Tradio caller has a generic generator 5500 for $300, brand new. Also has a Kennedy toolbox for $50, a small air compressor also for $20. And yes, he can send you pictures too. So if you're interested, if inquiring minds are wondering, feel free to reach out. That's 847-420-8028 is that number to reach out. We have another one it's for free. Elliot, get a load of this. A fully functional Kenwood turntable for free.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, so a turntable as in to play records?
For free.
For free?
Yeah.
Wow.
Fully functional Kenwood turntable for free. So if you want to contact him, his name is Dennis in Niles. That's 773-603-5460 is that number to dial. That's 773-603-5460. Are you getting tired?
No, it's just like I didn't have lunch and my coffee's wearing off. The air compressor. $20 for an air compressor.
That's not bad.
That is not bad at all. Yeah. If you try to buy a new air compressor, those things are expensive. One, if this is an older air compressor, chances are it's better than the newer ones because the old air compressors That's the good stuff right there. Stuff that you bought, like 5-10 years ago. Yeah. And you definitely want to have air compressors during the winter because if you have you have low tire pressure on your car, oh my goodness, there are no more air compressors at any of the gas stations anymore. They're either out of commission, have been vandalized, or they just don't exist. Yeah. So the last time I had to get my air pressure done, I had to go to the tire shop for that. And then, but if it's 2 a.m. and you're losing pressure, you're not going to find a tire shop open.
Exactly.
So again, $20 for an air compressor. What was the number for that?
That's the air compressor. Let me go back up the page. That's for the air compressor. 847-420-8028.
Yeah.
Is that number?
I would jump on that. That sounds like a deal right there.
That sure does. We got about a minute and a half left. You are still looking for some stuff, right?
Yes. Again, my big nerd obsession is Indiana Jones, the archaeologist, and he is I collect Indiana Jones memorabilia, and I've been there's a lot of stuff that's been coming through Disney right now that I do not have access to, but anything Indiana Jones. Matt gave me his copy of a Wii game for the Indiana Jones,
and it was specially one too. I'm like, it's so rare to. It's like I think I told you what the game was. It was like one of those stacking block games where they gyp you in the game. But I somehow was able to beat it.
Yeah, chances are it was. They said, you know what, we don't want this game in here anymore. Let's give it to Matt.
So I was like, hey, I played it for a long time. I enjoyed it, and now I pass it down to you.
Well, thank you. And I have to hook my Wii back up so I can play it.
Yeah, sounds good.
But so anything Indiana Jones. If I already have it, chances are I will go for a second.
All right, there you go. What's the number?
224-385-6690. Just shoot me a text with a photo of what it is, and I'll text you right back.
Sounds good. Hey, Elliot, thanks so much for joining us here.
Hey, it was fun.
It was fun.
I really impromptu just showed up, and to Sherry, thank you for requesting me coming back. I'm aim to please, and of course, you can always catch me on A Political Talk Show on Fridays as part of the Free Speech Friday panel.
Awesome. Thanks so much, folks. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Next up, what's cooking today? Stay tuned.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Tens of millions of dollars in grants to Planned Parenthood and related groups may be frozen while the Trump administration examines how the money is being spent. The Department of Health and Human Services wants to determine whether the money meant for family planning has been used for diversity programs instead. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
We're talking about $27.5 million potentially immediately frozen. That's more than 20% of the $120 million that is earmarked for these kind of organizations throughout the country. I mean, when we're talking about freezing, you're talking about 4,000 locations, again, around the country, these clinics. Some 4 million people we know depend on these clinics for free and discounted health services on everything from pregnancy testing, contraception, to fertility counseling, even cancer screening.
The freeze could be made public as soon as this week. Journalist Jeffrey Goldberg, who was inadvertently added to a group chat with top intelligence officials, is now releasing more of the, quote, Houthi PC group chat text messages. There were 19 people in the chat. News Nation's Libby Dean reports.
One of those people was
Trump's chief of staff, Susie Wiles, who is certainly a person who has oversight over this entire administration, over President Trump. So Pete Hegseth detailing when these strikes were, where they were, who was included in them. The big concern was if there was classified intelligence within these messages, and that was why they weren't being released. The White House said that there wasn't classified material. President Trump said that himself, that there wasn't classified material in it.
There are concerns over operational security that could have put the men and women in the mission at risk. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Find more information about where to listen and where to watch at WRMN1410.com.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Efforts to solve the decades-old disappearance of Karen Sheffers have made a significant stride. Yesterday, divers and cold case detectives located her vehicle, a yellow 1980 Toyota Celica, submerged in the Fox River. The breakthrough materialized as sonar technology revealed its whereabouts, matching her license plate. Plans are underway to safely extract the car with useful attention to preserve any potential evidence. The case of Karen Sheffers is, of course, the subject of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case podcast, Somebody Knows Something. Elgin has made yard waste and organics collections simpler than ever. Starting April 1st and running through the first full week of December, residents can enjoy hassle-free waste collection without the need for stickers. Free carts are available for convenient disposal, making yard waste cleanup a breeze. Simply contact the City of Elgin, elgin.lrsrecycles.com. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Wind gusts reaching 20 miles per hour. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 46 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Testing.
We're live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the Mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and our Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org. Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
310-873-4422.
Hi everyone, this is Ron Say.
I played baseball for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Chicago Cubs, and Oakland A's. My Dodger teams won 4 National League pennants and a World Series. Now I am tackling a new challenge. I am hosting a new sports show called We'll See About That. We will look at the aspects of sports, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, soccer, and much more. Plus, you will be able to get my honest opinions on the big stories of the day. Join me for We'll See About That, Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific Time right here on crntalk.com.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Well, welcome to What's Cooking today. I am Michael Horn on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez is with us, and who's joining us on the show today?
We have Larry Lipson with the Affordable Wine Report. He's giving us some wines under $20.
Don't have to spend a lot of money to drink great wines. That's what Larry always says. Who else?
Then Monica Mohindra is telling us how to take part in a nationwide effort to preserve the stories of our veterans.
Yeah, it's National Veteran actually Vietnam Veterans Day on March 29th, the National Vietnam War Vets Day coming up on the 29th. Who else?
Then we have Dr. Ashley Bowling telling us why dental care is essential to our overall health.
I have a problem with the bicuspid. Right, Zach here, and I was wondering if you can help me out with it. It tastes better now. All right, so we got Nougat Day today. You like nougats?
It's okay.
Yeah, it's some of the it's the origins of the nougat are debated. Some say it traces back to the 10th century, Middle Eastern manuscripts, and others 1st century Rome, that time area. There's a legend that even credits its creation to a chef that was honoring a newlywed couple. We don't know what exactly happened there, but apparently he made nougats. And so as the globalization of the nougat spread, so did the popularity of the nougat. Once a luxury for special occasions, later it was rationed to soldiers in World War II, and the name comes from the French term for nut bread, meaning it contains... It's a nut bread, but it has no traditional bread ingredients. It's just a nougat. It's candy. Come on. It's a sweet, rich history and cultural significance there. So enjoy it. It's today, and you can have some nougats. And it's weird to say that, huh? You go to the bakery and pick up some. Got any nougats? Okay, thank you. I got a problem with my bicuspid right there. Okay, thanks. Spinach Day also today. Now, if you want something healthful, here you go. It's nutrient-packed. It's a great leafy green spinach. Not only rich in iron, but it also has high levels of vitamins A, C, and K. It makes it a powerhouse for overall health. And you know that spinach is native to ancient Persia? Well, yes, it was. It was brought to Europe by the Moors back in the 11th century. One of the most famous spinach enthusiasts, of course, was Popeye. Who? Find my spinach. Where's my spinach? Whose consumption of spinach made him a beloved symbol of strength and vitality. You know, at Popeye, he used to be able to open that can of spinach by squeezing it. You remember that? You go, where's me spinach? Where's Bruto? And so spinach can be eaten raw, cooked, or blended into smoothies. Popeye just ate it right out of the can. You want to be, you know what I mean? That's it. You like spinach, do you, Madison?
Nope.
Sydney, you like spinach?
Yeah, it's all right. It's not my favorite, but...
You're a coach. Come on. You probably give them kids, forget the nougats, they're getting spinach today.
Exactly.
Let's see, kids. You want nougats or you want spinach? Where's me spinach? Where's Olive Oil? Wimpy's got a hamburger over there. All right, it's also Live Long and Prosper Day. Ooh, this sounds like Star Trek. Oh, it is. It's inspired by Mr. Spock. He was the Vulcan salute that they always gave. You know, you split your fingers in the center and you hold it up, live long and prosper. Seen in that 1962 episode called Amok Time. Oh, yes, I remember the episode name. I do. Starred Captain Kirk, yes, Mr. Spock, and Dr. McCoy. It was devised by Leonard Nimoy, by the way. He portrayed Spock for nearly 5 decades, and listen to this. It was based on a Jewish priestly blessing. The salute was raising the hand with a split between the middle and the ring finger became the universal symbol. We're going to take a break, but first, I'll give you the symbol. Oh, no, this symbol right here. Live long and prosper. That's the good symbol.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters in auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
I'm your host, Michael Horn. Thanks for joining us. We know you have choices in talk radio. Thanks for spending time with us. Yeah. Do we have, Madison, do we have Larry Lipson ready to go here on the show?
Yes, we do. We have Larry Lipson.
Larry Lipson with the Affordable Wine Report. Wines under $20. You don't have to spend a lot of money to drink good wine. Larry, this week we're celebrating, among other things, National Spinach Day. Are you a spinach fan?
Yeah, I like spinach.
I do too.
I've been told that it's good for me to up my iron or something. Yeah. Iron, right?
Oh, yes. It's rich in iron. It also has got high levels of vitamin A, C, and K, making it just like a real powerhouse for your health over there. They say it's been around since the 11th century. Let me ask you this question, because I do like spinach. If you don't like spinach, let me give you one hint. Go to your closest, nearest Ruth's Chris Steakhouse and order their creamed spinach. Oh. Am I right, Larry?
Yeah. Listen, I like it creamed, cooked, and or also just cooked in butter.
Exactly.
On a skillet,
Yeah.
And I like it certainly raw, if you want to call it.
Sure. Sure, raw, cooked, sautéed, blended into smoothies. They make smoothies out of it. Let me ask you this question. And this is something I want you to answer honestly, because you're an old soul like me. What did Popeye have any influence in you on your love for spinach? Popeye the Sailor Man?
Yeah, he might have, because maybe that's when I started it, when I was young. My mother used to give me spinach, I guess.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think he's here in the audience. I didn't realize he was here, but Popeye is here. He used to be he'd get beaten up to almost a pulp, and somehow he would carry a can of the spinach in his pocket or something, and he'd grab it and squeeze it. He'd have enough strength left to pop the top off that. He didn't have those easy open tops. He popped it off, and then he'd just beat the bejeebins out of Bluto. People call him Bluto. I used to call him Bruto. That's me. Anyway, we digress a little bit. Here's my question. If you're vegetarian and you love great wine, and this is your Affordable Wine Report here with Larry Lipson, who's been on the Daily News 50-plus years, retired from being the food, wine, restaurant reviewer, what wine would you pair with a nice vegetarian dinner like spinach?
Vegetarian dinner.
Tough one. Yeah. Yeah, what would you pair?
I suppose a Chardonnay.
I think a Chardonnay, maybe if you go red, maybe a little Pinot Noir would go with different things, corn and Pinot Noir, that's spinach. It would be great stuff. So there you have our pairing, which is probably one of the most difficult we've had. Larry, what do you have for us? You always have a couple of wines. You got a couple of wines this week for us to share?
Yeah, I got two California wines. One you heard very often, Simi Chardonnay, and then I have a Cabernet Sauvignon from Joel Gott.
Okay, so you got a Cab and a Chard. Are we going to start with the Chardonnay?
start with the Chardonnay. Actually, it's kind of funny because I picked up this bottle of 2022 Simi Chardonnay.
What now? Wait a minute. What's the label? Spell it for us. What's the name of it?
2022 Simi, S-I-M-I.
Oh, Simi. Okay, yeah. Okay, I got you. S-I-M-I. That's a famous name. It's now owned by a big conglomerate, but that's one of the great wineries of all time. 2022, and it's a Simi, S-I-M-I Chardonnay. Tell us about it.
Yeah, but this one doesn't. It says on the back label, it says California, and I looked up and I couldn't find anything with California. Everything had Sonoma County. So
interesting.
The price on this was $11.51 at Publix. I really wasn't too happy with this.
Really?
The first time a Simi wine ever has appeared sort of ordinary to me. And I don't know, it's just a Chardonnay that they've made that I've had in the past.
It's been great, right?
Was always a good example of Chardonnay.
The Simi Tasting Room, Larry, the Simi Tasting Room, S-I-M-I wine, Simi Tasting, and it's the tasting room, has been around for years. I believe it's still there in above Healdsburg, kind of right in the Healdsburg area. And you go in there and you taste, and they always have had great wines from like Sonoma County. It was always kind of like North Coast Chardonnay, that kind of a thing. It sounds to me like they maybe have picked up a couple of other vineyards, or maybe I forget who owns them now. It's got to be Constellation or somebody like that. Then maybe they got some grapes from somewhere in other areas and blended it together, so they could have gotten grapes from anywhere in California. Thus, it's called the California Chardonnay, and maybe that's what made a difference in the taste for you, Larry.
Yeah, but for around the same price, you can buy this. For example, the average is supposed to be 16 a quart, but that's for the Sonoma on the label. But this didn't have it, and I didn't think it was as good as other times I've had this. So I don't know. It averages 16, like I said. You can buy it for $11.59, and this is all Sonoma information. Lucan, Luken, Wine and Spirits in Fort Dunedin in Florida sells it for $11.59. This is the Sonoma County. I believe the Sonoma County label would be much better.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Better example of what Simi can do. And this one I just gave 77.8 points. It just was.
So you didn't like it?
Ordinary.
Well, we are right. This winery was sold, I guess, back in 1999 to a division of Constellation Brands, and it's now owned by Icon Estates. That's a famous wine group, Icon Estates. And I'm guessing, I'm sure if you find the North Coast Chardonnay, as you mentioned, that had at the other place there, you said Lucan Wine and Spirits, and it was averaging $11.49, that's probably better than the California. And here's where, your label is a time and a place. The year is the time. The place is where they got the grapes. And if it says California, it means they can get the grapes anywhere in California, and blend them all together. If it says North Coast, they're from the North Coast of California. So good point there, Larry, on the show today. Especially when you're getting wines under $20. You can still find good ones, but just find them in the area you like. So you're saying if you're going to get this wine, you only gave it 7.8 for the California Chardonnay. Look for the North Coast Simi Chardonnay. Correct?
Correct.
All right, we'll take a quick break. I hope we have nobody else seemed to rate it. It wasn't. By the way, Larry, our competition's coming up again. You were there for years at the LA International Wine Competition. The 90th version of that is coming up next week, so we'll raise a glass and toast you since you're going to be in Florida and not able to attend with us. Stay with us. We'll have Larry back, part 2 here. We'll go ahead and take a little bit here of find out some of that. He's got a Cabernet coming up for us.
You order a glass of your favorite Cabernet, fresh asparagus, hollandaise on the side, a filet, medium rare. You unfurl your napkin with a flair, close your eyes, and prepare to listen. Ah, there it is. The sweet music you long to hear. The sizzle. The sizzle of a Ruth's Chris steak.
The most magnificent corn-fed prime beef, broiled to perfection at 1,800 degrees. Some call it a sizzle. We call it an anthem.
As the waiter approaches, you think, is this one mine or that one?
Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Like Ruth always said, life's too short to eat anywhere else.
Make a reservation online at ruthschris.com or by calling 800-544-0808.
1 out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
Attention, those of you looking to go on a fun vacation and see the world on the cheap. Today, the U.S. dollar is worth even more in other countries, so there's never been a better time to travel outside the USA. The dollar is worth over $1.30 in Canadian dollars, and it's the same for Australia. You can fly there today and have fun and maximize your travel dollar. Your U.S. dollar is worth over $3 in Brazilian reals, and it's worth over $18 in Mexican pesos. Plus, in Argentina, it's worth over $27 in Argentine pesos. Just think of the bargains you'll get. And the way you get the cheapest airfare to any destination is by calling Tickets That Cheap. Save up to 75% on your foreign vacation tickets. Don't wait. Call now.
802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. That's 802-317-1979.
Welcome back to the show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. We've got Larry Lipson in the house. Larry Lipson, 50-plus years as the food, wine, and restaurant reviewer for the Los Angeles Daily News. Every week is with us at this time, giving us the affordable wine report. Wine's under $20. It says you don't have to spend a lot of money to drink good wine. Our first wine was the Simi 2022 California Chardonnay. He paid $11.51 for it. He says it averages around $16 a bottle nationwide, and Larry gave it from 1 to 10 a 7.8. He does like the Simi Chardonnay, but he likes the North Coast Simi Chardonnay. So we believe. He didn't taste that, but this one was the California. All right, Larry, what's your next wine? You said you had a Cabernet.
This is the Joel Gott, Joel, and capital G-O-T-T, 2 T's in Gott.
Okay.
And it's called 815. I don't know what that is, but Cabernet Sauvignon. I don't know what the 815 means. And it's the 2021 vintage, California, on the label in front. And but I really like this Cabernet. I as opposed to the Simi, this really surprised me. I liked the way. I thought it was very well balanced. It had good flavors, and $11.89 I paid for it at Costco It evidently averages $14 around the country. You can buy it at B21. That's B as in boy, 21 for $12.48. That's in Tarpon Springs, Florida. You can buy it online, and it got all kinds of awards. 87 ratings. 87 from Wine Enthusiast, 89 from Wine Spectator. Decanter gave it 90, and a magazine called Bacchus, Bacchus, in French, this was, gave it 90 also. So,
well, this thing is worldwide here, am I right? This thing is pretty popular. What did it taste like to you? Describe the taste.
Well, it had good fruit, which I hate to give. It's a good red fruit. What do you want to call it? Red fruit or whatever. But I like the way that it has a good finish at the end, which means it stays on the palate, and it's the flavor comes out. So it's not like ordinary. It's better than ordinary, and I liked it. I really did. It's a 2021. Evidently, it's and that price, it's under $12. It's pretty good price.
Pretty good there. Now, the 815, I thought it might be having something to do with his area code. They say the 815 on the Joel Gott Cabernet refers to the code of Joel Gott's home in the San Fernando Valley of California. How about that? The zip code. 90815 it must be, because there's a 90 in the beginning of it.
I used to live near Joel.
You might have. Might be Joel's home base, for gosh sakes. Let's go bust in there and see if he'll invite us in for a glass of wine. So, got nothing to do with where the wine was. You already mentioned that it was California. You could get the grapes, the blend of see, here's the difference. The California blend of the Chardonnay at Simi you didn't like, but the California blend of this Cabernet from Joel Gott you did. So there's all these high points there. 89 from Wine Enthusiast, Wine Spectator, or 87 from Wine Enthusiast, 89 from Wine Spectator, 90 from Decanter, 90 from Bacchus Wine Magazine. What did you, Larry Lipson, give this wine on the Larry Lipson scale of 1 to 10, 10 being best?
I gave it 8.8.
8.8. Well, you slipped right in between Wine Enthusiast and Wine Spectator there with an 8 point. They gave it 87, gave it 89. You gave it 8.8. Huh. So we like this wine, and you say this thing averages $14, huh?
I gave it 8.8 before I realized these other people.
I know you do. I know you. Larry, hey, please. We've been doing this show for how long? 50 years? Come on. You know this. Hi, Larry. We're going to post this at our CRN magazine. You can go to crntalk.com and click there where it says CRN magazine. You'll see all the weekly reports that Larry Lipson does. He does this every week at this time. So check it out. Thank you, Larry. We'll talk to you next week.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Tens of millions of dollars in grants to Planned Parenthood and related groups may be frozen while the Trump administration examines how the money is being spent. The Department of Health and Human Services wants to determine whether the money meant for family planning has been used for diversity programs instead. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
We're talking about $27.5 million potentially immediately frozen. That's more than 20% of the $120 million that is earmarked for these kind of organizations throughout the country. I mean, when we're talking about freezing, you're talking about 4,000 locations, again, around the country, these clinics. Some 4 million people we know depend on these clinics for free and discounted health services on everything from pregnancy testing, contraception, to fertility counseling, even cancer screening.
The freeze could be made public as soon as this week. Journalist Jeffrey Goldberg, who was inadvertently added to a group chat with top intelligence officials, is now releasing more of the, quote, Houthi PC group chat text messages. There were 19 people in the chat. News Nation's Libby Dean reports.
One of those people was Trump's chief of staff, Susie Wiles, who is certainly a person who has oversight over this entire administration, over President Trump. So Pete Hegseth detailing when these strikes were, where they were, who was included in them. The big concern was if there was classified intelligence within these messages, and that was why they weren't being released. The White House said that there wasn't classified material. President Trump said that himself, that there wasn't classified material in it.
There are concerns over operational security that could have put the men and women in the mission at risk. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Find more information about where to listen and where to watch at WRMN1410.com.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 48 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
888-816-7701.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. You know, in the health and wealth of our country, we got to talk about our great vets that take care of us and give us such great service every day. And so we have a special segment coming up. Where are we going here, Madison Hernandez?
We're headed over to Monica Mohindra telling us how to take part in a nationwide effort to preserve the stories of our veterans.
Yeah, that's the deal. They have the stories, and some great and some not so great, but they are all part of what make up our armed services. Monica, welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks so much for having me here.
Monica Mohindra is the director of the Veterans History Project. Tell us a little bit about this. National Vietnam Veterans Day is coming up here on March 29th, and this month of April will mark the 50th anniversary of the Vietnam War conclusion. So, Monica, we asked you on here today because you do have this Veterans History Project. What is it? What are you doing? This is with the Library of Congress. What's it all about?
Actually, I'd correct you there and say we have this Veterans History Project, all of us together. Congress created it through unanimous legislation. In October of 2000, both the House and Senate, there were over 238 original signatories on that day. No debate, no argument. Everyone wanted this then, and they do now. Because then, just as now, our mission together across the nation is to collect, preserve, and share the firsthand experiences of U.S. military veterans. It's also an existing archive, because we've been around for almost 25 years. It's an existing archive of the same, of 121,000 and growing because of you, interviews, first-person narratives of U.S. veterans that you can go and hear and see in their own words, unfiltered, what they wanted the world to see and hear and share, deeply personal, deeply human stories that give insight into the realities of military life, service, and sacrifice. Is also the last thing. It is your opportunity and that of your listeners to be part of history. I said this is a mission for all of us, and it really is. I did not serve. It is my opportunity to ensure I sit down with the veterans in my life, just as it is yours, and make sure that their story is recorded for use for today, but even maybe more importantly for tomorrow, for posterity.
Yeah, the vets give their services, some give their lives to our country, and we can't thank them enough. I know I can't. And so you're right, it is our project, our taxpayer dollars going. The Vietnam War, I can't believe it's been 50 years since that conflict ended, and it seems that the vets are just always there, no matter what the situation, where we need them, how we need them, they're there. And a lot of times they keep everything inside. Now, how do you get the stories? I mean, when you say that this is the project that, is near and dear to all of our hearts, hearing about these stories from our vets, do you do interviews with them? I mean, if I go to see this, is this a moving exhibit? Is this something here that's at the Library of Congress? Give us exactly how we get to go and participate in this.
Absolutely. This 50th anniversary of the conclusion is a great moment of impetus for all of us. Join us at your nation's library's website, LOC, so libraryofcongress.gov, G-O-V for government, /vets, V-E-T-S for veterans. And there you'll find a short video that walks you through the process of sitting down and creating your own moment of history with a veteran in your life. You can also get to that database of the existing archive of 121,000 and growing collections. And what you see there's a granular database. You can type in conflict, you can type in battle name, you can type in location, types of service, all different kinds of things that you might think of to be interested in, and pull up the raw, unedited, unmediated, what that veteran wanted to share with the world. You can pull that up and look at it, find inspiration in that to ask the questions, to gather the story of the veteran in your life. And on that website, you'll also find, we are a serious archive, the nation's oldest federal cultural institution, your Library of Congress. So it has to have forms. It has to have a form that protects your veteran's copyright. That's the release form, and a form very similar to the DD-214 that they're already familiar with. So we're sure we have the right veteran connected to the right story. And then you can see and hear and experience all of that for yourself firsthand, and know and have faith that they have retained their copyright and they're sharing exactly what they want to share.
Monica Mohindra, Director of the Veterans History Project. What a great, gargantuan, wonderful task, and this is how we participate. You go to this website then, www.loc.gov/vets, correct?
That's it.
And you get to see what's been done and what's been recorded. You get to see how you do it. You record your veteran in your life. It could be a member of your family. It could be a friend, a neighbor across the street, someone at work. You record their situation. You give them name credit. Am I right? And I'm thinking one more thing here. Once they're there with their story, with their name credit, it might connect them up to a vet that they've lost touch with over the years. I'm sure that's a lot of great miraculous stuff that might happen from this project. Does it?
Is so specific to the idea of collecting, preserving, and sharing these, but I can tell you that we hear stories all the time. Somebody goes in and they find someone they thought they'd lost, or they, unfortunately, maybe they're looking for information about a family member who's passed, and they find the story of someone who served with that family member. We hear about this. We don't get to do the matchmaking ourselves. I wish we could, but you can get to the information there and figure it out from there. And these stories of connectivity, They start from the beginning. It starts from looking at the website and seeing what's already there, but it also starts when you start that conversation. To your point, exactly. You might not always recognize the veteran in your life. They could be at your post office. They could be in your faith community. It's a great moment during this time of recognition of the Vietnam end of the war and this 50th anniversary to kind of pause and look around and see who might be the veteran in your life from any U.S. military.
This is a fabulous one. You got little tears in my eyes here thinking about this. This was a great project, and I didn't know it existed. And a lot of times when you say you got to ask about vets in your life, a lot of them are kind of quiet. They don't talk about it. And, unless you ask and thank them for their service, you might get them to start talking. So get to that website. Give it to us one more time if you could. Monica Mohindra, Director of the Veterans History Project. Where do we get more information?
Thanks, Mike. Come to visit us at LOC for Library of Congress.gov for government /VETS for vets. LOC.gov/vets, VETS. Thank you, Monica. Come back again and tell us more. Thank you.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Trying to sell your old car? Instead, donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind. Pickup is free and your donation is tax deductible. Just call 1-800-785-9618. Heritage for the Blind accepts cars, vans, trucks, and boats, whether they run or not. Call right now and receive a free gift. Call 1-800-785-9618. Donate your car today. That's 1-800-785-9618.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know are injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. 800-610-2400. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Welcome back. What's cooking today? The nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Madison Hernandez, who's our next guest? We got a great guest coming up here. We got to get these teeth checked out. I'll tell you that right now. Who do we have?
We have Dr. Ashley Bowling telling us why dental care is essential to our overall health.
Keep that music up there, Sydney. Come on. We got a little bit of music here. We're on the search for a bad bicuspid here in my mouth. This is our search music. Play it loud. There you go. All right. We have with us today, as Madison mentioned, Dr. Ashley Bowling, and a leading dental expert is here. She is the person that sheds light today on the U.S. dental. It's a health crisis, everybody, and there's an urgent need for access to high-quality oral health care. Americans spending, listen to this, over $4.9 trillion on the health care annual checkups and things of that nature. Nearly half of the people skip basic dental care. So we asked Dr. Ashley Bowling to come here. She's here to discuss the nation's chronic disease, tooth decay, and to get us aware of this. Welcome, Dr. Bowling, to the broadcast.
Thank you for having me.
Boy, it's bigger than I thought. You know, a lot of us skip it because we're scared to go to the dentist. But for God's sakes, why do we want these regular dental checkups, and why are they important? And give us some options that people have. Tell us about this.
Yeah, so preventative dental care is really important because we want to see things before they turn into bigger issues like root canals or tooth loss. So if we can catch small cavities or early signs of gum disease and address it, it's going to be less painful, less expensive, more enjoyable experience for patients because, like you said, a lot of people don't love going to the dentist. It can be scary. It can be painful. So if we can see you more often, those visits are going to become more enjoyable and easier for everyone.
I think people get the wrong picture of modern dental equipment and getting your teeth clean and getting them checked up. It's like sitting in the chair, relaxing. You could doze off these days. And if there's a problem or something, they catch it early with these regular checkups. Aren't I correct here?
Yes. And the technology that we have in the offices makes it a lot easier. We have digital x-rays. We have scanners. So if you do need to have a crown made or impressions taken, we're able to do scans now, so you don't have to have that goopy stuff in your mouth. And then at Aspen, we also have on-site denture labs. So we just try to make it easy and convenient for patients once they get in.
On-site dental labs means they do everything in-house. And again, doing a scan, they don't have to make that form or whatever that they used to have to do. A lot of people think of going to the dentist thinking about their grandma's false teeth or something, don't they? It's so much more now.
Yes. So 1 in 6 Americans are missing teeth, and of all ages. I have patients, in their 20s that have a denture. So you probably know a lot of people that have dentures and didn't even realize it. So with Aspen Dental, our new Signature Elite dentures, they're beautiful. They're really comfortable. They're natural looking. With the on-site denture labs that we have in the office, we can really customize our dentures to make them not generic looking. They're going to really fit the patient's mouth and face. But also implants is a big game changer for dentures. If you're able to have implants placed, our dentures are securely fitting in there. They snap in, so you're able to eat and chew and talk a lot more confidently and comfortably.
Boy, if you can do implants, that is one of the ways to go. All this stuff is new. Now, a lot of people get worried also. They say, well, I can't afford it, or, my health care insurance doesn't cover it. I think that's kind of a misnomer because there's a lot of ways to add dental coverage to your existing health care, or it may be there and you don't even know it. Tell us about that.
Yeah, that's a common thing. I think, my personal viewpoint on it is dental insurance can be a barrier to care. I think a lot of patients think if they don't have dental insurance, they can't afford to come in and be seen. But unfortunately, dental insurances don't really cover everything that a patient needs anyways. So don't let that be a reason why you don't come in. Come into Aspen Dental. We have many ways to get you started, different financing options, so we can make it easy and affordable for you to get taken care of. So
the group is called Aspen, A-S-P-E-N, Aspen Dental. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
It's worth a while to check it out. Is there like a website people could go to find out? Somebody's been suffering for years with missing teeth or not getting regular checkups. This is a way to go here. Where is there a site there we can go to?
Yeah, aspendental.com. And we have over 1,100 office locations across the country.
Wow.
So we try to make it easy for patients to get in by going to aspendental.com. You can make your new patient visit. And then getting into the office, we work extended hours. We work 1 weekend a month, so we try to make it easy for patients to get in without having to miss a lot of work or take time out of their family time. So once you get in, we're going to be able to do a comprehensive exam, see what's going on with your mouth, and we want to get you started. And, we have over 3,000 dentists that work throughout the network, and we have specialists that come in, so we don't have to refer you out, which is a great way that we can make it easier.
3,000 dentists, 1,100 offices. If you have a problem and you're on the road, there's got to be an office near you. And again, they can check to see if you have dental insurance. And if not, you just mentioned they have easy pay plans or somewhere that they can go ahead and get the work done for you and make it easy on you. Is that correct?
Yes. We try to make it as easy as possible for patients to come on in, and we try to break down the barriers to get patients healthy.
That's great. We know you got to go because you're on a lot of stations today talking about this. So thank you, Dr. Ashley Bowling, for being with us. Let me give out the website. It's aspendental.com, ASPENDENTAL, aspendental.com. Great that she took some time to talk to us because a lot of people out there just don't even give it a second thought. I can't do this. What do you got to lose? Go to this website and check it out, aspendental.com, and see what's available for you. You might even have a situation that's easily correctable, and the checkups are like minuscule in cost for you. So double check that out at aspendental.com. See, I told you I'd check this bicuspid out. I think I'll go to Aspen Dental and see if they can check out that incisor as well, too. We'll be back with more on What's Cooking Today. You're experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury. If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com, 310-873-4422.
Investors, keep listening to learn how to get your free gold report. A currency crisis is upon us. The U.S. dollar has been the world's reserve currency for over 50 years, but that is changing. It's time to protect your retirement. Decades of reckless borrowing and spending have critically weakened the dollar. The U.S. has become the world's biggest debtor with over $35 trillion in debt. Plus, the dollar's become weaponized. Countries are dumping it. Investors who wait until it's too late could lose big. There is one safe haven: gold. Diversify your portfolio with a physical asset they can't take away. Call the Reagan Gold Group right now and ask for your free gold guide. Here's our number:
800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. That's 800-251-7963.
Savor the past and savor the glory days of Las Vegas. Enjoy 70 years of true Las Vegas history as 4 generations of family wait to greet you at the legendary Bootlegger Italian Bistro. Wine, dine, and experience Mama Maria's award-winning original recipes while surrounded by original family photos and celebrity memorabilia. Enjoy piano artistry nightly with music from the Great American Songbook in our main formal dining room. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, open 7 days a week. 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. It's Vegas, baby.
Story. Keep the music going. Keep it going. It's good. It's sleepy time music. I'm going to tell you why you shouldn't sleep with your phone in bed. Now, we've asked Madison to doze off for a while. She went out like a light, let me tell you. She giggles once in a while in her sleep. Okay, go ahead and wake her up there. Thank you. Okay. Thanks for coming back to us, Madison.
Oh, it's good to be back. It was a nice nap.
Yeah, I just wanted to prove a point that you can sleep soundly, and here's the reason why. A story out today saying why we shouldn't sleep with our phone in our beds. A lot of people sit there, looking at TikTok before you go to sleep, checking on things. I'm guilty of having the TV on. I fall asleep while the TV's on. So here's the deal. Cell phones, the screens disrupt your sleep cycles, whether it's the screen of your phone or your TV. The cell phone and the screen use have been directly linked to disruption of your circadian rhythm or your natural sleep-wake cycle. just invite me to come by and I'll talk you into a deep sleep. The blue light that emits from your cell phone inhibits the production of your melatonin. That's the hormone that makes you drowsy. Melatonin levels often increase before you go to sleep, but blue light suppresses the levels of melatonin. This makes it more difficult to fall asleep since you're more alert and not as sleepy as you normally would be. Wake up! All right? Got to do that for those of you in the car. Okay? So the phones are stimulating your mind. It's a stimulation. These phones are a boundless source of information. Yeah, we love them. We like to look at them, see what's going on. But they can make it harder to fall and stay asleep. A lot of people take the phone to bed, leave it there. The screen is on. It hits you in the face, and then you lose your circadian rhythm. And the phones also pose a fire or a burn risk. Now, they're stretching it here, but it is true. They make you watch out for your phones on airline flights and everything. There's been isolated incidents where there's a risk of your phone's battery catching fire, especially if you got the charging cable hooked up to it while it's there in bed for you. And, of course, the bed can catch fire. So don't do this. Keep the phone charging somewhere else in a different room and get yourself better sleep. Knowing that your phones can interrupt your sleep, think about what you do to regulate and manage the use of the phones. The technology can impact teens and kids. They don't know what's going on. You got to sit them down and talk to them about it. So limit overall screen time. You put a TV on to watch something, set the timer so it shuts off. So when you doze off, the TV will go off shortly thereafter. And not only have researchers found nighttime use to be a problem, they've linked poor sleep and time spent in front of screens, and they figure ways to cut back. So through using your computers, your TV, and get better sleep. Make the bed a screen-free zone. I may not do that. I'm still going to watch a show, but put the timer on so it shuts off. Your timer on your cable box or your satellite box on your TV itself can shut it down. And your bed should be a place for resting. Place where you go to relax. You sit down and breathe deep. Set up a nighttime mode. If your phone is nearby, notifications, late night texts can cut into your rest. So consider keeping your phone on a nighttime do not disturb mode at night and create a ritual. Relax, a ritual. Try a relaxing bath, meditation, reading, listening to music, hearing a replay of what's cooking today as we talk to you here about things. And adjust the lighting. Bright lights, 100% watt light bulbs. No. Get it down to a nice, easy thing and doze off if you can. And that's our show. If you miss anything, log on to our website, what'scookingtoday.com. Cooking is COOKIN, what'scookingtoday.com. And Wake Up Madison now. She'll tell us about our cell phones. I mean, how do they get the cell phone app, Madison? Wake up! Wake up!
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For Madison Hernandez, Sydney Hubbard, our technical genius, I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. See you tomorrow. Until then, eat well, everybody, and get some sleep.
Here on WRMN, AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
We talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
AP News, I'm Haya Panjwani. President Donald Trump will announce tariffs on auto imports today. That could put a financial squeeze on automakers that depend on global supply chains. Cuts to teacher training funded by the Department of Education are headed to the Supreme Court. The AP's Jennifer King.
The Trump administration is seeking help from the Supreme Court to cut money earmarked for teacher training programs. This comes after a federal judge in Boston temporarily blocked the cuts. The Boston judge found the cuts were already affecting training programs aimed at addressing a nationwide teacher shortage. shortage. The government argues that the judge's order is forcing it to keep paying out millions in grant money. 8 Democratic-led states argue that the cuts were likely driven by efforts to eliminate diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. The Teacher Quality Partnership Program awards approximately $25 million to support high-quality teacher preparation and professional development. The federal Supporting Effective Education Development, or SEED program, provides tens of millions of dollars in grants to universities and other partners to support evidence-based teacher training. The High Court is asking litigants for a response to the government's appeal by Friday. Jennifer King, Washington.
The Atlantic has released the entire signal chat showing Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's detailed attack plans against Yemen's Houthi rebels. AP correspondent Sagar Meghani.
The chat that somehow included Atlantic journalist Jeffrey Goldberg shows Hegseth gave the exact times of warplane launches, strike packages, and targets, even before American pilots were in the sky. Former Pentagon spokeswoman Sabrina Singh calls it a breach of the highest caliber, but Hegseth refused to say whether what he posted was classified. Another issue, how Goldberg got on the chain.
I take responsibility. I built the group.
White House National Security Advisor Mike Waltz told the Ingram angle they're investigating how it happened, but stresses he does not know Goldberg. Sagar Meghani, Washington.
This is AP News.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. Wounded Warrior Project was created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war, whether those scars are physical or mental. Wounded Warrior Project. We never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like
to build a group of new buildings and purchase 10,000 acres of land. The majority of the present buildings are nothing more than fire traps, the Chicago woman told members of the House of Representatives yesterday. Simultaneously with the appalling statement offered by Representative Elrod, an announcement was made by Superintendent Ralph T. Hinton today that plans have been completed for the erection of 3 new soldiers' cottages at the Elgin State Hospital to care for an additional 600 patients. The cost will be approximately $200,000 for each cottage. The plan is to move the soldiers from the annex buildings to the cottages and make room for civilian patients. We are sorely pressed for more room at Elgin. It is true, said Dr. Hinton. Burglars last night entered the sanitary meat market at 17 North State Street and made their escape with $2 in cash. The intruders gained entrance by breaking a panel of a rear door in the basement. The burglary was discovered early this morning.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 48 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community. Whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
Welcome in, everybody. I'm just jamming out to the new tune there, huh? Pretty rockin' yacht rock type intro happening there. Thank you to Sonar for cooking that one up for us. And I am your host, Tammy Scully. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We've got Matt pushing buttons in the studio today. There he is. Hey, Matt, how's it going there?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. 67 and sunny in these parts today.
Nice. I wish it was that.
Happy.
We're going to get there soon eventually, though, on Friday.
Yeah, Friday, it's 72, right?
77.
70. Get out. They've increased it. Yeah. That's awesome. What are you at right now? Let me see here. What are you guys sitting at? Currently, I don't even think I have Elgin on here. I've got Chicago. What is it in Elgin right now, Matt?
So for Elgin, currently we are
Chicago's
at
46.
Now it says high of 53. Let me see here real quick.
We've got a high of 46 in Chicago today, but Elgin's a bit different, you know? No lake to contend with.
We're at 53 right now. We have a high of 55.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Not bad. Could be worse. No snow laying around. That's
Not
all
yet.
I can. Right. You make sure there's none in there when I get back, okay? Yeah. I don't want to see any of it. No, say no to the snow. Yeah. So we had an exciting day yesterday, huh?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, I'm glad it came to a conclusion, or has almost come to a conclusion. I mean, that they found, and hopefully this gives the family a little bit. Are her parents still around?
I do believe her mother is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think she's 95. Let me double check.
Oh, my goodness.
I do believe at least. Let me see here. I do believe she is still alive.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, this ought to give the family a little bit of closure. At least they kind of can figure out what happened. I don't know if they'll ever know what really happened, right? I mean,
oh, yeah, she's still alive. She's 90.
Wow, good for her. Yeah. That's tough. It's a tough one, though. Losing a kid is never easy, you know. So, but it's got to be at least they know where she is and has been for the last 40 whatever years.
Yeah.
She didn't just take off, you know, which they said at the time they knew that wasn't it either. So it's, you know, we've got a conclusion, hopefully, pretty soon. And, you know, the family's got to feel okay about knowing where they are. Not okay, but more comforted that instead of an open-ended question that you never know where your loved one is. So we're keeping an eye on it. We'll update you when they come up with anything else, or if they have any other conclusions or come to anything else. We'll be on it for you. Absolutely. But no more exciting news like that today, huh? We're not pulling any more cars out of rivers.
No, not today. Other than it's just kind of a mixture of clouds and a little bit of sun today outside that we're seeing. Temperatures in the 50s. So
not
that's
bad.
What we got going on for us.
Could be worse. Yep. Could be worse. I've got joke wars going on here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. I can well, because I got both of my joke tellers down here. So, you know, I'm putting them to work. All right, I'm going to tell you some jokes.
Okay.
You're gonna rate them. You're gonna assess them, and then you're gonna kind of give them a number after I tell you, like 1 to 10.
Okay.
We're gonna rate the best jokes. We're gonna see who is a better joke teller. Is it Alexa or is it Hey Google?
All right.
So let's see. Oops, sorry. Go back to sleep, Google. I just woke him up. Sorry. Let's see. I'm going to tell you something. I'm not going to tell you who said it. We're just going to tell you the jokes. All right. Joke number 1. Excuse me. I'm still fighting this stupid cold, so hang with me on that one. Uh-oh. Google. Okay, Google. Google's talking to me now. I didn't ask for anything, but okay, Google. Stop now. All right, here we go. Number 1. What do clouds wear under their shorts?
What do clouds wear under their shorts? It's the village. I don't know.
Thunder pants.
Thunder pants. I like it. Yeah.
Okay, that's joke number 1. Joke number 2. Why does number 6 want a rematch with number 5 and number 7?
Something to do with 8.
No, I thought that too. To get even with the odds.
Oh, I get it. Even with the odds. All right. I like that one.
Okay. Now you keep them in mind. We got number 1, and that was number 2. I got to keep track of that because if I mess this up, I'm in trouble. Here's number 3. Why did the man name his dog Rolex?
Why did the man name his dog Rolex? Because he knew how to roll over?
He was a watchdog.
Oh, I like that one. That one's good. So far, I'm liking the second one, though.
Okay. You stick with it. I got one more. I got, let's see. I'm going to do 4 because I got, let's see. Why did the deer cross the road?
To get away from traffic.
Well, that'd be a good one. No, because his friends deered him to.
Deered him
See, you got it. Took a minute. You had to think. I know.
Those ones are funny too. When you have to think about it, you don't get it at first, and then you get it.
You got to get it, and then it makes you laugh because you didn't get it at first, right?
Oh, gosh, either 2 or 4 I like.
Okay, we had the Thunder Pants was 1.
Mm-hmm.
2 was the to get even with the odds. 3 was because he was a watchdog, and 4 was because his friends deered him. Which one is your favorite joke?
His friends deered him. I like that. I would have to say it's a close call between 2 and 4. I'm going to have to go with 4.
You're going with 4 because his friends deered him?
Yep.
Is that your favorite?
That's my favorite.
That's Alexa.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. I didn't mean to do... I meant to do this. Okay, cool. So
there it is. Okay.
I actually thought that was a Google one, though.
It wasn't. It was an Alexa.
I got that
The
wrong.
Alexa ones were the to get even with the odds. And Alexa's other one was the one that you picked. And then the other 2 were Google. So there you have it.
All right.
Joke of the day.
Joke of the day. I couldn't figure it out which one. I thought I could have sworn that one was going to be a Google one, but oh well.
You never know. You never know. That's why we play. That's why we play such games. All right. Well, you know what today is?
Today is the 26th. We're getting closer to April.
Ticking away to April. Tomorrow is Mary's birthday. Remember Mary?
Happy birthday, Mary.
Yeah, tomorrow's her big day. She's going to Mexico.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like so much fun.
I know, lucky girl.
Hope she drinks a margarita for me.
Yes, we'll give her an assignment, okay, that she'll have to drink some for all of us over there. But today is also randomly weird. All week is actually, it's the spring sale for Amazon Prime. Did you know that?
Now, of course, you can't go wrong with sales. Of course, it means
nobody can go wrong with sales, in my opinion. Yeah, we all need a good sale now and then, right? Nothing makes you feel better than getting something on sale.
Yep.
You scored. Well, it's Prime Day deals, okay? So they've got these, I don't know if you've been to Amazon lately or you've seen it, but they've got 50% off a big chunk of their stuff. So a lot of these companies have kind of curated lists of what they think the best products are available in this big spring sale for 2025. We're looking at the list that I sent to you was from CNN, I believe, but there's a million of them out there. I just picked one, closed my eyes, and said, take this one. This is 69 best Prime Day level deals. I think that's what I sent you.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so we're going to just go through some deals. Maybe you're looking for some good deals on something. I don't know.
Steals of deals. All right, let's do it.
Steals of deals. So Amazon Prime Day, home and cleaning. They've put these into categories. Their home and cleaning category, the best deal they found is the Shark AV2501S 30-day AI Ultra Robot Vacuum.
A Shark vacuum?
Yes.
My brother has a Shark vacuum. He loves it.
It's a robot vacuum, though. Do you have I can't see. Do you have the pictures up that
I do have the pictures up. Let me see.
Okay, so that first one is that it's like a robot and it empties. This is easily the best discount we've tracked on a robotic vacuum all year at $250 off. So the regular price is $550. Amazon's got it for $300 right now. If you're in the market for a robot vacuum, maybe take a look at this one. 30-day capacity and autonomous tech to cross sweeping off your chore list for good. So that's quite a discount, actually. Not a bad discount happening there. The next one they recommend is the Swiffer Power Mop Cleaning Kit. It's normally $30, but $20 on Amazon. Let me just tell you, this is 33% off. Let's see, is your sign to finally mop the floor. Sweeping isn't enough for a spotless home, and this Swiffer mop is ready to help with your spring cleaning endeavors. Nice. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm boycotting this exact Swiffer mop.
Why is that? Why are you boycotting?
Okay, I will share with you why I'm boycotting, because I bought one of them, and it comes with that little bottle of stuff, you know, the liquid that you put in there, and then you push a button and it's supposed to squirt the stuff, and then the little moppy thing, you know, follows it right behind, and you clean it up with the moppy thing. Well, the one that I bought...
Oh, geez, I'm sorry.
Hello. The one... Are we rocking? Are we jamming?
Yeah.
The one that I bought, the bottle doesn't fit. It doesn't go in that little container, and nothing comes out. Yeah, it's worthless. I threw it out. Yeah. So I'm boycotting them. I won't buy them. But you know, maybe somebody else can. It just so I examined the crud out of it. I mean, I looked at it every which way and figured out that there's like a little mechanism that pushes up the stopper for the bottle of cleaning solution, and that bad boy wasn't working, and it wasn't moving. It wasn't. So the thing is broke before I even brought it home, and I'm like, all right, that's it. I'm done with you, and I'm not going to buy it again. So I boycotted, and I think I bought a Shark one instead. So take that.
Yeah,
take that, Swiffer mop. But it's on sale if you want it. $30, $20 at Amazon. I do not recommend it, but you know, you might like it. Now the next one is the editor's favorite. This is a Dyson vacuum cleaner, and those are pricey. That's normally $400. This week it's on sale for $300 at Amazon. It's the Dyson Ball Animal 3 Advanced Upright Vacuum in nickel. I have this in yellow, the old-fashioned big ball ones in yellow. It's supposed to be really good with pet hair. That's why we got it. And it is. I like it. It's a good vacuum. It does what it's supposed to do. Dyson may be known for its stick vacuums, but the Ball Animal will have you considering a more heavy-duty cleaning experience. Now that it's $100 off. It delivers an extended runtime for those who want a corded build to do sweep of the whole house. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but that's that one if you're in the market for a vacuum. All right, I'm going to do a couple more of the house cleaning ones, and then we'll move to the other categories. They've got the Little Green Max Carpet Upholstery Cleaner as next of their values. This is normally $140. On sale for $100 at Amazon this week. Save $40 on this powerful version of the internet's favorite carpet cleaner. I actually have this as well. When you got critters, you know, you need critter supplies. This is one. Good for cleaning up those little pet messes that come. You know how you got a dog. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know. Well, my dog doesn't shed though.
No, this isn't shedding. This is other things coming out of that dog.
Yes, I understand that. Yep.
Either end.
Yeah.
This is what cleans that up. Mine doesn't shed either. Thank God. Thank God my two don't shed. My daughter's dogs shed like banshees, which is why I need that Dyson ball thing, because I got fur all over from the cat and the other dog. But not my little doodles. But they make messes, and this is a good one. It's a little one, it's easy to like pull around to the mess, and you can just kind of clean it all up at the same time. You know what works really well though on pet messes? Peroxide. Just straight up peroxide.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Takes everything out. I mean, takes all of the stains out. It's a fabulous, and it's 50 cents a bottle or whatever. You just pour it on there, blot it up, let it sit for a minute, make sure that, well, you can probably do a test to make sure it doesn't change the color, but it's never changed the color of any rug or anything I've ever used it on. But straight up peroxide, cheapest, best way to clean up a mess, in my humble opinion. All right, let's see. What else do we have in the cleanup category? The editor's favorite is the iRobot. It's down at the end of the list if you're following along.
It's at the very end?
No, just the end of the cleanup. So maybe another 3 or 4.
Oh, okay. I got to look at this.
It's
Hang on.
iRobot, the Roomba J9. It's got a little green tag that says it's an editor's favorite. Now, this is a self-emptying robot vacuum. What are they going to do next? Are they going to do my dishes? I'll be happy if they do that.
That would be nice.
Right? Bring my groceries in, put them away, clean the toilet. What else you got? Let's see. iRobot is one of the most trusted brands in the business of automating your chores. Amazon just knocked $400 off the price. It was $8.99 down to $4.99. Of this powerful robot vacuum that does the heavy lifting for you. During the testing of the higher end model with added mopping functionality, we appreciated its redesigned dock that helps the wet, dry robot vac self-sufficient for up to 30 days, a feature you'll find on today's discounted vacuum. So it is, that's good. That is a good price if it's $400 off.
It looks like it's good quality too.
Yeah. Well, what's nice is that, because I got one of the old ones, you got to empty it every time you use it, which is, not a big deal. But, it's nice if it just goes back to its little house and then empties itself in that container. Now, that one also does the mopping, will mop the floors. So you don't even have to wash them. That guy washes them for you. Not bad. The other one that we can look at is another best tested one. It's down about 3 or 4 more from the one we're looking at, Matt, and it's the Windmill Air Purifier in Navy. It's Windmill Sleek Air Purifiers down to $224. Regular price is $299 on that one. In a deep navy blue, it covers almost 2,000 square feet and comes with an advanced 3-in-1 filter. There it is for you if you're looking for a little air purifier. Say it's nice to have one of those like in your bedroom next to where you sleep, so you're not sleeping stuff all night, which I don't even want to know. I
would say this would probably be good for my room because I have a bunch of antiques and old things that get dusty.
Oh, yeah.
An air purifier would be good.
An air purifier is a fabulous idea, and this covers a lot of square footage. 2,000 is like the size of a whole house sometimes, so it's pretty big. I mean, it'll cover a good square footage, and it's reasonable. What was it? Yeah, $224. Not so bad for the whole house. That's what you're going to do. Let's see. Let's move on to the Amazon Spring Tech Deals, because this is, this is where they should shine, right? The editor's favorite deal of all their Amazon days is an Anchor bio-braided 240 watt, I don't know why there's a watt in here, USB-C cable. It's normally $19, $14 on Amazon. Prime members can score the best price ever on this braided USB cable. It's the C's now. How many of those cables I have a million around the house because it keeps changing, right?
Yep.
Like this was for a while and that doesn't. What do you do with the old cords? Like, do you keep them? Do you put them in a drawer?
I think we usually just keep them in a drawer. We have like a bag at home that we have with like a box in our basement that we put all the cords.
With all those cords in it. And then at some point, we're just going to toss them all.
Right.
Or we're going to donate them somewhere. Because we have the same thing, man. We have a cabinet in the laundry room that's got all of these cords. And when they become obsolete, you kind of just put them back in there. But at some point you got to clean those bad boys out.
The thing is, though, about these cords, I just have to say, it says like it's, they're on their preview here, it says one for all and all for one. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is I have a cord like this, and you have to kind of put it in a certain way, a little sideways for it to charge.
Oh.
In my iPhone. So it's kind of like...
Is your iPhone broke, or is it the cable?
It's just because the cable's meant to be for other devices as well, too.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's not Apple produced.
I got you.
So it's not, I don't know. It doesn't fit.
Does it
exactly
take a long
correct.
time to charge?
No, it charges real quick, actually. Does a great job charging. But in terms of actually fitting it into the slot, you kind of have to tilt it a little sideways a little bit, or, kind of move it.
Your idiosyncrasies of your phone. Is it a newer phone or an older phone?
It's a newer phone, not too. It's like a 3-4 years old.
Okay, so is it like what, 15, 16, something like that?
No.
I think it's an iPhone.
2020, 2021.
So who knows, man? I mean, they go obsolete so quickly. They tell me, because I spend the money on a Mac because I like the Macs better, and they're supposed to last longer. But if you got a problem with your Mac and you go to the Apple Store, the genius, if you will, in the back of the Apple Store is the little fix-it guys for the Apples. They'll tell you if it's more than 5 years old, they consider it obsolete. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
They're always updating stuff so quickly.
I know. 5 years, though. I don't get a new computer every 5 years. I don't want to. It's too expensive. Exactly. I'd rather hang on to it for a little while. Update it. I'll update it, the software or whatever, but buying new ones, no. Anyway, let's go back to our happy little list. This is Prime Day tech deals. We're on number 2 is the best tested one. These are Sony headphones. It's their pick for best over-the-ear headphones. Now, these are not wired. Most people want wireless, unless you're in the radio business and then you want to wire. Other than that, you want the wireless ones. It's down to one of the best prices they've tracked. Now, these were $400. They're on sale this week for $318. If you're looking for an over-the-ear wireless headphone, the upgraded design is slimmer than the older XM4, and the noise canceling capabilities are even better on this newer model. If you're interested in one of those. Now, here, this lower price one, this was $110. The next one on the list is this power bank. It was $110. It's on sale for $88. And what this does, it's a laptop power bank. So if your laptop is almost out of juice, you have this guy with you. You can power away. Anker recently launched its newest power bank. And it's the brand's most versatile yet. It can charge 4 devices at once and features 2 built-in USB-C cables as well as a screen. See, everything's going to those C cables now, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Today's spring sale discount takes $22 off. Let's see. iPad mini. No, let's look at the next one is the editor's favorite charging station. It's down about 4 more. And this is a Satechi, Satechi, 200-watt, 6-port charging station. Now, this was originally $150, and it's $87 on Amazon today, so considerably less. It uses this handy 6-port USB-C charger every single day. I don't know, somebody does. It supplies 200 watts of power to all the USB-C gear on the desk, including the MacBook and MagSafe charging dock and more. So it's 42% off if you're looking for that.
I would worry that would overheat.
You don't know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't use it. I just plug the things into the wall because there's almost always a wall around that has an outlet. Oh, yeah. I don't really carry them, but there's a lot more on there. My Happy Music's not letting me get to it, but they do have that Shark Flex style air styling and drying system. It's like a hair dryer we talked about before. Oh, yeah, nice. That's on sale from $300 down to $220 on Amazon today too. Nice. So there's a lot more on there. Have a look, see. Happy shopping for you. I've got some happy music playing in the background. That means I've got to skedaddle, but we'll be back. We're going to take that first break of the program, and we'll be back after this. Don't go away.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Tens of millions of dollars in grants to Planned Parenthood and related groups may be frozen while the Trump administration examines how the money is being spent. The Department of Health and Human Services wants to determine whether the money, meant for family planning, has been used for diversity programs instead. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
We're talking about $27.5 million potentially immediately frozen. That's more than 20% of the $120 million that is earmarked for these kind of organizations throughout the country. I mean, when we're talking about freezing, you're talking about 4,000 locations, again, around the country, these clinics. Some 4 million people we know depend on these clinics for free and discounted health services on everything from pregnancy testing, contraception, to fertility counseling, even cancer screening.
The freeze could be made public as soon as this week. Journalist Jeffrey Goldberg, who was inadvertently added to a group chat with top intelligence officials, is now releasing more of the, quote, Houthi PC group chat text messages. There were 19 people in the chat. News Nation's Libby Dean reports.
One of those people was Trump's chief of staff, Susie Wiles, who is certainly a person who has oversight over this entire administration, over President Trump. So Pete Hegseth detailing when these strikes were, where they were, who was included in them. The big concern was if there was classified intelligence within these messages, and that was why they weren't being released. The White House said that there wasn't classified material. President Trump said that himself, that there wasn't classified material in it.
There are concerns over operational security that could have put the men and women in the mission at risk. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Find more information about where to listen and where to watch at WRMN1410.com.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Wind gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 50 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring has sprung, and so have the deals at Kohl's Spring Savings Event. I just got a comfy tee for just $7.99, a cute swimsuit for $19.99, 40% off patio furniture for my backyard, and so much more. So don't wait. These deals are too good to miss. Hurry over to Kohl's to save big on warm weather essentials during their Spring Savings Event today. Select styles. Offers end March 30th. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
We're rocking. Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. A little yacht rock feel to it. Like, we're just jamming away here.
I like it.
The girls are telling me that that tune is stuck in their head. So
Hey, that's good. That's good because that's the new song we've got going on now for Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Yeah,
that's right. See, it sticks in a little bit. You know, we could do a live version if we needed to. Here we go.
Right. Got to get my vocals in order. If you want me to sing it.
You start practicing, young man. We've got a performance coming up. Let's go. Lemon honey water. That'll help you out a little bit if you need it.
Yeah.
I should use it. Listen to me. I'm sucking on cough drops again because this cold is just sticking around. It's making me mad. It's almost there. I'm almost normal. I'm getting there. I'm almost normal. So, what have you been looking at? You've been looking at the News Nation clips to see if you got anything good to talk about today?
All right. So, there will be no death penalty for the gunman who went on a killing spree at a Walmart in El Paso, Texas back in 2019. Patrick Crusius pleaded guilty in federal court into killing 23 people and injuring dozens during a hate-driven mass shooting. The district attorney in the state case dropped the death penalty Monday. Families of the victims want the case resolved as fast as possible.
I don't feel anything for him. This is not about him. This is about the victims, and we need justice so that we can move on.
A plea hearing is set for April 21st.
Why did they do that? Did they say? I mean,
I'm not quite
killing 23 people. I don't know. And this is Texas, right?
Yep.
Well, so the death penalty's on the table in Texas. I mean, it's a thing.
Right.
Right.
I don't know. It's to be honest, I don't even remember this story happening.
Isn't that sad, Matt? I mean, 23 people died. There's so many of these shootings coming around. You forget them. Well,
I think what's interesting, though, I have to say, though, is 2019 was a blur to me. Because I was so occupied with 2020 and 2021 with COVID that it's like a blur what happened in 2019.
So was it, but what year did that happen?
It was 2019.
It was 2019.
So
I thought you said it was 2021.
No, it was 2019. And I'm sure I have heard it before, but I just don't remember at the current time right now.
23 people died in a Walmart. Oh my goodness. I'm sure when they went shopping that day, that's not what they thought was going to happen. So this guy doesn't get the death penalty for doing it. Have we determined that he's loony and that's why? I mean, I don't know if they've figured out the reason why he no longer is up against a death penalty for killing 23 people.
Well, they're not really explaining why, actually. Even CNN says, quote, they did not explain why. Under the Biden administration, federal prosecutors took the death penalty off the table at the time, but didn't explain why. So,
You know, an interesting ruling came out today about ghost guns. You know what ghost guns are?
No, I've never heard of that term, ghost gun.
A ghost gun is they're like a kit. Like they'll send you a kit, and the parts are made out of 3D printers can make the parts. They don't have serial numbers and they can't be traced. And so these companies are making these ghost guns. And a ruling, Biden administration had made a law, I guess, that those ghost guns have to have serial numbers on it by the manufacturer. Whoever is making those guns has to have a serial number. It's got to be traced. Somehow it's got to be traceable. And a court today upheld that ruling and said, no, we're staying with this. We're going to have to keep serial numbers on ghost guns. Yeah. So I think that's a good move. I don't think taking this, making weapons available that can't be traced is a good thing.
Right.
We don't want that.
You don't want it to go into the wrong hands and yeah.
Like this guy who shot up people. He's clearly mentally ill. I mean, I think people who do mass shootings are mentally ill. They have things wrong in their head and they don't have a problem with killing people. That's mental illness to me.
And I think it's crazy to me that there's still, I mean, is it these guns are being sold without having requirement of a license?
Correct.
Yeah.
No license. That's the new law. Not the new law, but upheld the current law that was made in 2022 is that you will need to be licensed and you will need to have a serial number on these guns. We have to keep track of who's got them, who's out there, who's got them. And they don't like that. I'm sure that the NRA is not a happy camper about the ruling on this, but that's tough toenails.
Right.
If you ask me.
Yep.
There's no purpose for ghost guns. I mean, what is the purpose? I mean, really?
Other than to just arise way more trouble.
Right, not warm and fuzzies. Yeah. I agree with that 150%. So no bueno on that. We don't like when they do that but this guy who shot people up in Texas, and he's going to get life then. I mean, those are his options. It's not like he's going to get paroled after killing 23 people. He's either going to get life or he's going to die.
Right.
Apparently he's getting life. But they didn't really, I don't know. They did a bad job at telling us why, because we got more questions.
I've heard people, have had the opinions of, you put someone in jail for life and like they suffer, like that's at least better than getting the death penalty, because then it's an easy way out. But then it's also,
well, it's what?
Then there's like money that goes into that though too. They're paying for
a lot of money. Costs a lot of money to keep them alive. We got to feed them, you got to house them, you got to clothe them, you got to, all the stuff you got to do. And so it's not cheap to keep them alive. Is it the right? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the right punishment is for killing somebody. I don't have that, but I mean, I know if he does get the death penalty, his family will feel the pain that he caused these other 23 families. And I think that might be a little redemption for the people that he killed, but not really, because
it doesn't change the fact that they're not here anymore.
Right. So, nothing changes that. Right. Nothing will ever change that, but he's got to pay for what he did, and what's the best way to make him pay, I guess, is what they're struggling with on that one. But I thought Texas was gung-ho. I mean, not gung-ho, but definitely had the death penalty. Didn't they just execute somebody not that long ago? I don't remember when the last execution was. I mean, in the country, because you hear about them when they have them, the executions. Somebody just got executed. Let's see. Last execution. Somebody just got executed in the U.S. The most recent execution in the United States was Jesse Hoffman, who was executed on March 18th. That was a few days ago. Hoffman's execution was the first in Louisiana in 15 years, and the first in the state to use nitrogen gas.
There are some other ones. The most recent one that I'm seeing here that is was March 20th, Edward Thomas James.
Where's he?
In Florida.
What state? Oh, Florida. What'd they do? Did they do the gas chamber? Did they do I don't even know what they do anymore.
They just have the list there, but it doesn't say. It was a murder and sex offender. So.
Oh. Well, you used to hear about these executions. I don't remember. I remember hearing about this guy in Louisiana. I did not hear about the guy on the 20th, though.
That was on the 20th,
yeah. Yeah, on the 20th of this month. So today's the 20. What did we just say?
26th. Yeah. So
yeah.
Not quite. About a week ago. Not quite a week, almost. But
here's the upcoming scheduled executions for 2027 is the next one they've got, and on April 14th, there's one scheduled. Oh wait, no, I'm lying. As of March 26th. Several executions are scheduled in the United States, including those in Texas, Alabama, and Tennessee, with dates ranging from April to August. So Texas on May 20th, Matthew Johnson, whoever he is, he's scheduled for it in Texas. In Alabama, James Osgood is scheduled for April 24th. And in Tennessee, Oscar Smith is scheduled for execution on May 22nd. And Byron Black is scheduled for execution on August 5th. So apparently some states are still doing it.
Yeah. So this was, the recent one was on the 20th, just after 8 p.m. ET at the Florida State Prison. It's about like 40 miles from Jacksonville. But I'm not quite sure. I'm not seeing what it was specifically that they did. Oh no, not I thought it was injection. It wasn't. I don't see that.
Yeah, it's just every state's got their own way of doing it. It's interesting. Not,
It was lethal injection. That's right. Okay.
Nitrogen?
Lethal injection.
Well, do they use nitrogen when they lethally inject them? I don't know. They just started using that nitrogen in whatever that last one was we were just talking about, Texas, wasn't it? So, excuse me.
Yeah.
There goes my little throat again. Woo. I don't know. Well, just don't do bad things, and you won't have to worry about it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Just use your power for good, not evil. That's what I say. All right. I'm going to take that quick break. We're going to come back and do some historic songs of the day. We got a lot of birthdays today, so we'll be right back. Yeah, a lot of birthdays. We'll be right back with that. Don't go away.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free info kit. Call 800-335-2299. That's 800-335-2299.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp 'em all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
You heard the man. Tammy's here on WRMN. Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for tuning in with us. We've got Matt pushing buttons there, and we're looking at talking about historic music of the day. What happened on March 26th in history? Well, we got a lot of birthdays today. A lot of birthdays going down. You know who Diana Ross is in the Supremes?
I
Matt?
do, yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you heard of them because they're an oldie but a goodie. Well, it is Diana Ross's birthday today. She was born on March 26th, 1944, which is a minute ago. And then we have, listen to this, though, 4 years younger than her, March 26, 1948, Steven Tyler. You know who he is?
I've heard of Steven Tyler, yeah.
Aerosmith. He's the guy, lead singer of Aerosmith. I'm sure you've seen
Steven Tyler. Oh, my aunt's met him before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was out scoping the area. She and she's passed away now. May she rest in peace. But her and my cousins used to go. They would like search up parties that celebrities would be going to, and then they would go out and like meet them.
Fun.
Yeah, and so she met Steven Tyler.
I think I could hang with your aunt, man.
Yeah.
Fun. Yeah. So she met Steven Tyler at a party somewhere. Yep. Okay. Well, let's see. He's a multi-instrumental, best known for his frontman and lead singer of Aerosmith. And his birthday is today. And then Vicki Lawrence. Do you know who that is?
Vicki Lawrence, was she on the Carol Burnett show?
That's right.
Yes.
And she was like a one-hit wonder. She had The Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia. That was hers.
Yep. I knew her from when I used to watch Hannah Montana. She played her grandma.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so.
That's funny. 1973 is when her song came out. The Nights the Lights Went Out in Georgia. It's her birthday today.
Nice.
And then who else's birthday did I have on here? Teddy Pendergrass from 1949. No, I'm lying. That's 1950. Vicki Lawrence was 49. Teddy Pendergrass was 1950. And Kenny Chesney, a couple of country boys for you, 1968. So happy birthday to all of those folks. They're happening for you. And then how about music? Let's see what happened musically. There's so many birthdays in here. Let's see. We've got going on in what did I start with? Marvin Gaye, 1969. No, I'm going to start at the top. We're going to go start at the very beginning of this one. We're going to go to 2016 on this date. You know what happened then? Let's see. 2016 on this date. Where did it go? I'm still searching for it. I write these things down. There it is. Billy Joel's iconic hit, The Piano Man, was selected by the U.S. Library of Congress for preservation in the National Recording Registry for its cultural, historic, and artistic significance. Even though the record only made it to number 25 on the Hot 100 in 1974, it had become Joel's signature song, and it was ranked number 421 in the 2004 list of Rolling Stone's 5,000 greatest songs of all time. 500 greatest songs of all time. 5,000 would be a very big list. I have this 500 greatest songs from 2004, and it is an iconic one. It's pretty far down there, 421, but we're going to play it for you now. A little Billy Joel, Piano Man. Enjoy.
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. A regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. He says, "Son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes. La la la, da da da. Now John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free. And he's quick with a joke or to light up your smoke, but there's some place that he'd rather be. He says, Bill, I believe this is killing me, as a smile ran away from his face. But I'm sure that I could be a movie star if I could get out of this place. Oh, la la la, did it all. La la, did it all. Now Paul is a real estate novelist who never had time for a wife. And he's talking with Davy, who's still in the Navy. And probably...
That's a nice song there. We got a couple minutes left.
All right, let's talk a little bit more. We've got what happened on. I'll just had that bad boy queued up. This was interesting, actually. In March 26, 2008, the Los Angeles Times apologized for claiming rap mogul Sean Diddy Combs was involved in a 1994 shooting of hip-hop star Tupac Shakur. The LA Times, which published the original story on its website, initially said its claims were based on FBI records, witness accounts, and other unnamed sources. The apology followed a claim that the newspaper was conned by a prisoner who doctored the documents used. Wacky stuff that guy's been after for quite some time. Let's see. And then we've got... let's see. In March 26, 2001, the toy figure of Eminem was facing a ban from all UK shops. Woolworths and Hamsley were refusing to stock the doll. Psychologists warn parents who buy this doll for their children they will be inadvertently giving their approval to bad language. That was in 2001.
2001. Oh, those were the days.
I guess so, man. 1985 on this date, March 26, radio stations in South Africa banned all Stevie Wonder's records after he dedicated the Oscar he had won the night before at the Academy Awards to Nelson Mandela. And then 1980 on this date, the Police became the first Western pop group to play in Bombay, India, over 10 years. When they played a one-off gig in the city. And I hear my happy music coming in under there. I was hoping to get a couple more good ones in here, but I think we're out of time. The last one is Marvin Gaye in March 26, 1969. He was number one on the charts with I Heard It Through the Grapevine. The song was recorded by the Miracles and also had 1 million sellers in 1967 for Gladys Knight and the Pips. Yeah, that was a classic. We were going to play that, but we ran out of time. That's okay. That's okay. We got happy music now. Means we're going to take our break, and we will be back after this. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Tens of millions of dollars in grants to Planned Parenthood and related groups may be frozen while the Trump administration examines how the money is being spent. The Department of Health and Human Services wants to determine whether the money meant for family planning has been used for diversity programs instead. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
We're talking about $27.5 million potentially immediately frozen. That's more than 20% of the $120 million that is earmarked for these kind of organizations throughout the country. I mean, when we're talking about freezing, you're talking about 4,000 locations, again, around the country, these clinics. Some 4 million people we know depend on these clinics for free and discounted health services on everything from pregnancy testing, contraception, to fertility counseling, even cancer screening.
The freeze could be made public as soon as this week. Journalist Jeffrey Goldberg, who was inadvertently added to a group chat with top intelligence officials, is now releasing more of the, quote, Houthi PC group chat text messages. There were 19 people in the chat. News Nation's Libby Dean reports.
One of those people was Trump's chief of staff, Susie Wiles, who is certainly a person who has oversight over this entire administration, over President Trump. So Pete Hegseth detailing when these strikes were, where they were, who was included in them. The big concern was if there was classified intelligence within these messages, and that was why they weren't being released. The White House said that there wasn't classified material. President Trump said that himself, that there wasn't classified material in it.
There are concerns over operational security that could have put the men and women in the mission at risk. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Find more information about where to listen and where to watch at WRMN1410.com.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. In a shift for Elgin's East Side students, the District U46 School Board has announced changes to school boundaries. Students who previously attended Larkin High School will now enroll at Elgin High School, eliminating the need to cross the Fox River. A strange twist in Naperville's City Council race as candidate Nag Jaiswal's claims of endorsements from prominent U.S. representatives has sparked controversy. Jaiswal announcing on social media that he'd received endorsements from Representatives Raja Krishnamurthy and Danny Davis. However, both officials have denied any such endorsement. Naperville is once again secured the top spot on Nisha's list of best cities to live in America. It's the second year in a row for Naperville. Evaluating various factors such as schools, work, and public safety, Nish gave Naperville an overall A+ grade. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Wind gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 50 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring has sprung, and so have the deals at Cold Spring Savings Event. I just got a comfy tee for just $7.99, a cute swimsuit for $19.99, 40% off patio furniture for my backyard, and so much more. So don't wait. These deals are too good to miss. Hurry over to Kohl's to save big on warm weather essentials during their Spring Savings Event today. Select styles. Offers end March 30th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures, perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junk Luggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by Member's Choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Talk time. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and friends right here on WRMN. Thanks for tuning in. We're that's a catchy little tune. It's growing on me now. Let's see. Welcome in, everybody. We've got 52 degrees for a high in the Elgin area. General cloudy conditions. I think you got a little sun though, don't you, Matt?
Oh yeah, we're getting a little bit of sun here for today. It's interesting because it was supposed to be more cloudy. Pardon me, it was supposed to be more cloudy around this time, but it's been
Not
the same
happening.
since. Yeah, it's nice and sunny. So I mean, not
Good.
totally sunny, but
Nobody's complaining, when you get more sun than you do clouds. Tonight, it's supposed to be cloudy skies and a slight chance of rain showers. Very slight. It looks like 23%. A low of 39 degrees tonight. Then tomorrow, you got a high of 57 around those parts. Showers in the morning and then cloudy in the afternoon. Chance of rain is looking at 40% right now for tomorrow during the day. Tomorrow night, you've got cloudy skies early with showers later in the night. That low is going to be near 45 degrees. Not so bad. And then the angels will sing on Friday because you got a high of 76 degrees clearing.
La-la.
Yeah, I know. But there's gusty winds developing later in the day. So you take what you can get, man. High of 76. The winds are 20 to 30 miles an hour with higher gusts possible. And then Friday night going down to 57. Not so bad for a low. I don't know. I mean, would I put a fire in if it was 57? No, probably not. Unless the house was chilly, and then maybe I would. You never know. Saturday, we've got a high of 63 degrees, considerable cloudiness, occasional rain showers in the afternoon, and chance of rain sitting at 50% right now for Saturday. If you've got plans Saturday night, cloudy with occasional rain showers and a low near 50, 60% chance of rain again on Saturday night. And then your Sunday. Light rain early, then remaining cloudy with showers in the afternoon. Morning high of 58 degrees with temps falling to near 45 in the evening. So your chance of rain is at 70. Sounds like cold, rainy weekend coming your way is what it sounds like.
A lot of rain.
Chance of rain 70%. I guess we need it. So rain away. Knock your socks off. No snow though. No more snow. We're done with that. Except, hold on to your hat. Sunday night, rain with some snow mixing in late. That low is gonna be 32 degrees. So you may get some snow on Sunday night because it will be freezing out there. But it'll probably be gone by Monday. Monday is only a high of 43 though. So winds are northwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. And then Monday night, cloudy and 27.
This is what I have to say about the snow.
What? I agree. I agree 100% with that. No more snow, man. I'm so over it. Let's see. You got Tuesday. This is April 1st, April Fool's Day. Partly cloudy skies in the morning. They'll give way to cloudy skies during the afternoon. And then Tuesday night, rain showers in the evening will evolve into a more steady rain overnight. That low is 38 degrees. On Wednesday next week, you've got a high of 59 degrees in the Elgin area with cloudy with showers. I'm repeating myself, I know. And then Wednesday night, cloudy in the evening, then off and on rain showers after midnight. That low is going down to 39 degrees. Rest of your week is sitting at the high 50s, and the lows are still, believe it or not, below freezing on Sunday and Monday of next week. So don't plan anything, whatever you do. Nothing in the ground. Don't put anything in the ground. Not now. Not yet, anyway. The rule of thumb around the area up there is nothing in the ground before Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Down here, the rule is nothing in the ground before tax day. Can't plant before tax day down here, or it'll freeze. So I got about a month that I can put things down here.
Yeah.
I can put stuff in. I might be putting bulbs in today, though, because those will last. Those will be. Becky told me I could. If Becky said I could, that means I can. She is the queen of all things plants, man. I go to Becky.
She does.
Oh, she does. She sure does. Hey, you know what I've got going on here? I got some recalls again. More recalls.
I've been hearing about this one.
Oh my goodness! Which one? The Coca-Cola.
The Coca-Cola. There's like 10,000.
There's a lot of them, and it's Illinois. Coca-Cola recalls some 12 packs for possible plastic contamination. Soft drink giant Coca-Cola has issued a recall for some 12 packs of Coca-Cola due to potential plastic contamination. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration has categorized it as a Class 2. I didn't know there were classes of recall. A Class 2 recall, meaning the product has the potential to cause temporary or reversible health consequences. Yikes. I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, a lot of Coca-Cola's, as we know, it's so popular, people have been drinking it. That's kind of...
Oh, yeah. There are people addicted to it, man. They got to have their Coke, The recall, although I usually hear that with Diet Coke, like people are just addicted.
Diet Coke? Yeah.
Yeah. The recall includes, let me see here, 864 Coca-Cola 12 packs with more than 10,000 12-ounce cans. According to the company, the products were distributed in Illinois and Wisconsin. You can identify the recalled products by looking for the following information. Now, there's a UPC code. I mean, we could probably put these on our website maybe if people are looking for a place to get these. But they're, let's see, I can get you the date. The date code is September 29, 25 MDA. That's what it says for the date. SEP 2925 MDA. The timestamp, 1100-1253. I didn't even know there was a timestamp on these. And then you can also look it up by a can UPC code or the pack UPC code. Okay. Most of the time, it's on. I look on the can. The UPC code for the cans that are recalled. I can tell you. You can write it down. I'll go very slow. 04900-006346. If that's on your can of Coke, don't drink it. I guess that's how we say that. Canned under authority of the Coca-Cola Bottle Company in Atlanta, Georgia. So what to do? The FDA said the recalled products should have been pulled from store shelves by now, but it's possible some consumers made purchases before the March 6th recall. Oh, this was recalled back in March 6th.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Consumers who have some of the recalled Cokes should discard them or return them to the place of purchase for a refund. So that's that one. Now there's also there's a couple more recalls out there that are new. Oh man, what happened to that? Here it is. Volvo recalls some plug-in hybrid vehicles due to fire risk. That was as of 3/26. What's this one? Oh, and this was a little interesting tidbit here. There's a new drug to treat urinary tract infections or UTIs that just got federal approval today. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration has granted approval to a new antibiotic to treat urinary tract infections in women and adolescent girls. Drug is made by British pharmaceutical company GSK. Drug will be sold under the brand name Blue. Okay, let me see. Blue Japa. Bujepa. Blue Japa. I don't know. And is approved for use for females aged 12 and older. It is specifically designed to treat common UTIs, which are bacterial infections of the lower urinary tract. So that's good news, I think. Good news out there that there's another option for UTIs out there. I mean, it can be dangerous if older people get UTIs. It's really dangerous. So you got to watch. You got to keep your eye on that.
Yep.
And then Volvo, they recoiled some of their plug-in vehicles. Randomly weird.
Now, what is this one again? I'm sorry.
This is Volvo, VLLVO, Volvo. They recall their electric hybrid vehicles due to a fire risk. A short circuit in a high voltage battery increases the risk of fire. Let me see if I can tell you which ones. Owners are advised. Let's see. It doesn't give me. Here it is. Volvo is recalling. What are these numbers? I see. 7,483 cars that were manufactured from 2020 to 2021. The S90 and 2022 to 2023 is the S60, the V60, the XC60, the XC90, and in 2020, if you have a 2022 V90 plug-in hybrid vehicle, that is also recalled. That's a lot of vehicles.
Yeah.
High voltage battery may experience a short circuit within the battery module when the battery is fully charged and the vehicle is in park.
That must be scary to think about that. As you know, you have a recall and you might have the car and it's like, okay, I already have this car and my car is being the one being recalled. What do I do? So
well, that's what they say. Owners are advised not to charge their vehicles until the remedy has been completed. Dealers will inspect and replace the high voltage battery module as necessary. So call your dealer if you've got one of those cars. Check the VIN. Make sure it's one of those that is needs to be recalled. I think there is a website you can go and check your own. Hold on. Owners may also contact the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration Vehicle Safety Hotline at 888-327-4236.
You can also go to carfax.com.
Oh, and they have it there? They have the recall for it?
Yep.
This is recall number R10312. I didn't even know recalls had numbers on them, but there it is for you. If you've got a hybrid or an electric Volvo, we got a little problem going on there. That's okay. Things happen. You know, it seems like, and I did look up, seems like there's a lot of recalls and issues already this year, you know, in 2025. It seems like we've had a ton of stuff called back, or more than normally, or more than usual, I guess, is what kind of like our plane accidents that are front and center, you know. Let's see. There's some tax changes coming your way. There's tax preparation changes for 2025. Oh, let's see. Here's how it breaks down. Let me see here. We've got... let me see here. The Internal Revenue Service began accepting 2024 tax returns. Those who are planning their 2025 tax strategy might want to review tax changes in the new year, starting with tax brackets. The marginal tax rates for 2025 remain largely consistent with the top rate of 37% for single taxpayers earning over $626,350 a year, and married couples filing jointly with incomes exceeding $751,600. Okay, that's your top tax bracket, 37%. Other rates include 35% for incomes above $250,525 for singles and $501,050 for joint filers, and 32% for incomes over $197,300 for singles and $394,600 for joint filers. Lower brackets are set at 24, 22, 12, and 10% with corresponding income thresholds adjusted for inflation. So let's see. Other changes include the standard deduction sees a modest increase for 2025. Single taxpayers and married individuals filing separately will benefit from a $15,000 deduction and a $400 rise from the 2024. Married couples filing jointly will see their standard deduction increase to $30,000, up by $800, while heads of households will have a deduction of $22,500, making a $600 increase from the previous years. Alternative minimum tax, they call that AMT, exemption amounts have also been revised. For unmarried individuals, the exemption increases to $88,100, with a phase-out beginning at $626,350. Married couples filing jointly will see an exemption at $137,000, phasing out at $1,252,700. The Earned Income Tax Credit, or as they call it, the EITC for taxpayers with 3 or more qualifying children, will rise to a maximum of $8,046, up from $7,830 in 2024. Additionally, the qualified transportation fringe benefit and parking limitations will increase to $325 per month, reflecting a $10 raise. And then health spending. So I always get confused on this health savings account stuff. Man, oh man, it's so confusing. All the insurance and the blah, blah, it just, my head just gets all fuzzy. Let's see. Health spending, the health flexible spending arrangements will see an increase in the contribution limit to $3,300, with the carryover amount rising to $660. Oh, is that all? Medical savings accounts for self-only coverage will have a deductible range of $2,850 to $4,300, while family coverage deductibles, will range from $5,700 to $8,500. That is a big old deductible, man. That's big. The foreign earned income exclusion will increase to $130,000, and the annual gift exclusion will also see an increase to $19,000. So if you want to give me $19,000, knock your socks off, you can do it, tax free.
Did you mention anything about Roth IRAs?
Not yet. No, they haven't changed anything on that yet. Lastly, the adoption of credit for a child with special needs will be up to $17,280. These adjustments aim to account for inflation and provide taxpayers with updated thresholds and benefits, ensuring the tax system remains equitable and responsive to economic change. So that's the new tax laws coming your way. That's not for 2024, which is what we're filing now, but it'll be when you file next year. But a lot of times when you do your taxes, you plan your strategy for the next year. So that's why that's kind of helpful. What else did I have? I have a bunch of little tidbits. This is all my consumer news. So we've got, what's that?
Oh, a little bit on the SS changes.
I don't. Nothing else has changed from the last time I updated that story. I've got senior finance and retirement. Here are a few. Well, this might be affecting the Social Security. Let's have a look. Social Security recipients are getting a cost of living adjustment starting this month. But that's not the only change to the nation's retirement system. There are at least 4 other changes that are taking place in 2025. As for the COLA, let's see, Social Security recipients will see a 25% increase in their monthly check this month. Woo, you're getting a raise. That's based on inflation data for July, August, and September of 2024. Supplemental Security income recipients should have received their first 2025 payment on December 31st, 2024. Let's see, the earnings requirement beginning 2025. The earnings requirement for workers to earn their 2025 Social Security work credits is going up slightly. Okay. Right. Workers now need 40 hours of work credit to qualify for retirement benefits, but can only earn up to 4 credits per year. Last year, workers received 1 credit for every $17.30 that they earned. But in 2025, it takes $1,810 in earnings to secure 1 credit. Let's see. You've got more income subject to tax. Upper income employees will see their Social Security payroll tax go up this year because of an increase in the amount of wages subject to the tax. In 2024, wage earners paid the tax on the first $168,000 of income. In 2025, though, they will be taxed on the first $176,000 of income. Some people start drawing Social Security at age 62, but continue to earn a salary. This year, those workers can earn a little more before it reduces their Social Security payment. Workers who are at the full retirement age, however, will not be penalized no matter how much they earn. That's a beautiful thing.
That's good.
Yes, it is. And last year, workers under the full retirement age lost $1 for every $2 they earned over $22,320. That was the limit last year. This year, the threshold is $23,400. So you got a little bit more. And finally, the Social Security full retirement age is going up to 66 and 10 months for people born in 1959.
Now, why is that?
Well, they're trying to gradually move that number up. We're living longer, that's why. We're living a lot longer, if you look at the stats on that. So they've got to make this bad boy last a little bit more, so they think you can be a little bit older before you can start collecting. The age has been gradually rising, and it will level off when it reaches 67. For those turning 62 in 2025 and who are considering claiming their Social Security benefits, understanding how that will affect benefits is a key consideration. It can reduce the amount of the benefit you will have received at full retirement age by up to 30%. Yeah, they always say if you can wait, but sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Yep. So things are changing. They are changing. Some things are anyway. Excuse me. Let's see. And then do you feel like grocery prices have gone up or down since?
I think they've gone up. I've noticed the egg prices are starting to very slowly go down, but they're still at the higher price. But I do feel like there's certain things that have gone down, and I feel like most of it has gone up though. Yeah.
Well, according to this report, which is from, by the way, Consumer Affairs, they say the grocery prices have risen the most in the last 12 months. So everyday costs and inflation trends is what we're talking about here in this report. And they're saying that the living topic explores the trends and impacts. So they're saying it's gone up, and it's been very, the article talks a bit about how much things have gone up, and that now eggs are starting to come down. But here's something I find interesting is deportations. They're Trump is on a rampage to deport. So deportations could raise restaurant wages by $3 an hour, this study finds.
Well, it's because
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's why higher costs would likely result in higher menu prices, while grocery prices have, with the exception of eggs, leveled off in recent months. The cost of eating at restaurants continues to rise. According to the February Consumer Price Index, cost of food consumed away from home, that's a category, increased by 0.4% and is up 3.7% over the last 12 months. Now, an analysis by Oysterlink, a hospitality industry job platform, projects that the potential mass deportation of undocumented workers could lead to widespread labor shortages, forcing restaurants, to raise their prices. So, you never know. You never know what's going to happen. Entry-level roles were key wage projections highlighted for potential impact on various positions, including the entry-level roles in restaurants like food runners, bussers, dishwashers, skilled kitchen roles like sous chefs and pastry chefs, and the overall industry average is projected to climb from $22 an hour to $25 an hour. So look for that coming your way as we move our way through this nice new year 2025. And it is a new year. It doesn't feel like it, but it is. It is. All right. Well, hear happy music. Guess what that means? Time for our bottom of the hour break. We're going to take that now, and we'll be back after these messages. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A strange twist in Naperville City Council race as candidate Nag Jaiswal's claims of endorsements from prominent U.S. representatives has sparked controversy. Jaiswal announcing on social media that he'd received endorsements from Representatives Raja Krishnamurthy and Danny Davis. However, both officials have denied any such endorsement. Naperville has once again secured the top spot on Nisha's list of best cities to live in America. It's the second year in a row for Naperville. Evaluating various factors such as schools, work, and public safety, Niche gave Naperville an overall A+ grade. In a shift for Elgin's East Side students, the District U46 School Board has announced changes to school boundaries. Students who previously attended Larkin High School will now enroll at Elgin High School, eliminating the need to cross the Fox River. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Wind gusts reaching 20 miles per hour. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 52 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
It's spring, which means it's the best time to shop for all the new looks you love at Macy's. Like bold floral midi dresses, light and airy linen suits for any occasion. Updates like must-have denim handbags that bring the whole look together, and so much more. So come into Macy's today and find a few of your favorites for spring, or maybe even more than a few.
Time is here on WRMN.
Welcome in, everybody. It's talk time with Tammy and friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for tuning in with us today on I don't know, I guess it's an okay spring day happening there. It's not so bad. No rain, no snow, no.
It's starting to get a little cloudier now, but it was bound to happen.
It's good. Yeah. Well, tonight's supposed to be cloudy and going down on you, but not so bad. It could be worse. Could be worse. I guess that's why I always look at that. Could it be worse? Until I'm in the middle of it, and then I'm like, this is as bad as it gets. I hate it. Anyway, so we are looking at another News Nation segment. Have you been digging through the clips to see if we've got anything fun to talk about?
I do have one. I just have it refreshing right now, so it's like blue.
Okay, all right. Well, we will talk amongst ourselves. So let's talk about what we want to do for the last segment. You want to do some Did You Knows? I've got some fun Did You Knows. We might have to wake up Chad.
Okay. That sounds like fun. Yeah, Chad has not been on the scene in a while here on Talk Time.
He has not been participating. I think he had a big attitude and he needed to adjust it. So maybe he's got it adjusted. We can wake him up. I've got some interesting ones, maybe, if you want to maybe shake him a little bit, you might start getting him ready to go.
Yeah, wake up, Chad. All right.
Come on, Chad. We'll play with Chad today.
We've got one here. Tens of millions of dollars in grants to Planned Parenthood and related groups may be frozen while the Trump administration examines how the money is being spent. The Department of Health and Human Services wants to determine whether federal money meant for the family planning has been used for diversity programs instead. News Nation's Alicia Nieves reports.
We're talking about $27.5 million potentially immediately frozen. That's more than 20% of the $120 million that is earmarked for these kind of organizations throughout the country. I mean, when we're talking about freezing, you're talking about 4,000 locations, again, around the country, these clinics. Some 4 million people we know depend on these clinics for free and discounted health services on everything from pregnancy testing, contraception, to fertility counseling, even cancer screening.
The freeze could be made public as soon as this week.
So why? Is it a budget cut thing that they're doing, or they're just going to examine how they're spending the money and if they're going to continue to give it to them?
They're looking at how the money is being spent. Because it's at, what was it? I'm going back here. It says they're determining whether federal money meant for family planning has been used for diversity programs instead.
And so that's my question, is what makes them think that it is? Like, why are they even looking at this? Has something happened that we don't know about that they have to freeze the money and have a look at it? There might, who knows? I don't know what I would think a look at their overall budget would tell them where that money's being spent.
Right. Yeah, the thing is I don't know. I'm not finding a whole lot of detailed information on this at the moment.
Yeah. Is this new? Is this fresh as of today? They did this?
So it says of today.
And this is family planning, right? Mm-hmm. Is family planning? Here's the question I don't know, because I know nothing. Is family planning a 100% federally funded program, or do they just take federal money? And it sounds like a big chunk of it, 24.7 million is coming from federal money.
It's the services are federally funded.
They all are.
Yeah.
So the health services.
So it's primarily through the Title X family planning program.
Okay.
So they offer grants to organizations to offer basically offer family planning and related preventative health services.
And so most people who are going to be affected by that are in lower income areas.
Areas, yep.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate. I mean, that all these programs, there's a ton of programs out there that people rely on, and when it's taken away, you got to figure out what to do next,
right.
where the next resources are. But for healthcare, family care, that kind of stuff, that's tough. Don't mess with it,
Right.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Are we getting protests and people complaining about this, or it's just kind of freshly hit the news?
I think this is pretty, I'm sure, I go on to X a lot, and I really need to get off there because it's all people getting so upset, and then I get upset about it.
Yeah,
I probably will, I'll probably be seeing certain things. So the thing is I am opinionated on certain things too. I just don't really talk about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little bit more I'm just not, I don't know. I've got some controversial opinions. I do. So, but like, I don't know. It's, we'll see how it goes.
Do you have a controversial opinion about this one?
Why? I don't know.
Do you agree with the funding? Like that they should have the funding for them?
I think so. But if certain funding is going to certain groups, I don't know. I mean, if it's being kind of like shoved under the rug and it's being more towards other things, I'm like, well,
yes,
it
that's
should
not right.
just be going to.
I agree.
Planned Parenthood, so
yeah. So stop the diversity stuff you're doing with it and use the money for what it's sent to you for. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
Slap their hands, take it away, do what you got to do, but don't stop the agency altogether, because I think a lot of people depend on that who have nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
And so if you are going to stop funding that, Mr. Government, find them another resource.
And what happens? And the thing is what happens? With Planned Parenthood. What direction are folks going to go into to where it could be a health concern? Like where it's, if they're trying
to get birth control.
If they're not going to get right, but if they're going to be ending up doing things that could harm them because they don't have that in place. They don't have.
Well, that's the big fear, and that they don't have access to doctors, so they're going to do it themselves, or they're going to, whatever, that kind of stuff. Yeah. You don't want any of that. That's no bueno. None of that ever turns out well, Yeah. No, you want to make sure that you have a healthcare professional taking care of you that has been trained and can give you the right advice and care that you need. And if you don't have the money for it, then these programs help. I mean, a lot of people. But, people just trying to get on their feet or whatever. Maybe they're in between jobs and they don't have the healthcare right now, or that they have to have some sort of care. Then this is a good resource for that. But I don't know to the extent that this $24.7 million cut or hold it's not necessarily a cut, it's a hold right now. Don't know how much that will affect services for local, like to boil it down for local folks. I don't have any kind of research that I can help with that one. However, hopefully they figure out that, where that money's being spent and redirect it to where it's supposed to be spent, so they don't get cuts, because we don't want any more cuts, but you want to offer the services that you can. They probably will get cut. Everything else is getting cut, Why not? What's one more? What's one more cut in the mix, huh? All right. Well, we are going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back, and Matt and I are going to do some Did You Knows. We got to wake up Chad and see what he has to say about a few things. There are some controversial ones in there, so stick around. We'll take that quick break, and we'll be right back.
About Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and Friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and Friends. Oh, talk time, Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and Friends.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We're just rocking out on our yacht, listening to our theme song over here. It's just got a nice, easy vibe to it. It grows on you after a while. I'm telling you, I'm just jamming away over here. All right. Well, welcome back, everybody. We haven't done this in a minute because we've had other games, but let's just do a little Did You Know? Get Chad up, make him play with us a little bit and see if he's got anything to say about some of these. I mean, all right, so I'm going to ask you, hey, all right, do this, Matt. Can you, no, just hold your nose and hum.
What?
You can't do it, right?
No, I can't do it.
Now hold your nose.
Nope, can't do it.
Can't do it. It's impossible to hum while holding your nose. Okay, we don't even need Chad for that one. You just demonstrated it's a trick.
Yes, I was the demonstrator.
The guinea pig on
I was
that
the guinea
one.
pig, yeah.
All right, I got another one for you. Try to breathe and swallow at the same time. You can't do
Wait a
it.
minute. No, hold on. I need to think about this. Okay.
Right? Breathe and swallow. But you can't do it at the same time because you're using the pipes.
Then
for
I'm just
something else.
I'm gonna get hiccups and belches. And
No,
I don't want to do that.
Don't do that. Not yet. Okay, so those are the first two that I have. I don't think we need Chad on either one of those. Let's see. Did you know that your nose is always visible in your field of vision? Can you see your nose right now?
Yeah, so what it is if you think about it, you can see it. Like you can see it very briefly. If you look down a bit, you can see it. If you go oh, geez. I want
right. Don't hurt yourself.
I need to stop.
They used to say your eyes are going to stick like that, and then you're going to walk around with cross-eyed. I don't believe them. I think
Why
that's
does it
true.
hurt? I got to stop doing that. But if you close one eye and look, you can see it. And you look over, and then the other.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's a better way to do it. If you close one eye, it's in your field of vision. Then it's always visible. It says in your field, no matter how big or small your little snout is. There it is. Let's see. Here's a weird one. Harriet Tubman was alive at the same time. Do you know who Harriet Tubman was? Mm-hmm. History. Remember your history lessons? Yep. Was alive at the same time as Thomas Jefferson and Ronald Reagan.
She died in 1913.
Well, then, was Ronald Reagan born in 1913? Or Thomas Jefferson? I don't know. You're gonna double check that fact.
Okay, so Thomas Jefferson
was born or died. I guess we want to know the year he died.
He died 1826.
So there is no way. And Harriet
She was born in
Tubman,
1822.
Oh, okay. So yes, that's a true statement then. Yes, and then Ronald Reagan was born
Ronald Reagan. He was born 1911.
And Harriet Tubman, you said?
Died in
was
1913.
13,
Is that what I said?
So,
Yeah,
yes,
1913,
Ronald Reagan, when he was born, and he was 2 when Harriet Tubman died.
Yeah.
That is a true statement. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Let's see. Next on my happy list. Did you know, no other animals have chins besides humans?
No other animals have chins besides humans.
What about a monkey? Doesn't a monkey have a chin? You know, like a little monkey face with a little monkey mouth and a little monkey chin?
Let's ask Chad and see what
you want to wake Chad up on that one? I don't know. I'm just thinking, I'm picturing a monkey, right? They've got their mouth.
Yep.
Maybe they don't have a chin. Maybe it just goes straight to mouth. I don't know. Let me look up a monkey picture.
Okay, well, he does have something to say about this one.
Already? Okay, what's he got? What do you got, Chad?
He's percolating here, his information.
All right.
Okay.
Percolate.
Wow. Someone paid attention in absolutely 0 biology classes.
I don't know who this is.
No other animals have chins besides humans? That's adorable. Did a cartoon gorilla tell you that? But shockingly, you're kind of right. Not Einstein discovered relativity level right, more like you guessed C on a multiple choice test and it was correct right. Humans are the only animals with a true protruding chin, that little bony bump at the bottom of the face. Other animals might have lower jaws, but they lack the specific human chin structure that juts forward beneath the teeth. It's a weird evolutionary fluke that still stumps scientists. Probably evolved so we could look extra judgy. Score, 9 ding ding, a rare moment of accidental brilliance.
9 out of 10. I don't know who this is.
I don't know who that is. That must be Chad's American cousin.
I think so. So we had Chad, who was the other one, Chelsea?
Yes, that was his sister, right?
And then, now who would this be? This would be...
Well, this has to be Chad's American
This would be Charlie.
cousin. Charlie,
This would be Charlie.
Charlie or Chuck. He likes to go by Chuck every now and then, if he's feeling casual.
Yeah.
And then if he's feeling fancy, he goes by Charles. But Chucky over there, I don't know. The British accent makes him a little bit more snide, if you will, Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, let's see what else we got any more for you. Let's see. Not only did you know that not only were Donald Trump, George W. Bush, and Bill Clinton born in the same year. Donald Trump, George W. Bush, and Bill Clinton are all the same age, born in the same year. They were also all born in consecutive months.
Okay, so we have July 6, 1946 for George Bush. We have here for President Donald Trump is June 14th, 1946. And who is the third person?
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton. August 19th, 1946.
June, July, August. There it is. There you go. There's our presidents all lined up in a row. Yeah. Let's see. Did you know that fingernails grow faster than toenails?
I figured.
About 3 times faster, in fact. Okay, yeah, I think we've done that one before.
I got to cut my nails usually once every 2, maybe a week. I don't even know.
And how often do you get a haircut?
Maybe once every 3 months, 4 months,
okay.
3 months.
There you go.
3 months.
Not bad. I know people who do it like every 5 weeks religiously or whatever.
Yep.
They're they want their coif, coiffed, if you will. Let's see. What else do I have in my happy little list here? In Germany, this is interesting. Did you know that in Germany, Mr. Clean is known as Mr. Proper?
Why is he known as Mr. Proper?
That's just how they market him, Mr. Proper. They've got a picture of the bottle with Mr. Clean's shiny head, but it says Mr. Proper on it. So this is German Mr. Clean. They call him Mr. Proper.
All right.
Did not know that.
Now I got to see here, Mr. Proper.
Mm-hmm. You got a picture of him?
Cleaner.
You can see him. I've got him on my. This is this list I've got is. I don't know where this is, but here they just have a picture of.
It's just Mr. Clean, but they have him as Mr. Proper.
Mr. Proper,
Meister Proper.
Meister Proper. There, that's a little bit better. Same dude, looks like the same guy.
Yeah, they're Meister Proper. Yeah, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Today, Marky B was trying to speak a little German this morning.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he do it?
He kind of fumbled a little bit, but that's okay.
It happens. Is he in the learning process?
Yeah,
That
I
must have
think
been one of his New Year's resolutions to learn German. Hey, he's still at it. It's March. You go, Mr. Maccabee. Let's see. Did you know the sun can fit about 1 million Earths inside it?
That's kind
How
of
about that?
scary.
Yeah, it is.
Because like if the sun came hurtling towards Earth, we would just be sucked up into it.
I don't think that's going to happen, but it's a good reference for size, for the sun, that a million of our planets can fit inside the sun.
I used to be afraid as a kid that the sun would burn out.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why, I just always was.
Well, it's a renewable resource. You don't have to worry about it. It's perfect. Let's see. Did you know the Pacific Ocean is less salty than the Atlantic Ocean?
The Pacific Ocean is less salty than the Atlantic Ocean.
Right.
Okay.
Uh-huh. I'm not going to argue with you on that one. I don't know why.
I don't know.
But
Maybe
he says
there's,
it is.
This reminds me too, I know this is kind of off topic, but how much you want to bet that there's underground cities that we haven't discovered yet?
Oh, probably.
Like in those bodies, like they've just
like
down
the ruins of whatever. Yes, I would not be surprised if entire villages have been built upon somewhere.
And was there a technology back in those days that succeeded our technology to this day, and it was just then lost?
Well, right. If you think how far they came and what they built and how they did it, and it could be lost technology that, we had to make up for. But then I'm sure we figured out a new and improved way to get that done. Hey, did you know the toy Barbie? You know Barbie?
Yeah.
She has a full name. Do you know
Barbara
what it is?
Millicent something.
Roberts.
Barbara,
okay. Millicent Roberts. How did you hear that?
Because I went to the Barbie exhibit at Gale Borden Library. It was a couple weeks ago.
Oh, that's funny. I did not know she even had a middle name. Millicent. What kind of name is that, man? That's what it is. Barbara Millicent Roberts. I didn't even know Barbie had a last name. And Cookie Monster, his real name is Sid.
That I didn't know.
Well,
Sid?
That's what it says.
Sid from Toy Story?
Yeah. No, Cookie Monster's real name is Sid. S-I-D, Sid. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. That's what it says. Let's see. South Korea. Did you know? South Korea and Ireland are almost the same size, although South Korea has 10 times Ireland's population, but the land mass is the same. I do believe that.
Yeah.
Ireland's got a lot of land it's rocks. It's a lot of rocks. There's rocks everywhere. They build all their walls out of these rocks
Pretty
that
rockin'.
are all over they are rocking.
Pretty rocking.
There you go. They're rocking in Ireland. Hey, how about this? Vending machines are twice as likely to kill you as a shark.
Is it because of the food you're eating?
I don't know. I think it might fall on you. I don't know what else it could be. Vending machines are twice as likely to kill you as a shark is. But that one we might want to wake Chad up, but we're out of time. So maybe we'll have to do that next time. We will not be on tomorrow. We've got a Sox game starting at 2 o'clock. So no talk time with Tammy for you tomorrow, but we will be back on Monday. Dino will be there on Friday, I assume. Is that right? Dino's night out on Friday. No Sox game on Friday. But tomorrow, got a Sox game in place of Talk Time with Tammy and friends. So we'll talk to you on Monday. We will be back in the studio all shiny and happy on Monday afternoon. We'll see you then. Have a fabulous weekend, everybody, and make good decisions. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Tens of millions of dollars in grants to Planned Parenthood and related groups may be frozen while the Trump administration examines how the money is being spent. The Department of Health and Human Services wants to determine whether the money meant for family planning has been used for diversity programs instead. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
We're talking about $27.5 million potentially immediately frozen. That's more than 20% of the $120 million that is earmarked for these kind of organizations throughout the country. I mean, when we're talking about freezing, you're talking about 4,000 locations, again, around the country, these clinics. Some 4 million people we know depend on these clinics for free and discounted health services on everything from pregnancy testing, contraception, to fertility counseling, even cancer screening.
The freeze could be made public as soon as this week. Journalist Jeffrey Goldberg, who was inadvertently added to a group chat with top intelligence officials, is now releasing more of the, quote, Houthi PC group chat text messages. There were 19 people in the chat. News Nation's Libby Dean reports.
One of those people was Trump's chief of staff, Susie Wiles, who is certainly a person who has oversight over this entire administration, over President Trump. So Pete Hegseth detailing when these strikes were, where they were, who was included in them. The big concern was if there was classified intelligence within these messages, and that was why they weren't being released. The White House said that there wasn't classified material. President Trump said that himself, that there wasn't classified material in it.
There are concerns over operational security that could have put the men and women in the mission at risk. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Find more information about where to listen and where to watch at WRMN1410.com.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 26, 1925. There are 19,117 patients in the state of Illinois being housed in buildings with a capacity of only 13,450, according to Representative Rena Alrod, Chicago, who prepared a bill for the state legislature calling for a $20 million bond issue to build a group of new buildings and purchase 10,000 acres of land. The majority of the present buildings are nothing more than fire traps, the Chicago woman told members of the House of Representatives yesterday. Simultaneously with the appalling statement offered by Representative Elrod, an announcement was made by Superintendent Ralph T. Hinton today that plans have been completed for the erection of 3 new soldiers' cottages at the Elgin State Hospital to care for an additional 600 patients. The cost will be approximately $200,000 for each cottage. The plan is to move the soldiers from the annex buildings to the cottages and make room for civilian patients. We are sorely pressed for more room at Elgin. It is true, said Dr. Hinton. Burglars last night entered the sanitary meat market at 17 North State Street and made their escape with $2 in cash. The intruders gained entrance by breaking a panel of a rear door in the basement. The burglary was discovered early this morning.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Wind gusts reaching 20 miles per hour. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers after 5 a.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 52 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
It's spring, which means it's the best time to shop for all the new looks you love at Macy's, like bold floral midi dresses, light and airy linen suits for any occasion, updates like must-have denim handbags that bring the whole look together, and so much more. So come into Macy's today and find a few of your favorites for spring, or maybe even more than a few.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN. Fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on the AM dial and WRMN1410.com. Thank you very much for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. It is the whole adage of if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound? Nope. As a sonar technician, I'll tell you right now, if you don't get an echo, there is no full rotation. There's no feedback. So this show doesn't exist without you observing it, and I appreciate you being here. Thanks a lot. We are not broadcasting out of Studio 14 like we normally do, right there on Douglas Street in downtown Elgin, in the heart of the Fox River Valley. We're over here at the Illinois Media School, and you can learn all about that and where I teach night classes at the O'Hare campus. There's also a Chicago campus. You can find all about that at beonair.com. Learn how to become a media creator and get your next job in media. We'll help you learn everything about radio and television broadcasting. Also about how things work just in general to get your first step into an internship. Maybe you could be broadcasting on WGN. You could be broadcasting on WBBM. You could be broadcasting on WRMN. Just go to beonair.com to find more about the Illinois Media School, part on the Be On Air media networks of schools. Today is Word Wednesday. I appreciate you being here again on the Word Wednesday. Seems to be one of the more popular shows. You can find our shows on any of your favorite podcasting platforms. Just look for a political talk show. We've had a lot of really cool Word Wednesdays. We had some rights that we were talking about last Wednesday. We were talking about due process. Habeas corpus came up, the Magna Carta, all kinds of things going all the way back hundreds of years ago. Today we're going to talk a little bit more about recent history and things that you couldn't really do if we didn't have a digital type of world or digital storage or digital communication. The term we're going to use today, the word we're going to use today, is classified. Now, I held a top secret clearance in these United States Navies, and it was great. I didn't know everything that was top secret, but I knew the things that I was supposed to know top secret. And you know the reason why I didn't know all of the top secret things, even though I had top secret clearance? It's because people didn't arbitrarily just throw me into group chats. I think it's rather rude that they bring the editor of The Atlantic and invite him into a group chat and then start calling him names. It's cyberbullying, if I had to put it not so kindly. And so we're going to talk a little bit about what has been unfolding over the last 48 hours, maybe as far as Monday or so, because there's been a lot of deniability. There's been a lot of no, that's not the thing. Oh, well, wait, it is the thing, but it's not really the thing that you thought it was the thing. And actually it's another thing. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it's that first thing that you thought it was, but it's really not that big of a deal of the first thing that you thought it was. And by the way, the guy that we invited, he requested or wanted to jump on or anything like that, we put him in this situation. By the way, he's a scumbag and a dirtbag and the worst person in the world. Well, then why did you put him in a group chat? If he's so bad. So we're going to talk about things that are classified. What is confidential? What is secret? What is top secret? What happens to physical documents? What happens to digital documents? Should things be preserved? What are the codes of the legal framework of governing classified information? Because we live in this world now that people could just point at stuff and say that's illegal. CNN is illegal. Boycotting is illegal. So we have to know what's legal and what's not legal. And I guess if you are in the Massachusetts Air National Guard and not a top advisor, or if you send something on Discord and not Signal, I guess that's the difference there. Just a little bit ago, Jack Teixeira, the Air Force National Guard member, just sentenced to 15 years in prison for leaking classified military documents related to the Ukrainian war. Now, this was definitely a significant national security breach, and it was a malicious national security breach, an intentional national security breach. But still a national security breach it was. So when we come back from the break, we're going to dive into today's word, and that is going to be classified. What is considered confidential, what is considered secret, and what is considered top secret? Because each one of those levels is considered classified. Can we send classified materials? Can I send out the plan of the day in an email? Just a regular plan of the day. It gives you what uniform to wear, when's lunch, things like that. I held a top secret clearance, and I know for a fact that if I was sending anything out, especially minute by minute troop movements and involvements, I wouldn't be looking at just a tongue lashing that I have to filibuster my way through. A Political Talk Show is getting classified today, so bust out your red folders and make sure your skiffs are loaded with snacks, because you're going to be in there a while. A Political Talk Show here on WRMN will be right back after this.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Mooseheart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information, or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZQuil.
ZQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZQuil nights. Explore our products at ZQuil.com. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show on WRMN. I'm glad you didn't have to dial into a phone booth and then get sucked down a pipe and then have to go through like 15 different mechanical doors or anything else to get here to the show. Don't worry, it's pretty easy to find A Political Talk Shows right on your favorite internet browser. Yeah, that's right. Just go ahead and type in A Political Talk Show, all four of those words, and you will find the show right there on your favorite podcasting platform or possibly your favorite social media platform. Thanks for being here. Thanks for engaging with us in both thought and in learning, right? I like to learn things on my own. This is one of the reasons why I love doing this show. Even if you all didn't have to listen to me ramble or wanted to listen to me ramble for 2 hours. I would probably still be doing this research regardless. Now this just gives me a little bit more of a reason to. It's like knowing all of these different facts and never being invited to Trivial Pursuit. How am I supposed to flex this useless knowledge of random things and facts and animal traits and all of the different things that are out there if we can't use it, right? What good is a plan if we don't have an opportunity to execute it? And so plans, whether they're called war plans or attack plans or I don't know, CIA mission plans or any of the other things, you kind of understand what they are, right? It's confidential, classified rather, movements. Now, confidential, most things are labeled confidential because unauthorized disclosure could reasonably be expected to cause damage to national security. So now there are things that are sensitive when we're talking about classified, which is kind of like the thing below confidential. In the Navy, we always printed out a plan of the day. And I got that within my confidential or secret email type of things. Now, we never sent emails necessarily that were top secret from our accounts. We had to go over to the information officers and make sure that they could send a confidential report out. Like, let's see here. What is top secret? I don't know. They made me keep my bathyothermograph information. All I did was drop a thermometer in the water. It's a fancy name for a thermometer I don't get back. And so I guess because of our exact position for our exact time, that's what made it more than just regularly confidential. And the plan of the day was something that we got every day in our email, and it was something that was simple. It was something that was just, okay, here's the work uniform. We're all wearing coveralls today, or we're all wearing our dress blues, or lunch is having meatballs after the safety briefing of the damage control petty officers, or any of the different things that that kind of happen throughout the day that everybody on the ship needs to know. Now, everybody that's not on the ship doesn't need to know that. I mean, it's back to that need to know type of thing. But I would get in trouble if I was to, let's say, email that plan of the day to myself because I want it on my cell phone, or take a picture of it because it's classified enough that eventually I would be able, if I collected enough plan of the days, I would be able to know when everybody's mustering, what maintenance routines, what drill routines, things like that are happening in what kind of side. And so, yes, it's information that may be trivial, or it may be information that's not necessarily top secret, or nobody needs to know that, hey, we're having meatball subs every third Tuesday or whatever we do. But it's still part of the classified ecosystem. We don't need to send it out. I don't need to accidentally forward it to my landlord or forward it to another business or another ship or anything like that. There's no reply all on the plan of the day. So confidential is a disclosure that could be reasonably expected to cause damage to national security. It could. If somebody got their hands on this particular thing, it might be confidential. Because somebody could plan something. I don't know. I know what. Okay. I do know. I know what day you're running your security drills. So I know what day everything is going to be treated like a drill versus treated like a real disaster. I'll know that half of the people that you put out there don't have real guns. And more than likely, the people that are watching or doing most of the things aren't the ones that are really supposed to be standing that watch because we're in training. And so regardless of if the ship is in training or not, there's still deliveries and packages and visitors and everybody else coming in and out of the gates. But if I know that that's the normal time in which you do this or schedule that with chief petty officer, whomever, then I can do something nefarious or otherwise, which is where secret comes in, where it's a disclosure, an unauthorized. If it is unauthorized in the disclosure, it could reasonably be expected to cause serious damage to national security. Like the location of when my ship was at a certain point in the world and time and space or whatever else you want to do it. Top secret is what could reasonably be expected to cause exceptionally grave damage to national security. And that's troop movements, that is ways and means of which we do get some of this information. And so confidential comes down to routine military deployments and schedules. Tell everybody when I'm leaving for deployment. Secret is more like a detailed information about current military operations. Hey, we're going to bomb Yemen in 45 minutes. Top secret are comprehensive war plans and advanced weapon system details or intelligent sources and methods. And the stuff that was released in the signal side, there's a reason why the Atlantic kept out this name of the CIA operative. Generally, CIA operatives are never identified. Now, there are some front-facing CIA operatives, et cetera, but for the most part, it's a general practice that the CIA doesn't say, yeah, that person's a CIA operative. And so, yes, could the Atlantic have turned around and just posted this? What if it wasn't to Jeffrey Goldberg? What if it was to one of the influencers that are constantly around? And so when there are physical documents, they must be locked in desks, filing cabinets, in secure rooms with limited access. My plan of the day was posted in the sonar shack, where it is already behind a secure code locked door, and then another physical keyed door before you even got into the sonar shack, which always had the best coffee, by the way, because everybody else had all the fun and operations because they got to track, anything. I got to sit around and listen to whatever carrier we were next to drown out anything else that would be under the water. Every once in a while you hear some whales or some shrimp. But for the most part, even our information on a secret laptop did not have a Wi-Fi connection. And so this is what happens when you actually keep your records and what they actually are. We'll go into what happened and a little bit more of the legal framework 18 U.S. code. We got 1924 code 798 and 793, which is the Espionage Act. Now, did it get this far? Well, we'll see. We'll let you decide after we get you some more information about what happened, how it happened, and what's the fallout that's continuing. Stick around, Apolitical Talk Show. We'll be back after this.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Efforts to solve the decades-old disappearance of Karen Sheffers have made a significant stride. Yesterday, divers and cold case detectives located her vehicle, a yellow 1980 Toyota Celica, submerged in the Fox River. The breakthrough materialized as sonar technology revealed its whereabouts, matching her license plate. Plans are underway to safely extract the car with useful attention to preserve any potential evidence. The case of Karen Sheffers is, of course, the subject of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case podcast, Somebody Knows Something. Elgin has made yard waste and organics collections simpler than ever. Starting April 1st and running through the first full week of December, residents can enjoy hassle-free waste collection without the need for stickers. Free carts are available for convenient disposal, making yard waste cleanup a breeze. Simply contact the City of Elgin, elgin.lrsrecycles.com. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Wind gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers, mostly cloudy with a low around 38. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 3 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 53 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to babbel.com. That's babbel.com.
and welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. You can find a political talk show on your favorite podcasting platform. Just look for a political talk show, all 4 words, right there, so that you can catch up on any of the other things that we talked about. Maybe you've only got to listen for about 10, 15 minutes or so. Like some of you on YouTube, we start getting averages for some people that are sitting at about 15, maybe 30 minutes or so, don't get necessarily all of the full show. I'm glad that you're coming back as well. Almost half, every day, almost half of all of our subscribers come back. So I appreciate that. If you have come back to this YouTube channel before, this is your second, maybe third, fourth time, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We do enough stuff here on WRMN that there is something for everybody. Just last week, we pretty much had an impromptu concert of Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones on Dino's Night Out. You can look at that concert right there on YouTube. Whether or not you listen to the live stream, watch the videos otherwise, I appreciate our subscribers coming back. And that's what it looks like. I was just looking at the numbers today, and half of our subscribers come back every single day. And so there's got to be something good there. There's got to be something that we are doing right. And if we are, make sure you leave that message and that like there on the YouTube side of everything. Thanks a lot for being here again. We are talking national security. And a lot of it is because the National Security Advisor, Mike Waltz, let in a journalist into an already not supposed to really be on that platform talking about stuff before they let this journalist in. The editor-in-chief, by the way, of the Atlantic. I like watching what is it, the Washington Week. Back when Yamiche Alcindor was also hosting that. Now Jeff Goldberg does a lot of the hosting himself, or brings on some other people that write for the Atlantic. So then it's a grab bag of who you're going to get. You can get people from Fox Business. You can get people from CNN, NPR. I don't think they've had necessarily like a Newsmax or any person like that, but they do have like the New York Post, or they'll take the Washington Journal, or a few other places that do kind of lean a little bit to the right, and invite them on as well. What I like about it is like a Sunday morning political news show, but it's a little bit more relaxed because they're not as tight on the time. It's usually about a half hour or so. And they don't have to share it with anybody else. They don't have to go to commercial break. They don't have to necessarily, I guess, keep up their bias for things. So what ended up happening is the Atlantic magazine recently published a comprehensive article revealing that the senior officials within the Trump administration inadvertently included Jeffrey Goldberg, the magazine's editor-in-chief, in a Signal group. Now, if you don't know what Signal is, it's kind of like a messenger app. But what's happening, instead of like a normal messenger app where I send something out to Facebook, Facebook reads it and then sends it to my friend, this is encoded both along the way. So it encodes it when you send it out. It goes through Signal as an encoded message that only the recipient's phone then has a decoded message generator or whatever that's specific to them. That's how I understand how it's put together. So it is a bit more secure than just Facebook and your grandma on the message. What ended up happening was the Signal group, they discussed sensitive military operations against the Houthi militants against Yemen. This group, named Houthi PC Small Group, and that means private chat with PC. It compromised high-ranking officials such as Vice President J.D. Vance, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard, and National Security Advisor Michael Waltz. The inclusion of a journalist in the confidential chat led to unattended disclosure of detailed attack plans, including specific targets, weaponry, and timelines for the operations. You can read more at Vanity Fair. Signalgate is not as complicated as Team Trump wants us to think. Obviously, that's a little bit on the biased side. The New York Post comes in with The Atlantic publishes more, quote, war plan, signal text, including minute-by-minute details and weapons to use in Yemen. The New York Post is one that leans to the right. So I'll give you at least two of the different ways. If you want something that's a bit more in the middle, we could look at ABC. I think ABC is a little bit towards that middle as well. Yeah, you can't be 100% all the time. The Atlantic publishes purported Yemen strike details from Signal chat. That's a good up the middle if you are looking for something there, or I prefer rather the AP News. The Atlantic releases the entire Signal chat showing Hegseth detailed attack plans against Houthis. So if you are looking for more places to go from what we're reading and discussing about here today, I recommend any of those places. Vanity Fair, New York Post, AP News, News Nation, and The Hill have them as well. So I want to play just real quick because obviously everybody's going on all of the different news platforms and everything else. So I want to play first from MSNBC. This was on Morning Joe. I think it was this morning on Morning Joe. And this is Jeffrey Goldberg just kind of laying it out for them right here. And then we'll go into the rebuttals for Mike Waltz and a few other people here. So this is MSNBC on Morning Joe. They are asking him directly, him being Jeffrey Goldberg, what happened.
Yeah, so Jeffrey, let's start there. You've heard President of the United States called you a sleazebag. Members of his top officials in his administration used similar terminology to describe you and your reporting here. So first, just respond to that, and we'll go from there.
Well, I mean, it's kind of rude. First, they invite me to their Signal chat, and then they call me names. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, and I've seen these. I mean, I get it. Mike Waltz is looking for the real killer. You know, the simple truth of the matter is on March 11th, Mike Waltz sent me a message request on Signal, and I accepted it. That's the entire story. I mean, there's no daring do here. I entirely passively accepted his request to connect on Signal. I'm not going to comment on my relationship with Mike Waltz. He's been saying unserious and unkind things about me. That's okay. But you know, the story is the story. Yeah. March 11th, he reached out. March 13th, I'm added to the Houthi PC small group. March 15th, they announced to the small group before the attack occurs that the attack is occurring and what weapons they're using.
So that's it right there. That's the timeline. He's invited into this group chat. He then, or invited to connect first. Then he's put in a group chat and invited directly into it. And then they start talking about an attack plan or war plans or whatever you want to call it, classified information about troop movement and whatever else. And as we know, troop movement is at least confidential. And then hours later, they carry out that plan that they're talking about. And so I want to play a little bit about with an interview with Mike Waltz. And this is this is what Jeffrey Goldberg is talking about. Is they're trying to find this nefarious reason of why he's in the group, instead of talking about why they should not be on this platform. And we can go into to letting this guy in or not. That's a whole nother breach of whatever. But the DOD has said, don't use this, or rather, recommend we don't use these things. Homeland Security has also put it out. Retired CIA operatives have come out and said we cannot be using this. So I want to play a little bit of how it sounds of them kind of clutching at straws. Let's play Mike Waltz, number 1, please.
And then over the next couple of days, it gets very, very strange. First, with a high degree of, verisimilitude, there's a discussion about attacking Yemen.
Yeah, that was Jeffrey Goldberg again, talking about how he was put on this this chat message for it here, and so how it just went directly into attacking on Yemen. Mike Waltz, number 1.
I assume that things that come over the transom are fake, but there's no harm in saying to Mike Waltz, yeah, sure, I accept your message request, and I'll find out if it's the real Mike Waltz or not. That happens. A couple of days later, I am added to the Signal chat Houthi PC
but
small
how
group.
did a Trump-hating editor of The Atlantic end up on your Signal chat?
Laura, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but of all the people out there, somehow this guy who has lied about the president, who has lied to Gold Star families, lied to their attorneys, and gone to Russia hoax, gone to just all kinds of links to lie and smear the president of the United States, and he's the one that somehow gets on somebody's contact and then gets sucked into the
somehow gets on somebody's contact, somehow gets put there. If you read the Atlantic piece, there's literally screenshots that Mike Waltz invited you. And so this is the issue is okay, we all make mistakes, right? We all maybe put somebody in the wrong thing. But the fact that no one is turning around and saying, yes, sorry, we should not have done this. We shouldn't have put this thing here. It was definitely a national security breach. It was definitely an issue and something that we are going to rectify. We need to stay away from Signal and start looking at other things, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But no, it is deny that it happened. Oh, it did happen? Okay, well, whoever said it happened, well, they are a big bunch of whatever. Oh, they're not a big bunch of whatever, and it actually did happen. Well, it wasn't war plans. They are attack plans. And so the biggest issue that we're running into here is that it's not only incredibly bad to have this information on an unsecure location, it's incredibly bad to have somebody in your group chats about things like that you didn't verify the numbers on. The biggest slap in the face is what is happening right now. Oh, it isn't so bad. Oh, well, you know what? Yeah, it was their private phones. Yeah, you know, it was one of the people were actually in Russia at the time of getting all of these things. Yeah, you know, it was this or that, or but that guy's a big sleaze bag. He's a big jerk. He's a big, like, why can't we just accept it? We've had resignations for less. And so this tells you right here that they're clutching at straws. This is Mike Waltz's continued interview with Laura Ingraham on Fox. This is National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, number 2.
We're going to get to the bottom of it. I just talked to Elon on the way here. We've got the best technical minds looking at how this happened. But I can tell you for 100%, I don't know this guy. I know him by his horrible reputation, and he really is the bottom scum of journalists. And I know him in the sense that he hates the president, but I don't text him. Yes. And we're going to figure out how this happened.
So you don't know what staffer is responsible for this right now?
Well, look, a staffer wasn't responsible, and look, I take full responsibility. I built the group. My job is to make sure everything's coordinated.
But how did the
execute?
I mean, I don't mean to be pedantic here, but how did the number?
Have you ever had somebody's contact that shows their name, and then you have somebody else's number there?
I never make those mistakes.
Right? You got somebody else's number on someone else's contact. So of course I didn't see this loser in the group.
And this is what happens when all you're doing is throwing excuses at something instead of actually standing up for whatever the truth was. Oh, well, we're going to see how he somehow got sucked into it, and we've got Elon Musk working on it. Oh, well, was it a staffer or a contact? No. We got the best people looking at it, for the best people that are putting it together. No way would somebody ever do this on purpose. Oh, okay. Well, I don't necessarily understand how he would get on there. Well, do you know when contacts are here or there? There you go. 3 different times to get to it. That was it. Hey, I accidentally put this guy on there. Now, should we have had the conversation to begin with? Probably not. Do we have more classified conversations happening on there? Yeah, we do. But you know what? I don't know if he just hacked into it. No, you accidentally put him on there. You didn't accidentally share information in a platform that you're not really supposed to be using, but you accidentally let this guy in. And so if this wasn't Jeffrey Goldberg, if this wasn't a person who knows how to have journalistic integrity for information that comes in, this information came to him hours before the operation. And so everybody talks about the anti-American sentiment that's happening around TikTok and everything else. Imagine one of these influencers gets it and says, wow, my goodness, this is so crazy. We've been in the White House for however long, and now we're getting this information out. Screenshot. Hey, FBI person that probably shouldn't be named. Let's just pop it out. And you know. These are the same people that scream about basement servers to hold emails. Not 2 weeks ago, Director Gabbard put out a tweet talking harshly about people that leak this information, but she wasn't talking about herself. She was talking about you. She was talking about the regular, everyday people. And so let's play Jeff Goldberg on the Bulwark. He was on with Tim Miller. And we're going to play clip number 3. But in this clip, we are we're kind of listening to the mindset of Mr. Goldberg, of when he received this. Jeff Goldberg, Bulwark, Tim Miller, clip number 3, please.
Why the hell do I have this? And I'm serious. Like, I know it goes against it might go against people's perception of what a reporter wants to know. I want to know the strategy. I want to know the arguments. I want to know our foreign policy posture. I want to know after action. I want to know if it worked or not, if they killed the right people or if they killed civilians by mistake. I want to know how bad I don't want to know what planes are flying when.
And so that was what was included in this message. Don't believe me? Go over and look at the screenshots yourself. And this was the predicament that they put Jeff in. I don't know if he goes by Jeff or Jeffrey. I'm not sure. Next time I want to talk to him, maybe I'll ask him. But the issue is they put him in this position. He didn't ask to be put in. He didn't hack to get in. He didn't do anything like that. They gave him this information willingly. And then when he said, hey, I've got this information and I probably shouldn't, and you probably shouldn't be sending it out, et cetera, they attack him. And they say, oh, well, you must have got that information some kind of way, some nefarious type of hacking, or we've got the top digital smarty pants rich guy on it. And then turn around and lie to Congress. No, nothing's classified. It's in there. There's nothing in there. Don't worry about that. No. Well, can you tell us if you were on the chat? No, I can't. There, it's a delicate situation that's happening right now. Okay, so then it's classified. No, nothing was classified in the messaging. Well, which is it? And this is how you know somebody is BSing you. Use the Socratic method. You know what it is? Ask a question. Think somebody's BSing you? Ask a question about it. Well, hold on a second. I thought maybe this or this. Oh, okay, that's what you thought? Well, what about this or that? Did you do that too? And if the reasons start to contradict themselves, if the excuses turn around and say, well, you know what? I was going left to the grocery store. Well, hold on a second. You were just telling me you were going left and you were going to the gym. Well, the gym and the grocery store are on the way. I was going to both of them. Oh, okay. Well, it's convenient to use both ways in that trip. Yeah, because I had to turn right down the road to get well, hold on a second. You just said left. You said this and you just said that. And that's what they don't want. We talked about it just last week. They want to brush you by. They want to say the thing to get you out of their face and then never talk to you again. But in this great world of recording and capture, we have what you said. Especially Congress has what you said. More Apolitical Talk Show after this. We're bringing on Ben Demonium Boquest and hopefully Nick Stevenson to talk headlines and phone lines. Stick around. More Apolitical Talk Show on WRMN. Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
AP News, I'm Ben Thomas. President Trump's imposing new taxes on imported autos.
A 25% tariff on all cars that are not made in the United States. If they're made in the United States, there's absolutely no tariff.
He maintains it'll raise $100 billion in revenues and spur growth.
Business is coming back to the United States so that they don't have to pay tariffs. And I think also because of November 5th, the election, they're very happy. AI is coming back to levels that nobody's ever seen before. It's a new, sort of a new business, I guess, when you think about it, but it's plants are going up all over the United States.
The Atlantic's released the signal chat among senior Trump administration national security officials. It shows Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth provided the exact times of warplane launches and when bombs would drop on Yemen's Houthi rebels before they were airborne. Hegseth characterized it this way.
Team update is to provide updates in real time. General updates in real time. Keep everybody informed. That's what I did. That's my job.
Russia's convicted 23 captured Ukrainians on terrorism charges.
The defendants include 14 current or former fighters of the elite Azov Brigade, which Russia has designated a terrorist group, and 9 women and 1 man who worked as cooks or support personnel, according to Russian sources. 12 defendants were not in court. 11 had returned to Ukraine in 2 prisoner exchanges and were convicted in absentia. 1 more died in custody last year. All had been charged with staging a violent coup d'etat and organising the activities of a terrorist organisation. They've been given sentences ranging from 30 to 23 years in prison. Memorial, a prominent Russian rights group that won the Nobel Peace Prize in 2022, has designated all the defendants as political prisoners. I'm Charles de Ledesma.
And the Supreme Court's upheld Biden administration regulations on ghost guns. This is AP News.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. Wounded Warrior Project was created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war, whether those scars are physical or mental. Wounded Warrior Project. We never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like frames, because you found a classic 70s concert poster. But when you went to get it framed, you realized the frame will cost about 4 times the amount of the poster, which is actually absurd because no one will be looking at the frame, and if they are, then you severely overestimated how cool this poster is. But then you remember by switching your home and auto to Progressive, you could save hundreds and put it towards a classic 70s concert poster in an absurdly overpriced frame. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
3 new soldiers' cottages at the Elgin State Hospital.
Seth Sutel now with the AP Markets Report.
More drops for NVIDIA, Tesla, and other big tech stocks dragged Wall Street.
$1,000 for each cottage. The plan is to move the soldiers from the annex buildings to the cottages and make room for civilian patients. We are sorely pressed for more room at Elgin. It is true, said Dr. Hinton. Burglars last night entered the sanitary meat market at 17 North State Street and made their escape with $2 in cash. The intruders gained entrance by breaking a panel of a rear door in the basement. The burglary was discovered early this morning.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 55. Wind gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers, mostly cloudy with a low around 38. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 3 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 54. Currently, it is 53 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to BABBEL.com. That's Babbel.com.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
And welcome back to Apolitical Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410. Talk of the Town, the voice of the Valley, the home of the Chicago White Sox for that Fox River Valley. Just this year, you'll hear the beginning of the season coming up soon. And also coming up, the consolidated general elections, April 1st, 2025. These elections include contests for city council seats, library district elected offices, school boards, and fire districts. Your ballot may look different than other Elgin residents depending on the boundaries of the district in which you reside. Find more information on the election at elginil.gov. And we're happy to be joined with Mr. Emmanuel Thomas, running for District 300 Education Board, correct?
Yes, correct.
Awesome. Well, let me turn your mic on. That might help. That's my bad. But yes, Emmanuel Thomas, thanks so much for being on the show.
Thanks for inviting me.
Absolutely. Just the first questions as usual. What's your background? What makes you want to run for Department of Education? I understand you're incumbent already. So, just tell us a little bit about yourself, Emmanuel.
Hi, my name is Emmanuel Thomas. I've been a community representative here for about 5 years on the Board of Education. I'm actually running for re-election. Students need to see diversity, and it's important for me to show that diversity and also to be a community activist for all students, stakeholders, and parents. So, the reason why I'm running for re-election is that, my students are very important to me. I actually have a high school student that's graduating from Jacobs High School here this year. I have a granddaughter that's autistic that needs my support, and also have a granddaughter that's also a sophomore at Jacobs High School. So I'm very involved with the community. I'm very involved with my grandkids, and I need to keep continuously to advocate for everyone.
That's great to hear that you have family that's actually in the local school system as well. So that's a great note for my just hearing that before the ballots go through and all that. But tell us a little bit about your history. What have you been doing? I know you got a couple masters. You've been doing a lot of school yourself. So expound on that a little bit, if you would.
Yes, I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. I have a master's degree in business, and I also have a second master's in education, specializing in curriculum and instructions.
Wow. Yeah, to me, it just sounds like a lot of school.
Yes,
exactly
a lot of school.
Very cool. Well, again, it's no surprise that you're running for a education board position, and it seems like you're pretty ingrained in that lifestyle and the focus of education in general.
Yes, I am.
What are some of the things that you could point back to in your term so far, or your time with the education department, that you think you've impacted positively?
Well, what I've impacted is basically ensuring that all students are safe. Students need to have a safe place, and if a child is not safe, they can't learn. So it's important to have their safety. You know, we know that now because of social media, that bullying is huge for students. So it's important for us for the board to employ a superintendent that has those values and realize that safety and bullying is important in our area, and to basically have a no nonsense or a zero tolerance for that.
Absolutely, yeah. Now more than ever, it's more important to get out and work on the mental health aspect of things. I mean, it was hard enough growing up 10 years ago or however long, and figuring things out. And now you just have all these extra things coming at you via social media or the regular media, or, man, just especially in today's news climate, it's just something going on all the time. So really commendable to be focusing on mental health and that aspect of everything, I think.
Yes, it is. And it's also very important to make sure that the curriculum and make sure that kids are learning. Reading, writing, math is very important to our school system, and to make sure that our students are excelling beyond the state standards with those processes is very important.
Mm-hmm. Again, talking with Emmanuel Thomas, running for District 300 Education Board in Elgin here. Elgin residents who are registered to vote can apply to vote by mail, vote early, or vote on Election Day at the designated polling place. Voting information and location also differs by county and residence. Again, find a little bit more information at elginil.gov, or you can listen to A Political Talk Show. We'll probably fill you in most days about the information that's out there. But again, so talking with Emmanuel Thomas here. So what I asked last question was about what you've been focusing on since being elected. Now, what looking forward, what are you focusing on?
Continuing to work. We have a strategic plan, a 5-year strategic plan, and want to make sure that all students are given the support and the guidance and education that they're entitled to, ensuring that they are ready for the world. I mean, every student is not college bound. There is other avenues where they can be a successful adult, and it's our job as a community and the board to ensure that all students have what they need to be successful being an adult.
Love it. Yeah. This is kind of a tough question, but what would you say separates you from another candidate running?
What separates me from other candidates is I have a passion for student learning. My students, my children came up through District 300. There's issues that I had personally that would make me want to run for the board, because I believe that you can't sit on the sidelines and say that you care about making change if you're not willing to get involved and help to institute that change. So that's what got me involved with it. And, I also advocate for all students. I mean, if parents contact me about some concerns that they have, and it is my priority and my job to display those things, or relay those things, I should say, to the superintendent and to her staff, to make sure that their voices are heard.
Love it. So being communicative is a good thing for sure for an elected representative, or really anybody who wants to be successful or have good relationships, things like that. So glad to hear that your inbox is open, and talking with people and also superintendents and that kind of thing. For a complete list of important voting dates, deadlines, candidates, polling places, registration information, and more, visit your county's election website. That's clerk.kanecountyil.gov or cookcountyclerkil.gov/elections on both of those as well. In the last few minutes we have here for this interview, we were talking a little during the break. You said you had a history working with VA, and you're a veteran as well. Talk to us a little bit about just that part of your life and how passionate you are about that.
Yes, I'm a 36-year government employee. Just took a retirement, so I'm enjoying that. I'm a disabled vet. I did have the opportunity early in my life to give back to the government with my service with the military. I was actually a combat medic. I had an opportunity to go to Desert Storms and to provide support to the Marines because, the Navy medics are the Marine support. So I had an opportunity to do that. And I'm just glad to be able to serve my community and my government.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for your service. Thanks for being on the education board on top of having the full-time and everything, and then still wanting to do that going forward. Really commendable. Thank you so much, Mr. Emmanuel Thomas. Any last thoughts you want to get out there before Election Day on April 1st?
Yes, everyone, please vote. Your voice need to be heard. I'm actually very excited to do this. Diversity is very important. It represents my community, and I'm looking forward to everyone voting for me and giving me their support. Thank you.
There you go. You heard it here first on Apolitical Talk Show. Emmanuel Thomas running on April 1st for District 300 Education Board, and he has a background and a lot of schooling as well behind him. So we'll be right back on Apolitical Talk Show, just wrapping up the today's news headlines. We'll have Sonar coming in, as well as Nick from the Illinois Media School. So thanks so much for joining us. I'm Ben Boquist. We'll be right back after these important announcements.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit CHISportsjournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit CHISportsjournal.com today.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Welcome back to Apolitical Talk Show here on WRMN. I'm broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School here in Chicago by the O'Hare campus. Thank you very much for being here. We are going to finish out the rest of the show. Great interview by Ben Demonian Boquist, who's joining us now for some headlines and some phone lines. And we've also got Nick Stevenson running the board for me here over at the Illinois Media School. But fantastic interview. That interview will actually be on our playlist as well for the Kane County Consolidated Election. You can find that playlist on our YouTube page. By the way, the YouTube page where half of our subscribers show up every single day. So if this is something that you like, something that you want to experience here in the Fox River Valley, make sure that you also hit that like and subscribe button over there. Gentlemen, thank you very much for sitting around with me. What do you think about this crazy debacle that is going on? Is this as bad as Hillary Clinton's emails there, Benjamin?
I would have to say yes. And, you know, I was just talking with Emmanuel off the break just about what the show is about and what we're talking about. And we were saying the same thing, like, just apologize and move to the next thing. Like, you messed up. Like, it's obviously not to be expected from this administration, sadly. But just the slander right off the bat is what really sticks out about it. But, yeah, to answer the question, I would say I fail to see any difference.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is even Goldberg has said himself was, if we just got a, hey, it was bad, we shouldn't do that anymore. Hey, would you mind deleting everything that you saw or any of the other stuff that you have?
Right.
If you listen to his interviews, he would have been willing to do that. He was surprised he was getting this in the first place.
Yeah.
Nick, you're laughing.
Yeah, it's just a classic case of the right wing whodunit. It's like, you know that whoever's doing the wrong thing because they're telling you that that's what you're doing, right? You're like, oh, you're doing this, but you're actually doing it as you're doing it. And I was thinking we were even compare it with like Trump's classified document case, right? Like, and the right wing was like, witch hunt. You know, and I just think that we could say that texting out things on a signal where we know that viral clips can go viral and spread to the whole world in a matter of like seconds, that gone are the days of misclassification of documents when just losing a piece of paper or bringing a piece of paper home by accident. It's in your notebook. So,
and even then, if you leave like a piece of paper open in a skiff that you used, even if it was classified already and somebody else has a classified clearance to be able to get into that place, they're not supposed to just be able to look through anything that's in that room.
Right. And even when I worked in the military, when I was in Japan, my buddies in O2, the Marines, the O2, props off to the Marines out there, the O2, the intel guys, you know, they were always talking about how many things, they wouldn't even talk to you about the things that they did at work. You know, because they were so that uptight about their information, you know, especially in Okinawa where we deal with North Korea and all that type of stuff, right? Yeah. So it's really important information. And I think that people are losing sight of the fact that, wow, what if this wasn't just some bombing in Yemen, which isn't even something to take lightly, but what if it was something, what if they were looking for Osama bin Laden or something like that, right? Like,
exactly. Ben, with this thing here with it, we didn't see Hillary Clinton get charged with anything. They did say it was negligence. They did say it was everything else. We had a giant hearing after hearing, multiple days on that. We're getting multiple day hearing now. Will we see anybody resign or anybody really be held accountable for any of this?
Man, I just wish there were standards still. Because like maybe 5 years ago or 10, I would have said yes, definitely. The security, Tulsi Gabbard's position, should probably think about, I mean, if she just earlier this month let go of 100 agents for doing the exact same thing. So, I mean, pot, meat, kettle. But I don't think so. In the days of the Eric Adams and such, people just hanging on, I don't think we'll see anything. We'll see a lot of hoping that it goes away and kind of omitting parts of the story and things like that continue, unfortunately. And if you've been following it all, you saw Tulsi testify both days and really just kind of eat the words that she said yesterday, today. It's entertaining in the scariest way, I think.
Yeah, Nick, both Gabbard and Hegseth barely made it into confirmation.
Right.
So were the people that voted against them right?
Right, yeah. And then also that kind of makes me feel that the responsibility for this types of checks and balances lies with Congress, because they have to approve these people, right? And of the tic-tac-toe of the things that could happen, will we see criminal charges? Probably not. Will we see even a loss of security clearance? Probably not. Or will we even see an employment termination? Probably not. So
So then will this happen again or change anything, Ben? We talk a lot about, or they've talked a lot about, they've learned the lesson. Oh, they're good people. Oh, no one's had an apology yet. It's been
apology means wrongdoing, admitting wrongdoing.
Exactly. Yeah. There's been an acknowledgement that something has happened. There's been an acknowledgement that people are sorry that the thing happened. But in the acknowledgement of like, we learned our lesson, but there's never been a sorry we did this. There's never a we should not have done this. Now we got from Director Gabbard a line of where it was something along the lines of we should not have done this, or this was not the way to do it. But we did not get well, like JD Vance would say, did we get a thank you? No, we didn't get an apology for really anything. We get yet attack after attack. Even this morning, Director Hegseth still attacked the Atlantic with it, didn't even acknowledge of him denying it yesterday.
Her exact words were mistake.
A mistake, yes, it was a mistake.
And they said the discussions were policy oriented rather than operational details.
Yes. Yeah, hey, the target has been killed. Sounds like policy details, doesn't it, there, Ben?
Yeah, from what I've read out, this very operational and detailed. What I caught in the difference between Tulsi's commentary yesterday and today was that she neglected to say, yesterday she said there were no specific operations details. And today she said that she forgot what verbiage she used. And that's...
she didn't go back and watch it? It was all over the news?
Right, yeah, I mean, it's right there. So ironically, just selective memory about
Nick,
specifics.
Are they more upset that they got caught, or are they more upset that they were even doing this to begin with?
I think they're more upset that anyone's even. I think that they thought that they were past the point of even being held any kind of accountable for anything, because we see over the years it's just been like worse and worse and worse, and we're like, man, the bar just keeps getting lowered and lowered, and we're like, well, where does it stop? You know, at some point, don't you think we have to try to at least get some sort of honesty back into government? You know, at least try.
Especially from the people that are supposed to be in charge of our secrets.
Right. These are important things. This isn't like the lunch schedule at the local, Piggly Wiggly. This is real deal stuff. And if you're forgetting or you're misplacing, like, we're supposed to have people who are the top of their game at these positions.
Ben, let's talk a little bit about how it reads is the other side of it too. Is this, to me, seems a lot like updates of like something you would want if you watched a military movie once,
right?
And you were like, "Hey,
yes,
the troops are moving," and
he
then
looks down at his phone.
800 hours, it's going to do this, and then they're like, it's almost like an oversharing to kind of compensate with something.
Yeah,
do you feel anything about what was said?
Absolutely. I could definitely see like Hegseth putting his sunglasses on after reading a text and being like, yeah, kind of thing about whatever specific operations. But yeah, it's not surprising to me, but it's one of those things, they had the built-in scapegoat with the guy who they added to the chat. It's all his fault.
That's very true. So. A Political Talk Show will have some more discussions about headlines after this.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A strange twist in Naperville City Council race as candidate Nag Jaiswal's claims of endorsements from prominent U.S. representatives has sparked controversy. Jaiswal announcing on social media that he'd received endorsements from Representatives Raja Krishnamurthy and Danny Davis. However, both officials have denied any such endorsement. Naperville has once again secured the top spot on Nisha's list of best cities to live in America. It's the second year in a row for Naperville. Evaluating various factors such as schools, work, and public safety, Niche gave Naperville an overall A+ grade. In a shift for Elgin's East Side students, the District U46 School Board has announced changes to school boundaries. Students who previously attended Larkin High School will now enroll at Elgin High School, eliminating the need to cross the Fox River. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to BABBEL.com. That's Babbel.com.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 41 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers before 3 p.m. with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 54. Currently, it is 53 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. Get an expert now on TurboTax.com. Only available with TurboTax Live Full Service. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile apps. See guarantee details at TurboTax.com/guarantees.
Thanks for being here here in WRMN. This is a political talk show, and we are going through those headlines with our friends. And we've opened up the phone lines for you, 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410 is the place to call if you've got a headline that's coming up for this. One of the headlines I want to talk a little bit about is how there's not necessarily all of the bigotry on the right side or anything else. This is a perfect example of the both sidesism that that seem to be prevalent in the in today's, I guess, political parlance. And if you're going to hold somebody accountable for saying something or doing something, you have to hold everybody accountable for it. So what I want to do is I want to talk a little bit before we get going. And this is definitely a blind spot for those of you that are on the left. I want to talk about Jasmine Crockett, Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. Made fun of Governor Greg Abbott's wheelchair. And so the same kind of thing where we talked about Donald Trump and when he made fun of the mentally disabled person or anything that people have said about the wounded veterans or anything else that's been alleged on his side or he said himself. This is the same kind of side to things where a lot of people are jumping behind it the same way that they did with the Republican side. Even Joy Behar is suggesting that Greg Abbott deserves to be mocked or anything else because of his physical
and maybe
ability.
Yeah, sorry,
go ahead, Ben.
Maybe even so, but like just to me it's like think of everybody else who has a disability and maybe is not. That's not the funniest joke, you know. That's what it comes down to me.
I think you're onto something there as well, because I don't need to make fun of the way you look. I don't need to make fun of your physical appearance. Heck, I don't even need to make necessarily fun of the way that you communicate and talk. Everybody's got a different dialect. Everybody's got a different vernacular and vocabulary and whatever else you want to do. What I do want to be able to criticize you for and tear you down for and make fun of you for are your ideas. Mm-hmm. That's what I should mock. I should mock how dumb people are, not how physically unable they are. You're laughing a little bit about that, Nick.
Yeah, well, I was just thinking as a disabled veteran myself, I feel that we've gotten to a point that, yeah, I can laugh at a joke alone. You know, a sense of humor is a sense of humor, right? There's a level of funniness that comes along with lots of things, you know, stereotypes and different ways that people think. But we have gotten past the idea of being able to have fun and make fun. It's no longer making fun. It's literally there's hate and there's like just anger behind it, or actual feelings of thinking that, oh, I think that this person is less of a human, or they're inherently worth less, or they're not up to par, or they shouldn't be held on a certain level because of, you know, what they look like, or like you said, how they talk, or any of the number of things that a lot of us can't really choose these things, right? Like, I didn't choose to become a disabled veteran. You know, it's not like, oh, what are you doing today? That's what I think I want to be when I grow up. You know, or people that have physical handicaps or, you know, speech patterns that they can't control, or I used to stutter. You know, when you think, and then when you start thinking about this stuff, the poor people that are in that position, like Ben was saying, you just got to have a little more empathy, right? Like I kind of feel that way.
And to me, it's
and
like,
is that the line? Is that where you turn around and you're like, look, I'm going to make fun of your ideas. I may make fun of, hey, you think this tax is okay, but you don't think that one is, and whatever else. We can make fun of policy, I think, back and forth for each other. But I don't need to call people pejoratives or names or any of the other things that come around.
Yeah.
Do you think that's the line, Ben?
I think it is. And it's just like disappointing to me that the mainstream left is, you know, they're at this point now where, as you said, Joy Behar, I see all the talking heads out there who have the left leaning political accounts and things like that, just going really ham. I've seen some crazy, you know, memes out there, just, you know, echoing the rhetoric. And it's like, it's exactly what they did. So it's like, you know, the left is so frustrating how they say, oh, there's, you know, it's no rule. The Republicans aren't playing by the rules. So we've got to, you know, step up and, you know, effectively employ the same tactics and things like that. And this is how they choose to do it, like in the most, the non-substantial way possible. They're not going to be in Congress and actually, you know, challenge all this stuff. Past the CR with very little opposition, all the mechanisms they have at their fingertips to actually stop what's going on. But this is the thing that they're going to employ. We're going to play dirty pool in making fun of somebody because they're in a wheelchair.
Have they given up on Michelle Obama's when they go low, we go high? Have they given up on that? The Congresswoman Crockett comments were at the Human Rights Campaign dinner in Los Angeles, where she said, quote, "Y'all know we got Governor Hot Wheels down there," said Crockett, and the only thing hot about him is he's a hot butt mess.
And then you could think, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, for me, I'm wondering, because she had like a pause before she said it, like, here it goes. Like, I wonder if it was actually like a written joke for her or if she's writing herself or what is going on. Because, like, it's happened a couple times where she called Marjorie Taylor Greene the bleach blonde, bad body.
Oh, yeah. I remember when she
lady.
did that too.
And, like, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, what is who are the speechwriters? What is going on? What is the process that led you to think that was a cool thing to say?
I definitely hang my head when I go online and I talk to people in person, and I know that they're left, you know, they lean left or whatever. And when we have conversations in person, we're all on the same level, right? But then it's like Ben said, you look on their social media and they're spouting off these memes, and memes don't take any knowledge or any energy to really make, but it takes the damage that you can do by spreading them is immense. But when I read them, they're just as bigoted and racist or offensive than the right. And it's even more so, I feel, because they're saying that they champion these ideas, and how ironic she has those comments at the place she was at, right? Like, she's at a LA dinner, you know, trying to be nice and having their awards for themselves, you know, and then she says all this hateful stuff that comes out of her mouth. And then as a person that agrees with the opposite side, I just hang my head because I'm like, well, man, you're totally taking my legs out from under me. Because when I try to say this stuff, they're going to throw your words back in my face, and what can I say about it?
Well, that's why even as a broadcaster, I try to stay away from that stuff because it devalues your argument. Because I think we've kind of moved into this cult of personality politics. it's got to be whatever the mass of the party says, or it has to be whatever the dear leader says, or it has to be whatever the incumbents say, or whatever the establishment has said, or anything like that. It is no longer battling each other on the policies. We want now, sure, culture war policies are still policy arguments, but we no longer argue about how to save us from the deficit. We no longer argue about a flat tax versus graded tax. We no longer talk about rights. We no longer talk about protecting the American citizens from predatory anything. And I think that's what happens when we lose policy discussion, and we have to deal with clicks and trends and bites and everything else. Ben, do you think this helps her campaign and maybe hurts everything else, or do you think this is just the way that politics are now?
Yeah, I think it is just the way that politics are now. I mean, to me, I like Jasmine Crockett and the majority of what she said. I think, she's a little more of a establishment kind of appeaser than some of my real idols on the left, i.e. Bernie, AOC, those people, real progressive voices. So it's kind of on par, and I think it's exactly like you said. It's just politics today, and that's the job she has.
Yeah, and Nick, are you starting to see some of that in the rhetoric, or in just, I mean, even then, we just got off talking about the security clearance and everything else, and it became more of a posturing type of, how dare you question this? You're just a dirty squeeze bag, or whatever else. Now, this is a one time that a elected Democrat is saying something like this, versus the mountains of other pejoratives that come from the other side. But we're starting to see the levee break.
Yeah, and I think that it used to, well, maybe not, I don't want to say it, word it like that, but I think that when you're talking about just being a mean-spirited person and you're saying hateful things all the time, and there's just no way that you can connect with other people. And I think that politics, that's what it's supposed to be about, is connecting with people and running our society. And I think that we've gotten so looped into this battle of words and rhetoric, like you said, pejoratives and anecdotes and just memes and just over-the-top things that people say, and they don't even really think about the words that are coming out of their mouths, and just the rationalization that has been going on from both sides of the party. And we're just ignoring the actual issue that has been like rising up underneath us, which is democracy is crumbling before our very eyes.
Well, and that's the side of it too, is that when people don't call them out on it, then it just falls by. But when somebody calls them out on it, just like how Congressman Crockett backpedals here, she says, I wasn't thinking about the governor's condition. I was thinking about the planes, trains, and automobiles he used to transfer migrants into communities led by black mayors.
Good Lord.
She wrote that on X and said, keep that same energy for all people, not just your political adversaries. So we have been seeing a ratchet up, especially from her. She was, do you have a message for Elon Musk? Oh, F you or whatever. Okay, sure. You're saying that directly at him, but you're not attacking his character. You're not attacking him because of his conditions. You're not attacking him because of his medication, whatever else. You're not going after him for that. Attack people not off of their physical attributes, but the contents of their character.
Right. And if you want to get a little bit gusto in there, drop a couple 4-letter words, like if you want to, that's what you want to do. Right. But not at somebody.
Yeah.
Like
Ben,
personally.
that's dangerous for us as broadcasters.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah. Well, I'm a student, so sorry guys. The intern speaks.
Over the top, it works. So for the YouTube
True.
channel.
And is that what they're going for now? They're saying, okay, now if it is going to be on TikTok, it is going to be sensationalized. It is going to be run with a 5-second sound clip. Then let's make it juicy.
Has everybody been Trumpified?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Like everybody's raised it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely an effect of social media and just the whole climate and news cycle. And it's just unfortunate because so many people are locked in their echo chambers that there's not enough places like this right here where they tell you about both sides. Here on Apolitical Talk Show, WRMN 1410, and on YouTube as well, where it's just, people hear the clips, they get the sensational clips, and they never are even made aware that they kept talking. Like, for instance, to keep it on Jasmine Crockett, the controversy last week about her was that she said, I hope we can take down Elon Musk for my birthday. She went on to say later in that statement, obviously nothing physical, no violence or anything like that. But, obviously like this guy, no one elected him. Why does he have so much power kind of thing? But of course, all the right head talking head shows took that first part of it and said, oh, look, she's inciting violence. And then even Pam Bondi coming out and saying that, she's skating on thin ice. And then after they were kind of called out on that she did say no violence, she said, well, she should apologize to the Tesla shareholders because that's who's being protected by the AG of America.
Well, if you're not apologizing to the Tesla shareholders, you are setting up live streams for them or trying to sell them on Fox News.
Or making a commemorative coin.
Yeah.
And I think that's a lot of what we're seeing here, as well as the hypocrisy aspect of it too, is the like you had brought up the things that Marjorie Taylor Greene has said, or any of the other actions that we see, but just from any side of it. And now that there is is somebody in the Department of Justice that's there to go after your people, now that's the hate speech and that's the riot speech. I mean, it's the same thing. And we just saw it this weekend with Chuck Schumer. There was Lindsey Graham got so much crap about saying if Trump is convicted, there will be riots in the streets. He got so much heat for saying that. Schumer goes on the air and says, we will fight and we have to rely on the people, and the people have to fight, and the people have to get out in the streets. And if the people don't fight, then we will lose everything and blah, blah, et cetera, et cetera. So he says all of that. And the Democrats are, oh, well, it's just him. It's just old man Schumer saying whatever is there. Right. So it's this whole concept of not holding each other to the same accountable side that we hold ourselves. And I think that's where the biggest hypocrisy of politics is right now.
He's also an old white man, so
that's true. Yeah,
old white man says
you can get along with a lot of stuff.
Are you seeing that, Ben? Are you seeing just not anybody like let's just say the price of eggs, right?
Yeah, it's a great example.
Price of eggs, same kind of concept.
Great example. Yeah, it's just, man, it's so frustrating for everybody who's not holding those jobs. Pretty much, it's just like, because what are you to do? It's so divisive. This side, that side. It's just it's in a bad way, especially for people who want to make sense of what's going on with the system, what the best way to move forward is. It's just not not helpful, I would say. And I hope that we can address that in upcoming elections.
Just one little thing. I'm just frustrated with the whole situation because I feel like the real argument or the real thing that should be discussed about this is the discussion between free speech versus national security, right? This type of thing, like leaks and whistleblowers and classification and classified documents and the release of information and that type of stuff. That should be the talk, right? Like around this type of stuff. Yeah. But we're like, it's just like you said, it's like rhetoric and just we're going around in circles, it seems.
You must have read my notes because tomorrow I am doing an entire piece on free speech.
Oh, nice.
And the hypocrisy of it.
Oh, nice.
Where there are so many people now that were the biggest cheerleaders of free speech and the biggest cheerleaders, or I guess the biggest chicken littles of, the government is going to tell you how to think. The thought police are coming after you.
Right.
And then we're also going to go through and say, okay, let's talk about the Department of Defense that's gone through and removed specific words from all of its websites.
Right. And all those books that are getting burned these days.
Who are the thought police now?
Catcher in the Rye.
So this is the biggest issue we're running into is we had this whole thing of Biden is taking your rights away. And
they're going to take your guns. I've been hearing that for years. They're going to take your guns.
Yeah, but they're taking the rights away, right? Oh, they manipulate Facebook and they can't let you can't talk about this particular thing and that stuff over there. And eventually you won't be able to say this and all of that. And now we're literally seeing people do those things. And where are the conspiracy theorists now?
Right.
Where are the conspiracy theorists saying the thought police are going to tell you what you can say? Okay, talk about the Gulf of America much?
Right. Where are all the flat earthers and the robot bird people? Come on.
Exactly. And when there is actual conspiracy and conspiring in front of us, we don't say anything. So tomorrow, that's what I'm talking about, a lot of it there too. But my biggest issue is this whole thing of how they, and this has just been a running throughput for a lot of what I've been talking about, is they think that they can just talk to you for 15 seconds and you'll forget about it so that they can talk until the next 15 seconds talks in front of you. You can't listen to any politician now, Ben, without getting a contradiction within the 15 minutes you listen to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's getting harder and harder to hold the line and wear the jersey. And I think more people are digging in.
Yeah. And it's to me, I feel like it's one of those weird things where it's like they're almost banking on people checking out. That's kind of a long time, at least in my opinion, tactic.
I agree with that.
Of especially the right side, where it's like, less people care, the more the better chance we have of getting either what we want to happen, padding our pockets, or just overall phasing out democracy, it seems.
And I think you and I talked about this earlier today, Ben, and I think they're living in the lag time.
Yes.
They're living in the time from when their decision actually affects everything.
Yeah.
And in government, even with the slow movement or saying shut this down or do that, regular everyday people aren't going to feel the effects immediately.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to easily be a 3-month or 6-month lag time of whatever decisions, right?
Yeah.
You start firing forest preserve people, you're not going to see the forestry necessarily go overnight.
Like when they defunded the police, and now that they're unfunding, they're like, oh, wait a minute. It turns out that when we don't have criminal fighters,
and everything else,
there's a lot of crime.
Exactly. So I think what's happening is they're living in this lag time where let's make as many decisions as possible. And anybody who fights against us, and by the way, when you fight against us, you're going to bring up 1 thing, 8 things, 9 things, because we're doing 20 things. If you want to listen to it, Steve Bannon describes it specifically. So hit them with 3 different outrageous things every day. They can hold on to 1.
Yeah.
The chaos theory.
Yeah, there you go. Meanwhile,
that's what's happening right now.
Let us cook. Just let us cook.
We're running into that.
I like frog legs, Brian. Come on.
Yeah.
So it's to that point where I think we're starting to lose the narrative, and if you're a person who is following it, it's getting hard to say it without sounding crazy because there is so much. And I think they're living in this lag time before the consequences show up. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here with me. I appreciate it. We're going to have some more Apolitical Talk Show tomorrow where we talk about free speech, the love of it. But do you only love it when it's free speech that's in your song? Hate speech, bad speech, misinformation, that's the speech that needs to be protected. What? Apolitical Talk Show tomorrow at 4.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never let